The moment you've all been patiently waiting for. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referenten.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 105, Sirius 206.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show with Opie.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like an R opening. It sounds like a little...
You dang open hand and don't listen to dang open hand.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Fuck. Good morning.
Hi, everybody.
Is it really Monday?
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Kenny.
Hi.
Everything all right?
How are things down there?
Everything's good.
Yeah, huh?
We've had a couple situations this morning.
That's funny.
A couple situations. How do you have situations this early in the morning?
A situation.
I had a rambling fool in the lobby. He's on Twitter, by the way, and he apologized.
I have his resume.
You have his resume? All right.
Oh, look at that.
I don't know what happened. The guy, we're coming through the lobby, and there's a babbling kid.
Well, he obviously got starstruck.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He's a young go-getter. Look at him.
Yeah.
Making his way in life, coming here where he's got to be, given the proper resumes and everything, and then he babbles like an idiot and can't spit out the 2 words.
And then we just kept saying, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? And he couldn't tell us what he wanted.
Apparently he wants to be an intern.
Yeah.
So
Who doesn't?
he's good. You got his resume?
Yes. I snapped a photo of him also.
Well, he apologized on Twitter. I said, don't worry about it, man. Just fucking get a hold of E-Rock if you want to be an intern
Get a hold of yourself. That's what I say.
Yeah. But then you and the guy downstairs got into it a little bit.
It was just a misunderstanding.
Because if you forget your ID, which I think happened to Jimmy today,
Yeah.
all hell breaks loose. But you get a babbling fool that pretty much could have went up the elevator banks with us.
And he's
today.
allowed to just walk around the lobby
Yes.
of this building.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would assume they would have told him, hey, what's your business here? Oh, nothing. I come to talk. All right, you got to go outside.
Yeah, go outside and go through the proper channels, right?
Yes. How was it to get in there, Jimmy?
It was actually easier today than normal. It's funny. Yeah, usually the computer's slow.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get a cab. I had to take one of the delivery guys.
Oh.
They always have it's always an interesting trip.
Yeah.
But today was actually pretty fast. Usually it's like they're fumbling with it. They're like, it's the system's slow.
It's always slow.
There's nobody here. What could be happening with the system?
The system is slow.
Their job at 5:30 in the morning, 5:30 to 6, whatever, is to let 10 people in.
Yeah.
That's it. No one else is going to
that's
work
pretty
this
much
early.
it.
A few of the Howard people and us. That's it.
Yeah.
How tough is that?
It's to make sure the
Apparently
stars get in.
Yes.
That's his job.
Make sure the people that are better than you can get in.
That's right, sir.
I would imagine that the rush hour for this building's around 8 to 9 o'clock, where it's just turnstile,
Oh, it's got to be crazy.
IDs going through, but
The whole building's getting filled up.
yeah, but
at that hour.
at this time, there's nothing going on.
Nothing. They're restocking the food in the restaurant.
Yeah.
It's like trucks outside with food
Well, the Daily News trucks.
to feed these fat fucks in here.
Yeah, it's funny you say delivery trucks or whatever, food trucks, because it reminded me of the guy making ridiculous U-turns in front of us today. The Daily News trucks, and they did an expose on this. The newspaper for New York City, obviously, right?
Yeah.
One of them. Those guys are allowed to break whatever fucking law they want because they got to deliver their papers.
Yeah.
So they're out there just slamming the piles of newspaper on the sidewalk. They break laws because they want to do their job as quickly as possible, and the cops leave them the fuck alone.
Yeah.
Well, we had one today that just swung all the way around through a red light right in front of us. The side doors are open because they're just throwing papers as they go.
It's old school.
You got to watch out for those fuckers.
Yeah,
You gotta-
them and garbage
Garbage
trucks.
and
trucks.
garbage trucks too.
Get
right?
amnesty.
And
Yeah.
they just have impunity. They can go from the left lane all the way
Oh,
over
yeah.
5 lanes of traffic to the right lane, and if you're in front of them,
Oh, yeah.
you better stop.
Why do they never get tickets for running lights or any of that stuff?
It's a little deal that they've made.
I don't know.
It's a little deal. It's just been that way.
There's some deals that go on with the administration.
And if you want your garbage picked up,
Yeah. And cops are very busy at that hour.
yeah, of course.
They got work to do.
Yes.
If they pulled over a garbage truck, are you
Gotta
kidding
be like,
me?
what?
Right. Are you kidding me?
You serious?
They'll take their fucking time picking up the garbage. That's why. So you give those guys a pass. And you give the Daily News trucks a pass, I guess.
Garbage, the precinct wouldn't get picked up.
Exactly.
Be like, oh, we missed it today.
Exactly.
Big stinky fucking fly-strewn mess.
How's delivery cab? Because those guys are nightmares, too.
He was okay. There was just a Hasidic guy in front of me waiting.
Yeah.
And he had first dibs on it. And he just kept saying, I don't have any small bills.
Of course.
I only have hundreds. He was saying that.
No.
Why would he say that?
Because he wanted the yellow, but he didn't want to tell the guy to go fuck himself. Because I flagged the guy down. But I'm like, I got to give this guy priority. And I hopped in. I told the guy I got plenty of small bills.
And what was the Hasidic guy saying?
I only have hundreds.
Why is Yogi Bear trying to get a cab?
It was really, I don't know, but that's what he sounded like. I haven't
only
slept.
have hundreds, boo-boo.
I laid in bed not breathing again, wide awake.
Oh, no.
Will you start breathing?
I'm trying, believe me.
Do you tilt your head way back on the pillow to open up everything?
I can't
Sometimes
on
I
my
have to
back.
do that.
I
Not
can't
on
even-
your back, but on your side. But you kind of like stretch that neck out a little bit.
No, I have to prop up my right side to breathe whenever
Yeah.
I think about it. It's all in my head, I think.
Aw.
But it freaks me out.
So what happened to the Hasidic Jew?
And he's probably, I think he had a yellow. I was so annoyed. As soon as I hopped in, my livery guy, the fucking yellow pulled up for him.
We got some of those in the neighborhood, though.
In my building, he's there every morning, though.
Is he?
But he's always sitting in the lobby. I don't know what he's doing. I wonder if he's praying or something. He's always sitting there, and then he leaves at a certain time.
Really?
Yeah, it's weird.
You ever go to that Jewish restaurant in our neighborhood? They don't like our kind in there.
Where is it? I don't even know what it's called.
I don't even want to say the name on air, just in case I'm full of shit.
Okay.
But the last time we were in there, we like going there every once in a while, and it caters to the Jew. And the last time we were in there, they slow down our service drastically to the point to make their point.
What,
Yeah.
they just want.
And then I was suspicious. Then I'm a little paranoid, right? We walked by yesterday, and the place was it's a glass box, so you could see right in. It was all Jews. So I'm thinking they don't want my kind in there, man.
Wow. I don't know where it is.
In this day and age.
I don't know if I like Jewish.
It's on 72nd for you.
I like Jewish delis, but I don't like Jewish cuisine because they don't like dairy, a lot of them. Like, they don't like have cheese. There's always been stuff I wanted in Jewish delis I couldn't get.
Right.
Like, it was frustrating. Like, whenever I order, can I have this? We don't sell that. Why not?
But do you think that's happening in this day and age?
I don't know.
I
mean,
think so.
I went to a Jewish Italian place.
That's impossible.
Yeah, it was. It's Roman Jews opened it up. They're Italian, but they're Jewish, and then they opened up this fucking restaurant. It was fantastic.
Was it spaghetti and matzo balls? That would be horrible.
Yeah, no, it was just really good, and that was the
good.
place. That was the place I went to where like everyone from Saturday Night Live came in.
When?
And then Lorne Michaels walked in.
When
and
did
then
you do this?
It was like a week and a half ago.
Oh, was this fun?
Yeah, it was like it was really good food, and apparently a lot of other people think so. And then the guy from what the fuck is that show? Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh, Charlie?
Yeah,
Was Charlie there?
It's the little wormy guy.
Charlie Day.
Yeah,
He's a rock star.
he came in with his.
It's one of my favorite guys in
with
the
his
world.
Pregnant chick.
Really?
Yeah, it was star-studded, that fucking place. It was star-studded. And then Lorne walks in, and there's a table of other people that looked like somebody, and they sit there and they start talking with Lorne Michaels. They're
Right.
just like, and they knew him, and he's like, okay, I'm going to the back now. And
Well, I think Charlie was hosting SNL, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't.
that was the whole deal.
I got that on fucking DVR too. I'm way behind.
That's
so
that big thing. That's probably the big restaurant they all go to.
Yeah.
all tied in.
That's
Yeah.
probably the place where
Jewish Italian.
Lauren brings everybody.
It was good.
Jewish Italian. That's kind of weird, man.
It sounds weird, but it's fucking like really goddamn good.
What do they have? Just what kind of food? Is it a combo? Or
It
just
was
Italian?
like everything: meat, fish, fucking pasta dishes.
I don't eat with the Italian. I don't eat with the Jew. But if you put them together, I'll eat.
Yeah, then I'll have something. They had appetizer artichokes to die for. That was very good.
You like artichokes?
I love artichokes
Why?
because they're tasty.
Do you take it with your teeth and scrape them
Yeah,
out?
you go, oh boy, with the stuffing, with the breadcrumbs and the garlic
a
and the
little zucchini.
butter. You put the zucchini sauce on there.
Little zucchini lung to go with that.
Zucchini lung.
Yeah, but if you put the breadcrumbs on it, then you're not really having artichokes.
Well,
Anything tastes good.
some
with
of the
bread-
artichoke, and
with
then it's just
breadcrumbs.
then you're just doing that to get to the goodness of the heart of the artichoke.
Yeah.
and then you peel off that little fucking furry shit, and when you cut that up,
Nice.
oh, nice,
Very nice.
so good.
Hey, speaking of Charlie Day, someone tweeted a clip from Always Sunny. It's fucking. Could you find it possibly? It says it's.
Under the boardwalk, yeah, I saw that.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, yeah.
Were you laughing your ass off?
No, but I enjoyed it. Like, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
You don't like Always Sunny?
I've never seen it.
You got to check out Always Sunny.
Yeah, I hear it's very good.
I thought it was hilarious. They were talking about they were walking down the boardwalk in one of these Jersey fucking shore places, and then said all the romances under the boardwalk.
Was it opportunities to win stuffed toys?
Yeah, man, the boardwalk is a blast, man. But it is under the boardwalk where the action really happens. Trust me, pal. Yeah.
Oh, what's down there? Oh, Charlie, come on.
Under the boardwalk where it's at. Oh, yeah.
This is gonna knock your socks off. You never know who you're gonna run into, what they're gonna be doing. You love the bridge?
Yeah.
Right? This is a lot like being under the bridge, I would think.
So, well, it's way better than that.
Yeah?
Under the boardwalk is a magical place, man. I have a special place in my heart because I had my first kiss down here. Did you? Oh, dude, all kinds of romantic shit happens. Oh, God.
Two homeless guys fucking each other in the ass.
What was that? Two homeless guys banging each other? I saw, but what? Why? That's not magical. It's not romantic. That's your idea of romantic? No. There are other kinds of romances that happen under here. I don't want to see anything else like that. You know what? I'm out of here because you guys are gonna go.
You get out of here.
Yeah, you get out of here.
Get out of here, Charlie.
Son of a bitch.
I liked it.
Oof. He got two fucking scraggly homeless men
just fucking banging under the boardwalk. Anyway, fuck.
Yeah, saw Jimmy. I saw Jimmy on Saturday.
Under the boardwalk.
Under the boardwalk. It was great. At the brokerage.
How is that place?
That was great.
Dude, it's great.
They took care of me like royalty.
Nice.
It was great.
It's a small club. It's like 200 seats, which is perfect. It's like fucking energy's great. I haven't been there in so many years because I didn't want to work for the old guy who was there, but I love the guy that owns it now.
Yeah, new guy.
And
new guy came in.
Yeah, he's got that. He's got Governors. He's got McGuire's. He's got like all the comedy clubs.
Yeah, it was fucking
great.
It was great. What a nice crowd.
Yeah,
fucking a bunch of Long Island huge fans and shit. So
fucking animals.
Yeah, they are.
Chip killed.
Oh yeah, Chip did a little bit on stage.
That's what hardcore fans they were.
Yeah,
Chip destroyed.
Chip destroyed.
Pulled out the chip.
You have to when they ask for it.
How was the later show?
Great.
Yeah.
All four were sold out. All four were great. I mean,
that's fucking great, man.
It's nice to do a gig like that where you just like fucking everybody's there to see you, and it's like
yeah.
I'm in Harrisburg this week, so let's hope it's good. I don't know. Hope so. Not said hi.
Why?
I don't know. It can't be as good as this one was.
Harrisburg's all right.
Yeah, it was actually great. Harrisburg, I was there a few years ago.
It's a hot pocket of activity.
They love
activity.
I hope so.
I love you.
So.
Then we hung out, Friday at Eastside
Friday night
Dave's
at Eastside Dave's birthday party. Wow.
Party.
What a blast. That Dave is just a shit. He is great.
He knows how to have fun.
He certainly does. There's a bunch of people, too. Picture him. It's hysterical. Yeah, a bunch of people were there.
Mm-hmm.
Like he really pulls in a crowd, doesn't he?
He absolutely does.
Yeah. Oh, well, of course. Eastside Dave made me take the stage. Made me sing Sweet Caroline.
By the way, you sound great.
Much lower than I'm used to.
Why?
It's just lower. All it is like a piano and
were there a lot of people
drum.
There?
Yeah, it was a good crowd. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Another rousing rendition of this.
I don't think you've ever done this song.
No.
Oh no, he has.
She's very low. And Dave. Dave's just drinking next to me, rocking back and forth. There were some real drunks there, I'll tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Revving the crowd up. They're ready to sing. They're ready to go.
What are they saying? What are they saying?
They're doing their part.
Yeah.
But they've had a few at this point.
Now it just repeats itself.
All right.
Bunch of drunks.
Oh,
yelling,
yeah.
Oh.
It was good times. Good times.
How old is Dave?
I think he's 40. What? 34. Oh, he's 34.
Wow, that's a rough 34.
It's a rough 34.
I know. He definitely has the body of a fucking 60-year-old.
Wow. He's only 34?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know, he's having a good time.
He certainly is.
If you're having a good time, whatever.
Every time I see him, though, all I can think about is how the fuck did this place let him go?
It's
just beyond me.
Really,
it's fucking beyond.
Really stupid.
How they take talent like fucking Dave, and just goodbye. No, we don't want to give you a pittance more, so you can commute.
Yeah, he wasn't even asking for a lot of money.
No,
that's terrible.
It's disgusting. It
really does. It bugs me.
It's on my top 5 things that drive me nuts about this place.
Because it's just, you know, on the outside, it's just like, all right, Eastside Dave, we love him, he's funny, he should have the job there. That's just the outside. If you look deeper, it's a whole fucking, like, testament on this company.
Right.
And what they take seriously, how they prioritize things. If you can't tell that Eastside Dave was a huge commodity to this fucking platform, you're an idiot.
He should have been doing his own show by now. See, the problem with SiriusXM, they're not really counting on the future.
No.
I assume they'll just try to sell this to somebody else and have the new people try to figure it out.
Yeah.
They're all about paying Howard everything, and they don't give a fuck about anyone else. There's so many really good, talented people that have left this company, and Eastside Dave's a great example of that. And all he wanted was what? Enough money to be able to commute from South Jersey.
That's all he wanted.
A little bump up, and they wouldn't give it to him. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's sad. You know?
They should just fucking have kept him on and paid him a little more to get to work. He was here every day, fucking just the life of the party.
Mm-hmm.
And they just look at that like, yeah, but he's not a celebrity. We can't fucking give him money.
You got to be a celebrity, yeah. Howard Stern and celebrities get taken care of at this place big time. Everyone else is shit. It's too bad. That's their business model, you know? Who am I?
Yeah.
I'm just a cog. But they're not building for any future.
We're all just cogs in the machine. And then the cog comes out, the machine don't run as well, but they don't care. It's still running.
Do you think Scott Greenstein even has any awareness of an Eastside Dave? Because he's the main guy.
I don't think so.
He's the main guy in programming.
I don't think so.
Programming. Of course
it's
not.
It's a name or a number.
He's too busy trying to, sign the next dumb celebrity to a dumb contract that no one's going to give a fuck about.
Does it get to him? Like, does it up to him when Dave leaves, or does it never even get that far?
Oh, well, yeah.
I don't think it does.
You hope and wish it would, because the guys that are in between us and Mr. Greenstein are useless. What are those guys going to do for Eastside Dave? Nothing.
No, he fell through the cracks.
But you're right, Ant. You see him at his birthday party. You see his videos at his website. The guy has a lot of fucking talent.
Well, that's what I'm happy about with Dave, is the fact that he pretty much got the boot from here because he wouldn't work for nothing.
They were paying him terrible money.
Yeah, paying him nothing. And then it's good, though, to see him still having fun. He's still doing a show. He's got videos going up where he yells and falls down.
Mm-hmm.
I just describe it as the yell and fall down videos of Eastside Dave. But they're hilarious every time.
And you see the potential there.
Of course. And he fucks things. I like fuck things guy. Fucking stuff. Yeah, he just gets on things around the city and just starts fucking them. It's hilarious.
But they also know that his kid is sick, right? It's like, he could have done the right thing.
They're assholes.
I don't even think he wanted more than like $10,000.
Yeah.
It was nothing.
A day, though.
Yeah, it was really unreasonable.
Yeah.
It's like, Dave, 300 days a year times 10,000. That's a lot of money. I just can't do the math.
We're talking around it, but basically, Eastside Dave was a huge part of Ron and Fez, and he couldn't afford to commute anymore, so he went to the bosses, quote bosses, and asked for a bump up just so he could afford to come in and do the Ron and Fez show. That was it.
It was costing him money.
And
to come here.
They said no to that. They said no to that.
Jesus.
It's just amazing to me.
Well, it's what this company is. That's what they are.
It's my top 5 things that drive me nuts. The other one is the Bruce Springsteen Roland picture, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
That's on my top 5.
Driving you nuts?
That's on my top 5.
Yeah.
The fact that Roland was a mere 10 feet away from his fucking hero and the company would not allow him to get a picture.
Now, why is that?
I think.
Oh, they'll tell you all sorts of weird things, but in the end, you're the company. All you had to do was go, Roland, get online with the listeners, and here it is. Finally, you get your picture with your hero, Bruce Springsteen.
Bruce.
And we're doing this because we really just like you and appreciate what you're doing for Sirius XM. And they would not allow him to do that.
That's
and it's not a throwaway thing for Roland.
That is beyond me.
That's all Roland wants before he dies is a picture with Bruce Springsteen. That's all he wants. And he was that fucking close, and the company said no. That's the other thing that drives me nuts on a regular basis, that never happened.
So Dave and Roland, top 2.
Yeah, the others I'd have to think about. I'll give you the other 3 in the coming weeks. No problem. No problem. Jimmy?
Yes?
Congratulations to your Cowboys.
Yeah,
because I know eventually you're going to be a Cowboys fan again.
If they start doing good, I'll root for them in the playoffs.
I'm not believing that you're not a Cowboys fan anymore.
I don't hate the Cowboys. I could never dislike them. I'm just so tired of Romo, as far as I'm concerned, being a bum. Like, I don't care that he, 44-7 or Buffalo? So what? He stinks in the playoffs.
Oh,
he stinks when it counts.
Well, so what? I mean, the Bills, everyone's thinking they have a pretty good team this year, and the Cowboys dismantled them. People are saying Romo was healthy for the first time in a while. He threw for 270 yards,
That's
3
cool.
TDs.
Apparently, he's never healthy in the postseason. He's never healthy during big games.
And now your Cowboys have the same record as my Jets, 5-4.
How about who's NFC East? How's the Giants and Redskins and Philly? I haven't paid attention.
The Giants lost to the
Niners, right?
Yeah, the Niners. Niners are looking fucking good.
I saw some of that when I was stepping up on the Stairmaster.
Oh,
getting these buns in shape.
Buns.
I want to be able to grip your finger and rip it off.
No, the 49ers are for real this year. Absolutely for fucking real this year, man. So.
And what's the Giants' record, Sam? If you could stop looking at photos of the men in their uniforms.
Giants are 6-3, Jimmy.
Okay.
And they lost to the Niners 27-20.
And how about the...
And the Giants
Eagles,
are just
Skins?
one game ahead of the Cowboys at this point. So
What are the Skins, 5-4 too?
Skins? I don't know. Now we're going into territory that I don't know.
Travis, you've waltzed in.
Skins are 3-6. They're in last place.
Okay.
Oh,
we call them the Skins, right?
I usually would call them the Redskins, but I just said Skins because I'm too tired.
Call them the Savage Engines.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about the Gulls?
The Gulls?
Eagles.
Yeah, no, I know.
The Gulls. Gotta shorten it up, make it cool.
Yeah.
Well,
how are the Oys?
They're 3-6
I don't think that's
as well.
going to take off.
I don't think so.
The Gulls.
You don't think people are going to say, hey, did you see the Gulls game?
Yeah. How about the Urs? Oh, they beat the Ants.
No.
It's cool. It's how cool guys talk.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's your new thing.
I missed that.
Yeah.
Eagles are not happening this year. 3-6.
Terrible.
No, the Phil Goals are not doing good. You got to put the city first.
Phil Gulls.
I'll tell you who's happening.
The Minvikes.
I gotta hear that again.
Wait, did he fall backwards?
No, he fell straight down.
How is that possible?
I don't know. The chair.
Oh, God, I wish Larry King or
chair
Chaz
broke.
Bono was in that chair.
Oh, shit.
Oh, is that happening today?
No, it's tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my God.
We're all on stools, basically. We're pretty high off the ground, and Travis just fell straight to earth.
I wish there was a
thought you
video
fell
of that.
backwards.
I know. That's hilarious.
Can we hear that
How did
again?
that break without falling over backwards or sideways?
Nice job, fatso.
Yeah, this is going to give me a complex.
God,
Wow.
if that
You all right?
happened...
I would,
Oh, I'm fine.
I
That
would
was
fucking
hilarious.
sue this company. No problem.
The only way
man.
I'm getting more money.
Did it break?
The chair in that room must be ready to pancake. Sorry. You're right. Do we have that?
Yes.
Okay.
Gotta hear this.
I'll tell you who's happening.
The Minvikes?
You yelled, "Oh no!" You went, "Oh no!" Did you really? Yeah, listen to it. Play it again. Listen, you'll hear him go.
I didn't hear the oh no.
Oh no! It's way in the background.
I'll tell you who's happening.
The Minvikes?
Oh no!
Oh no!
What the fuck?
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh God!
Oh,
I wish this.
no.
And that's the celebrity seat, man.
Yeah, that could have been
like Jimmy
any
said.
celebrity.
Chaz Bono's gonna be in. Maybe. No.
No, that's
Oh, he is. Let's stop at the he. I'll say Chaz. It's nice to meet you. I'm not fucking saying he or she or any of that.
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, tomorrow after Larry.
Larry. That's good. We get Larry King in again, huh?
Yeah.
Give him a seat that doesn't break though. That guy's bones would have shattered.
Oh,
like,
my God.
If Larry
His head
King
would've
was in
rolled
that
off.
seat.
like Mr. Glass. He would have just fucking.
He would have thought we were making
shattered.
fun of him, or Chaz would have thought it was a goof that we set up.
Oh my God.
Larry wouldn't have got back up. I don't think.
No, not
he'd
at
be-
this.
Larry
age.
looks a bit brittle these days.
Yeah.
That would have.
Imagine that happens,
That
and then
would've
like a
hurt.
week later, Larry died, and they blame it on the
boy.
fall.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Exactly.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
We're getting like awards.
oh no!
No, the guy that's happening this year is Tim Tebow.
Oh boy!
People just.
Is he great?
Oh my God, he sucks.
But what is he? 3-1 as a
finding ways to
starter.
win. He's 3-1.
He's 3-1
he
as
threw
a
two
starter.
passes yesterday, and he's 3-1.
Two passes.
And you got to focus on Tim Tebow. I know you're not the biggest football fan, but it's driving
Nah.
the entire league fucking nuts.
Gotta be.
You know, you
He
talk
had 2 completions.
You talk all the time about like, here's proof that God doesn't exist. Here's proof that God does exist.
Right.
Because he sucks, and he's a huge, God guy, and he keeps finding ways
This is
to
his
win.
first year with the Denkos?
I hate your team. The Denkos.
They beat the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, but
Oh, man.
I just saw Tebow throw for a touchdown though,
Yeah. Yeah.
and that was it.
Yeah. That was his second pass.
No,
That was 2 of 2.
he was 2.
Well, no, he was 2 for 8.
No, that's
Yeah.
impossible in the NFL.
Yeah, he was 2 for 8. They
Do you
completely
understand how
abandoned
crazy
their
that is?
passing
Yeah,
game.
it's crazy.
He was 2 for 8, so he was making believe he was back at college.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, he ran in for a touchdown, and he tossed, I think it was like a 54-yard touchdown in the fourth quarter.
Right. But you can't win a Super Bowl that way.
I don't think they're looking to win a Super Bowl. I think they're just looking to finish the year and figure out what to do next.
What's their record now?
They're
Tebow's 3-1 as a starter. That's
Yeah.
just crazy.
Denver is
Denkos.
4-5.
He threw. He completed 2 passes for 69 total yards, and they won.
Yeah.
That's just nuts. He didn't complete a pass until the third quarter.
No. They barely let him try. I don't know if Denver's out of their mind or if they're brilliant, because they're basically admitting like, we don't have a passing game, so let's just run until they can't stop it anymore.
But teams are going to catch on to that.
Yeah, but you're gonna wear them down eventually.
Yeah, you got a good line. You never know. Good running game. And
But
But you got to put the ball in the air at some point.
yeah,
I just like saying things.
you're right. You're not wrong.
Yeah, look what happens when
You're
they
right. You're not wrong.
I'm not going to disagree. That's a big sports talk thing.
Yeah.
Well, you're not disagreeing. No, I'm not going to say you're 100% wrong. They won't. They like to have as many words as possible. They won't just go, "You're right." Well, I'm not going to say you're wrong. I'm not going to disagree. What? Do you agree or not?
Yeah. What the fuck?
I didn't ask you what you're not going to do. You're also not going to go to the moon in a rocket ship, asshole. A million things you're not going to do. How do you feel about this?
They're going to break Tebow though
Yeah.
if he runs that much. They're
Well,
going to break him in half.
He's not the only guy that's running.
He's running though.
He ran. He ran for a touchdown.
He's running.
I mean, good for him, I guess. He's winning games.
Who'd they beat?
Kansas City Chiefs.
17-10, and then
Kansas Chiefs.
I've been avoiding.
No, it's the Chiefs. Because there's a KNC. Chiefs.
Chiefs.
Yeah, it's the Chiefs.
And the stupid Jets lost to the Pats. So that was the biggest game.
The Nats beat the Nets?
That was the biggest game of the weekend.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying, what are the odds that Patriots are going to drop 3 like that?
I guess.
Hey, I'm not going to disagree.
I mean, look, they left it all on the field.
Yeah.
They destroyed them 37-16.
What was the
Matter
Jets
of fact.
record in the beginning of the year? Were they 4-0?
In the beginning of the year, they were 0-0.
No, I mean, I should. That's an excellent distinction you just made. After the chair just fucking was split by your big fat asshole.
Oh no!
What? Hey, chair breaker. That's something you would have called him if we were both 5. Hey, chair breaker. What is? What were they? Were they 4-0 at one point or 3-0?
No, they
Or no?
Well, then they lost to 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Weren't they really good at one point? Like
well, I mean, they're always,
I'm trying to figure this out now. I forget because they lost 3 in a row, and now they lost to the Pats. But then we'd have to go back in time now.
They're still in it. They're always in it.
Yeah,
They
Not
started.
going to disagree.
They start off well, then they lost 3 in a row, then they won a couple in a row, and now they
won their
one.
first 2, and then they
something
lost
like that, right?
3 in a row. Yeah.
Yeah. So, fucking Sanchez drives us nuts.
Couldn't get it done.
Fuck, he can't get it done. He was
I
sacked.
couldn't close the deal.
No, he couldn't.
No.
Well, the Jets brag about their defense, and
well, when you
Pats
give up
beat them
36 points,
37-16,
37.
and then on top of that, Sanchez gets sacked 5 times yesterday, and the Colts are still winless.
Wow.
Only
0-10, baby.
How'd the Denoles do?
Oh, they won.
Good. Telling you, it's going to catch on. Everyone's abbreviating.
Can't wait.
Everyone's
Can't wait for that one to
abbreviating.
catch on.
Who'd they beat? Fuck, Amy Adams is pretty. Who is she?
Actress.
She's an actress.
Fuck. She's really pretty.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
We figured that much.
I just saw her. I didn't know who she was.
We figured that much.
Wow.
The Nagelman tells me she's in the new Muppets movie.
Yes.
Oh.
I don't know why he didn't tell you.
I don't know. Did he whisper that to you in your fucking secret mic? Why don't you just get on the air and say it?
I don't know why he doesn't get
everyone
on
can
the
hear.
air.
Why don't you just tell everybody?
Just get on the air.
Here's a new rule.
Man.
No more Nagelmanning in the ear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No more sex talk.
No more sex man talk.
Is Eminem here today?
Oh, Eminem.
No Eminem today?
There's a bunch of them in that room.
Should be here.
He said it was a stretch. You're right.
No Eminem today?
Not that I'm aware of.
No. Why would he be here?
Well, he has his own channel.
No, yeah, he does, but he's not. He would be on the guest list, and he's not. I mean, that would be kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
He's not here today, though. Sway is.
Yeah, I like Sway.
Not yet.
Sway turns out to be pretty cool, huh?
He will
Sway.
be.
I like Sway.
His show starts at 8.
Who's the group that was your
They
Coldplay?
get to do their morning show at 8 in the morning?
That's
Yeah,
gotta
they
be
go
nice.
till noon.
Yeah, Shade 45's morning show is
God,
always
that's
gone.
got to be nice.
8 to noon.
Our agent sucks a dick.
Well, it's better for the West
Holy
Coast.
fuck. I said, look, at the very least, could you get us to start a little later?
You remember when the show started at 7?
Why the fuck are we paying him?
Great.
You couldn't even get that done. These guys get to start their shows at 8?
Oh, yeah.
8 to 12.
They always have. Angela Yee did. That's the Shade 45 morning time.
Well, it's because they're
Yeah, those people.
on the West Coast as well.
Right.
As we are.
West
But,
Coast.
Those people sleep in.
well, I just think that
Well, West Coasters, it's not sleeping in for them. It's-
Coast!
being a bunch of like West Coast oriented radio folks, that I think that they wanted to have their radio show be more West Coast apparently than East Coast.
Yeah.
Right.
Indeed.
I need to know how much money Jack and Jill made over the weekend.
A lot. I bet it made a lot.
Of course it did.
Do we have it in front of me here?
Yeah.
You do.
Who goes to this fucking movie?
Wow.
26 mil. Is that
It's decent, yeah.
is that good?
Opening.
It's number 2. I mean, Immortals beat it, but Immortals was like a big epic, thing.
Do I see 3% on Rotten Tomatoes?
3. Well, that's up from 0, so it's actually looking
Who was
up.
the asshole that had to give it a positive review to be different?
Adam S.
Right. Exactly. Look, you can't even find it. You can't even find the tomato.
it's a
There's
there
the
it is.
tomato.
Okay.
And I bet
That
it's
could
a
be the
bad review.
It could be the only
it
positive
is.
review for this movie.
It's from Media Mikes, and it's written by Michael A. Smith.
Oh, he's good. Michael Smith is pretty big.
what does it say?
The premise gets annoying after a while,
but that is when Pacino shows up to make things interesting.
Oh, stop.
He gets great laughs spoofing his serious side while on stage, and when his Oscar is accidentally damaged, zings the Academy Awards.
Is that a positive review?
Yeah, it doesn't sound very positive.
And it has 151 comments attached to it, so you can tell that people aren't really enjoying his positive review.
Yeah, that's the single positive review.
Jesus. A lot of people went and saw it, though, man. They thought that trailer looked good.
Oh, my God.
They said, I got to see this fucking thing.
The audience give it a 54% liked it rating.
Dude.
The audience...
Just because you pay for something, you shouldn't, you feel obligated to say it was good?
Well, why don't you go see it before judging it?
54, look at that. 54% of the people thought it was a good movie.
Yeah.
They polled the people as they leave the theater, right?
No, well, I cannot believe more than half of the people
Average
thought
rating.
it was good.
But anyone
3 out of
going to
5.
see that likes what Adam Sandler does. Like, they're fans, so they're going to be more...
See, if you want to be part of the 1%, you got to start by being honest and realizing that Adam Sandler movie sucks a fucking dick, and you should tell the world.
Yeah.
Start there.
Awfulness.
Right?
Yes.
Michael Moore has a nice mansion, huh?
Oh, that's great.
Hilarious.
He's got a big old fucking
$2
mansion.
million mansion.
In Michigan.
Yeah.
By
On
the
a
way.
lake.
In Michigan.
Beautiful on a lake. And he's all he's been doing this weekend is hawking his wares, his book and his fucking website and everything else as the Occupy movement just crumbles.
It's an exclusive lake in Michigan, and he's got one of the mansions with like big time celebrities and movie stars, and he's got a spread on that lake, man. Wow-wee.
Oh, yeah.
And good for him.
Hey, but
if you're going to show up at these Occupies,
look at that house.
You should be donating a shitload of money to the cause at the very least.
That's a big fucking house, man.
Look at that. Damn. Fuck, that looks nice.
How much did that cost?
$2 million.
That's it?
That's it.
That's in Michigan.
That's why we got to leave.
I got to get
New
the
York
fuck out of here. I could literally have a castle.
Let's go find castles.
I want a castle in England. I'm going to go to England and buy a castle.
An old castle?
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. My God. $2 million for that?
Wait, how is Occupy falling apart?
Well, you got a sexual assault in Philly.
Philly, right.
Portland, they're shutting it down because of drug overdoses. Yeah, they need to move on to the next level, whatever it is.
Whatever it is.
Are they actually shutting them down or just breaking them up temporarily?
Portland, they certainly shut it down. They said, "Fuck this, we're done with it." Yeah.
Was there riots?
No, a couple drug overdoses.
Drug ODs, people dying.
No, but I mean after that, like when they were shutting it down with the riots, or no?
Not in Portland. No. I just read the headline.
A couple of cops were assaulted too in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Some bitch fucking leaned over with a razor and cut one of the cops on the hand.
Right.
What?
And then another guy went to grab one of the cops' radio and flung him on the ground by his uniform and shit. Yeah.
Did they get the razor chick?
No, she ran off. Yeah, she was in a crowd. She stuck her arm out and went whoosh, cut the cop across his hand with a razor.
And they have no video of her?
Yeah. I know.
This movement's in trouble. They got to figure out what's next.
Because it's not a movement.
Well, they got to figure out what's next. If there is something that's next, they got to move on to that stage.
I think what they want to do is figure out how to organize for the spring. But here's the deal. If they break this up during the winter, any city that allows us to get another foothold in spring will be fucking retarded.
Right. I agree with you.
You cannot fucking let the group get another foothold if you're able to, crush this. Crush the rebellion. Because it's now just a filth fest. Dirty fleas. They got fucking Zuccotti lung.
Zuccotti lung.
And fleas.
Yeah, there's some fleas jumping around down there.
Disgusting. Fucking.
But Michael Moore's got that nice mansion on the water, man.
Yeah, why don't you invite a few people there? Occupy Michael Moore's house.
I don't know. I think if you're supporting the Occupy movement, you got to do more than just show up.
That's all he
talk
needs
on
to
a
do.
bullhorn.
Opie, he's bringing recognition to it, and that's all he needs to do.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been... We've been, I guess, lucky for the warm weather we've had here, but unlucky as far as these idiots go, because I really want to see what a whole week of that bitter, cold, fucking windy shit will bring. It's going to be 65 degrees today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's a party over there.
Well, the type of people, I'll say it again, that I've seen at Zuccotti Park, they'll hang for the winter.
Not
the numbers are
a lot of them.
The numbers are going to dwindle, but there's enough that they'll be able to keep that park alive.
I think you're going to get the professional homeless that just, you know, are in that weather anyway.
Mm-hmm.
If there's some fucking dopey kid in there freezing their balls off or their tits off.
Well, a lot of the dopey kids have left.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, so it's, what is it? Homeless people? That's all that's left?
You got hardened-looking people down there.
Well, Opie, we also had a wedding down at Zuccotti Park. Two of the protesters that met back in September decided to get married.
Already?
Yes, it's so sweet.
They met, what, 2 months ago?
Yeah.
And they're getting married?
They're right into the institution. That's like, what happened to free thinking and stuff? They're doing just what society tells them they should do.
Yeah, get married. Now deal with fucking what you got to deal with as a married couple.
Yeah. They're not going to know what to do indoors together.
Which she might have a problem taking him home.
No, he's Jewish, and she looks, I think he had a yarmulke.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's got a yarmulke.
He's a giant hands, too. She's a small girl. He probably fucking...
cock.
He probably just plows her in a flea-ridden tent. He fucked the fleas off her. He fucked her so good she stopped itching.
Brian, what do you got, buddy?
Yeah. I heard. Good morning, guys.
Hi.
I heard on Fox 5 this morning that they're planning to sit in on the stock exchange, try to shut them down for a day.
Good.
Yeah, that's great.
How are they going to accomplish that?
Can't make it any worse.
I have no idea.
Where are they going to sit?
They said right on Broad Street, right in front.
And how does that shut down?
I don't know.
Yeah, how does it shut it down? They're just trying to come up with ideas that will taunt the cops more. Because the cops now, they're sitting there, they're yelling, protesting, beating the drums, and the cops are just babysitting them at this point. So now they're like, hey, we better, go somewhere where the cops can look like fucking fascists.
Because they realize that they're functioning, but they're not stopping anything.
No.
Everything, business, they're occupying a park, but
yeah,
it's annoying, but nobody gives a fuck because business as usual is continuing.
Yeah.
It's like you're not stopping anything.
Well, there's a counter protest as well today by the business owners.
Oh, yeah, they're a little pissed off.
They're pissed off. They have absolutely lost business down there, I guess.
Yeah.
I didn't think so when I went down there. What?
Like $500,000 over the course of 2 months, the businesses have lost.
Okay. So they're organizing and getting a counter protest together to basically say, look, this Zuccotti Park thing is fucking up our businesses. So they're going to be protesting, I think, today. But as far as shutting down the stock exchange, that's
good luck.
That's impossible.
Cops will drag you off if you're blocking those streets.
Absolutely.
You work for us, man. They'll start that shit.
Did they say that?
Shut up. Why are you protecting them? They're the enemy. Ugh.
Yeah.
What happened with Jay-Z's shirts?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Jay-Z decided, well, I could make some money off this.
Jay-Z's like, I'm going to sell some shirts, bitch.
And that's what he should be thinking.
It's a cool shirt.
Was it? What did it look like?
It said Occupy All Streets or something? Or?
Yeah, it said Occupy Wall Street, but then the W was scratched off into
All
an A. Yeah, and then the end was an S, so Occupy All Streets.
And I guess that was going to charity?
No.
No.
Oh, it was going to Jay-Z.
No, he's not stupid. He knows how to make $1 in this country.
It's Rockaware.
Occupy all streets. That looks very militant.
He's an honest guy, though. He's like, fuck that, I can make money off this. He wasn't fronting like a lot of these other celebrities that go down there.
Who's claiming they came up with Occupy? Hashtag Occupy. Who came up with that?
The Occupy guy.
Is it Occupy guy?
There was an Occupy guy.
Because, boy, he should have,
There it is. Occupy Chaos Spreads, see?
Look at that. Riot Police.
Yeah.
He should have slapped the fucking, trademark on that thing, huh?
I'll tell you one thing, man. They're silk screening shirts right down there at Zuccotti Park. The last time I went down there, the line was around the block. People just lining up for their Occupy Wall Street T-shirts.
Yeah, everybody's selling shit down there.
Yeah, and
Everybody's
now
got
they're
buttons
charging.
and scarves.
Of
and
course.
Yeah.
It's turned into a big commercial venture. What happened?
Let Jay sell his shirts.
It's all about the money, man.
I saw money being handed over. I'm not sure if they're saying, well, if you want to donate or whatever. I don't know exactly what it is, but they're absolutely, handing over money to silkscreens, either T-shirts or whatever you're wearing. You could silkscreen whatever the fuck, like Jimmy's hoodie. Then you can lay
I
that
like
shit
my
down,
Bob
and they
hoodie.
can put an Occupy Wall Street right on the back.
Great.
Why can't Jay-Z sell his shirts? What's the issue?
He took it down because they criticized him for,
trying to make a dollar.
Capitalizing, man. He's
capitalizing off the cause.
What about the people in their cell phones?
What?
What about the people in their cell phones? They're fighting the corruption and the money, but they're spending $80, $90 a month. How are they paying for it?
Never thought of that. Oh, that's right. It's the first thing we thought of.
Yeah, we said a long time ago. I mean, if you're going to be occupying, you got to look like a caveman, where people are going to question your motives.
Yeah.
You got to get rid of all your shit.
Get rid of all your possessions,
Yeah.
your worldly possessions.
And walk around with a pelt.
Yeah.
And
Rat pelt.
And a Daniel Boone hat.
Sleeping on the street with cardboard rather than tents.
What's that, sir?
I said sleeping on the street in cardboards rather than with their tents and their,
Their cell phones.
yeah.
Their
well,
tents and their cell phones must go.
Markers, okay.
Right.
Spinning machine.
Gets it. It's gets it 1 month later, guy.
Right. All right. Great phone
Tired of
call,
him?
Brian.
Cell
Love
phone.
it.
Are you tired of him?
I'm so tired of him.
Well, let's go to Trucker. This guy's just called Trucker in Detroit.
Oh.
You see Beavis and Butthead do It's Cold in the Deep?
Oh, yeah. Is this the Real Housewives of Atlanta?
Right.
Or Detroit?
No, Detroit,
yeah.
right.
Of Detroit?
Pretty fucking
Same
funny.
thing.
It's Tucker, actually. No R. Tucker in Detroit.
Oh,
What's up,
that's
buddy?
different.
How you doing, boys?
Hey, man.
I just got back from Anchorage, Alaska, actually. That Occupied movement consisted of a tent and 5 guys. 20 degrees the entire time I was up
Sexy.
Well, they believe in their cause. Got to hand it to them.
there. They actually, a couple of guys got arrested. I think all of 2 people for basically barging into the Wells Fargo across the street at the mall and causing a ruckus.
Oh, boy.
A ruckus? You're not allowed to just cause ruckuses.
No, that's not good.
5
Guy?
dopes and fucking bear pelts on them. Stupid Alaska.
How many occupies do you think there are? It started in the major cities, but now they're starting to spread out into the minor leagues.
And really, do they make any difference whatsoever? No.
I was hoping that this would be some excitement, some real excitement, but
can't take down the system.
I don't know. It's kind of
system rules all.
It's kind of not really happening correctly.
No, because they didn't know. They didn't have one agenda. They splintered off into everybody there had a different fucking cause, and then that makes it no cause. Or Santa Claus.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one.
Want to eat?
Yeah.
Let's do some eating.
Yeah.
We got to talk UFC when we get back.
Yeah.
Got to talk Penn State when we get back.
Ooh.
Some developments in that case. My God, man.
Sexy.
Gets better and better as the days go on.
Sure
better and better.
does. It's a good one.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
You shall die. Yeah. For sure, I'm on a mission on Times Square, wishing that a cop die before he reach me. I look into that cop's eye before he duck caps. Better pray for your safety and keep the gun off safety. The streets done raised me, ain't nothing changed. It's still fuck you, pay me or else. Yo.
Anthony, guns blazing makes me so horny. Biggest dick in the NYC. Guns blazing makes me so horny. It was poppin', yo. You already know. You already know.
In the middle of Times Square, so multiply that. These bundles of CDs. 1 for 10, 2 for 15, 3 for 20. I sign autograph. And plus, you take the picture with me. 40 seconds. You got 40 seconds, cop. Yeah, my motherfucking record. I hustle hard right in front of Virgins or the Marriott. Cops can't stop us. This is legal profit. Yo, for sure.
Anthony, guns blazing makes me so horny.
Coming up on an all-new Owen Day Behind the Laughter, comedian Jim Norton opens up about his private life.
So I'm on my stomach, and I guess maybe a little goes in, and it's really hurting. I'm like, yes, stop.
And the work that goes into creating a great joke.
And I just have to keep stop. And she's like, just relax, you're tensing up. I'm like, of course I am. Trying to fuck me in the butt.
How does a famous comedian hone his craft?
And she's getting annoyed at me. She's like, just relax. And I'm like, I'm trying to relax. And then a little bit would go in, stop. I have to shit.
Jim Norton opens his heart.
I'm gonna shit.
And his sphincter.
And then she stopped. I ran into the bathroom because I had farts.
And we all know farts equal funny.
And I fucking push out like...
Hysterical laughter and soiled bed sheets.
I kept saying, how much is it? And she's like, not much.
When we go behind the laughter with comedian Jim Norton.
Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. Getting topical. Hold up, wait a minute. With the Sex Man.
Wow. Topical with the Sex Man.
I don't know what's going on today.
Oh, I know what this one is.
You do?
But of course, it's the Sex Man segment. So
yeah.
I leave it to the Sex Man.
Good morning.
Go ahead, Sex Man.
Well, Michael J. Fox performed Johnny Be Good at his annual Parkinson's charity fundraiser.
That's true.
Well,
did he play the guitar?
Yes, he did.
There's video of it on the.
That's good. I'd hate to see Johnny when he be bad.
Yeah. There's video of this? Oh, I would like to see that. Tell you the truth. He played the same type of guitar. There he is. Video. Come on. Where's the video? Here we go.
Tell Sam if he doesn't turn this a little bit, I'm going to kiss his lips.
Turn that up. Turn that down. Oh, he's not singing though. Who's holding the camera? Michael J. Fox? Oh.
You can keep it together when he's playing the guitar.
His head is
I guess it helps.
down to the left, like he...
Yeah, it looks very...
I feel bad for him,
but
man.
he always used to do that with his head, right?
Nah, it's a thing he's doing since
he's
Parkinson's.
doing it more, but he always was weird with his head when he was acting.
I love the fact that he's been really public and he's not ashamed. You just feel fucking terrible for him.
Curb Your Enthusiasm, he did an episode where he made fun of himself.
Did he?
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Curb was great this year. I loved it. You see all the episodes in it?
No.
I saw two and I liked them both.
You saw a few of them?
I saw a few. Not all of them, though.
You bailed?
Yeah. I'm kind of a take it or leave it on that show. You know?
I am too.
Yeah. But some of them are funny. Some of them are a little weirdly over the top kind of thing going on.
What I didn't like about it, it's like the writing is brilliant, but there was a couple times where it seems like they were doing scenes just to get a certain monologue out there. Like let's do a scene where we could talk about why you shouldn't eat strawberry ice cream on a Jewish holiday. Oh, I'm making that up, but again, I guess that's kind of nitpicking because some of the stuff is so fucking funny. That Palestinian chickens episode.
Oh, that was great.
And I'm not a fan of the show. Was brilliant.
That was great.
He's a funny dude, man.
Problem is, like, who would hang out with Larry David after a while? So it takes me out of the show.
He really is
it's not believable
he's
anymore.
An awful Jew.
No one would hang out with this guy. There's nothing endearing about him.
But it's amazing, like, the guy writing is hard. To structure an episode is fucking hard, man. And for him for year after year, all through Seinfeld and through these, to be able to brilliantly fucking structure these B stories and these, like, the main story.
That's a talent.
What a fucking talent that is, man. I just stole your word. But to get them to tie in so well is... I'm speechless. I could never do that.
Yeah. All right. You want to hear from Dice Francesa today?
What? Oh, Jesus.
Sure. Is this a new guy?
What?
And the other guy, I see he's tweeting.
I saw that too.
But is that the guy?
I
Or
think
someone might be stealing his thunder?
No, I think it's the guy. I
Well,
saw the tweets.
If it's the guy, I don't want him pigeonholing himself into being the racist guy.
No, he's funny
'Cause
as just a sports guy.
He could throw a little racism in there. That's fine.
It's
We don't
appropriate.
mind that. But don't make it a racist Francesa.
Yeah.
Because the impression is too good.
Yeah, there's other
to pigeonhole
directions
that
to
shit.
go.
Dice Francesa, what's up?
From the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio, simulcast nowhere. It's the Opie and Anthony program. Pardon me. I have a donut stuck in my throat here. Good morning, boys.
Hey.
The donut stuck in his
Hi,
throat.
Mike.
What's up, Mikey?
I'm over here now. I got a quick little poem I'm going to keep. I think I'm going to hold my calls here till Mondays, okay? So I'm burning myself out. I got this little recap on the weekends, okay? So that you boys are not burned out too much on me here, okay? I can wrap the Patriot Jet game up very quickly, okay? Hickory Dickory Dock. Tom Brady throws to Pollock, completes the jigaboo for a game 42. Belichick runs out the clock.
The hell?
I guess he wants to go into the
that's-
racist
Twitter-
direction.
I'm sorry about that. Go ahead. I'm stepping all over you.
No, I'm fucking tired today.
The Twitter account is set up by one of the kids in the office. They were going for honest Francesa. They couldn't get the title, and I guess this is what I got: a racist Francesa. Okay, at racist Francesa. Okay.
I love this guy.
Yeah, we love you, brother.
It's I get a call that I made the best of show. I said, I must be killing here. Okay, they put me on the weekends or Saturdays. Everything. I'm not even awake. They're playing me, over satellite radio. Okay? Maybe I need to get a paycheck from over there too. You know.
Did you ever call Russo?
No, I haven't talked to Dog in very many years.
You really should call Mad Dog.
Well, between your show and my show,
show.
Nothing. I can call in my regular voice and tell Dog that it was Francis. Okay, he probably would buy it. Okay, he's not the sharpest pencil in the box, right?
What do you think of Tim Tebow?
Well, Tim Tebow is probably the ugliest quarterback I've ever seen. Okay, as far as throwing. Okay, but some seller sold to the devil. I guess he made a deal with God. Okay, I mean he's 3-1. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, 3-1.
They love him in Denver, okay? They love him in Denver, and he says that he's a virgin. I don't buy it, okay? He says he's a virgin, but I probably look like him. I'll be banging every 2 seconds. But that's me, that's me, and that's personally that's me, okay? He says he's a virgin. I can believe him, okay?
If only people all over the country knew how good this impression
Oh, I know.
is.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's just it.
It sounds just like that fucking blithering idiot.
Yeah.
Like I said, I can give you a few. I was thinking about you guys on the weekend, okay? And I said, there's a lot of potential in that show, okay? But I think with my guidance, okay, I can make your show even better, okay?
Oh, little
look at
guidance
that.
from
I wouldn't mind that.
Mike Francesa.
All right.
Right, take it from guys who've been doing it 25 years, okay? You guys have been doing it for a long time, and I've been doing it 25 years here in the city, and, I think I got a cup of tea here. I have more than a cup of coffee in New York City, okay?
I had more than a cup of coffee in New York.
First off, you agree with your callers entirely too much, okay? You caller calls up, you got to disagree with him, okay? Keeps the rest of the crowd impressed, okay? If you watch my show in the afternoon, you can't disagree with everybody, okay?
He does.
You take a phone call, they say, I say, good morning. They say, good afternoon. I say, how are you? They say, fine. I say, no, you're not. You're not fine. And then if they call up and say, Mike, I'm having a bad day, I say, believe me, you're fine. Okay? See how it works? It's very easy, okay?
Just disagree with them.
Just disagree with them, and if they start to get the wind, you know what you do? You turn to the left, you put your little finger on the touchscreen, you hang up, take the next call. That's it, okay? And a bad call gets through, you yell at the screeners, okay? That's all, okay?
Yell at your screeners. Yeah, we do that.
We might have to try this.
Yeah. Second, you're too familiar with the kids in the back, okay? I hear you have them on the air, okay? And personally, it's not good for business, okay? Because you have to be able to pull your headset off when you go to break, and you have to be able to motherfuck a guy here or there. You take good care of your kids, okay? But I'm gonna run here. I'm not gonna hold you too much. Like I said, it's gonna burn out, and I don't want to ruin a good thing, okay? I think we got a little rapport going, and it's only a matter of time till I turn on you guys too. But
what's the Twitter account again? There, Racist Francesa.
At racist Francesa, yes. At racist Francesa. Okay, don't expect me to tweet too much because, to be honest, my fingers are too fast for the BlackBerry. I'm going to leave you on this last note, okay? While I have an audience here listening, I want you to know if my chest decides to pull its own lockout and push my heart out, okay? Because personally, I don't know how many days I got left here. On my headstone, I'd like you to leave my legacy, okay? WFAN, okay? And that's not a WFAN radio station. It's wouldn't fuck any niggas, okay?
All right.
Oh my God.
Oh, Mike, I never
All
knew you.
right.
Never knew you were like this.
Wow.
You know,
He really wants to do the racist thing.
I love it.
All right. Fair enough. It's your bit.
Racist.
Racist Francesa.
He's horribly racist.
Have a good day, boys.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Mike.
There he goes.
Wow,
Racist
that's
Francis.
On Twitter.
my
Shit,
God.
he's got 6 followers. Fuck, he's doing good.
6 followers.
He is fucking.
How do you spell Francesa for the people that want to follow him? Racist Francesa. F-A-R-A-N-C-E-S-A, I believe. Right?
Oh, boy. Did I get hammered on Twitter
With what?
for my awful joke? Because I said you'd hate to see him when he be bad, and some guy goes, you'd hate to see Johnny when he be bad. You should have your skull caved in with a magic 8-ball.
That'd do it.
There's a retweet. He's
Shit.
right.
Sal isolated Travis Fallen.
Oh,
Right, because you heard all the microphones.
I've never
and us
seen
laughing.
this before, but Travis's chair fell to the fucking earth. Straight down.
Yeah, straight down. He fell on the floor.
And that's the seat that Larry King would be in tomorrow.
Oh, boy.
Imagine if that happened to Larry King.
Oh, boy.
Holy shit.
Foot would roll off.
This is how it sounded with the isolated mic.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, what a girl thing to yell.
A bunch of people on Twitter pointed out that we didn't even ask Travis if he was okay.
I didn't even think
No, we
it.
just started laughing.
And said, let's hear that again.
He could have spinal injuries. We don't care. Yeah. Just want to hear it again. I went to the old Best Buy yesterday.
Yeah?
And I got to tell you, what a collection of fucking idiots.
Why?
Over there at the Best Buy.
That's all we got left is the Best Buy.
I know, and apparently they know that. Because it's just...
really? What were you looking for?
It's always. I wanted to get a small Windows computer to play games on, computer games, because I do have the Xbox, which is wonderful. I've been playing Modern Warfare on it.
Do you like it?
Yes, I like it. I got the Zim 3. It's XIM 3. If you hate the console controllers and want to use mouse and keyboard, get the Zim 3. It's amazing.
You like the key? Wait, let me ask you. I don't
Mouse and
game.
keyboard.
When
Yeah.
you use mouse and keyboard, is that
Yeah.
like you just? Oh,
You go like this. You're going.
But why are you hitting like
over the side, over this way? You move your guy with these.
you move your
keys.
guy? You can move your guy with your left finger on the keyboard.
Yeah, and then you spin him around and aim with your mouse.
How the fuck is that easier than a?
It's so easy.
just
It
what-
just becomes second nature.
It's just what you're used to, I think, Ant.
No, you know what it is
Because
too.
you gotta have both sides of your brain working.
Yeah,
your left hand and your right hand.
But you got to on the controller also, if you think about it. But the thing is,
Yeah.
you can get so much more detailed control with a mouse. If you hooked up, and I've said this before, if you hook up an Xbox controller to your computer and try to get the mouse icon onto a link to click, you'd be sitting there trying to line it up. But a mouse, you just instantly, you're right on it, you click.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it is with targeting with a mouse. It's just easier with a mouse and keyboard.
What does Zim allow you to do? Play these with the keyboard and mouse?
Yeah, you could plug a keyboard and mouse into your Xbox and adjust it. You could program all the keys. You could adjust the sensitivity of the mouse and reallocate the keys to what you want them to do. It's everything that a PC gamer would want if they're playing on Xbox. There's no delay. Everyone's like, "Oh, those things suck because it skips and there's a delay." There's no delay. It works just as good as a fucking PC.
And your gaming got much better since you switched over.
Yeah. I'm still getting used to the game itself. So you know, even though I'm moving well, I can move well right in front of somebody with a shotgun.
How are the
and they
graphics?
plow my face in. Good, really good.
I mean, is it an upgrade from the last game?
It's about the same.
About the same.
About the same. It's different maps, a couple of different weapons.
Yeah.
And it's just
that's just amazing. That's in game, right?
Yeah.
Where's Modern Warfare? Can we see the one Ant's playing?
Yeah, I think that was it. Modern Warfare is great. But I decided, a lot of people said, Anthony, why are you playing that child's game, Modern Warfare, on the Xbox? You're a little pussy. Why don't you get Battlefield 3? Now, I was looking at Battlefield 3. I've been a fan of all the Battlefield games I like Battlefield 1942. It was great. It was like an old World War II thing. You get to fly some of the planes. You grab the joystick and just fucking tear it. Well, I pick it up, but, I need a computer. I need the whole thing. I pretty much bought a computer dedicated to video games now.
And Battlefield's not on Xbox, I'm assuming?
It is.
It is.
But I was hearing from my PC gamers, it's like, no, you could play it on
if you're going to play it, you want to play it on a PC?
Play PC, it's great. And I'm thinking, I don't want to try to fly some of the aircraft in the game using that dumb fucking controller. And the Zim, I can't use a joystick with it yet. So I figured I'd get the PC game. So I go to Best Buy, I pick up a PC, I pick up the game, I pick up keyboards and fucking whatever I need to play the game. And I get home and the computer doesn't even start, doesn't even work.
Why?
And I don't know, the back by the fan, it had a distinct smell of a power unit that kind of took a shit.
The one you just bought?
Yeah. So I'm going back to Best Buy with it. I go back, I go to the customer service thing, I hand him the receipt. I'm like, okay. He goes, oh, you're going to get another one? I was like, yeah, I'll pick out a whole nother computer, one that's a little more expensive and shit like that. So he goes, okay, just come back here when you're done. I go, okay.
Sounds easy.
Yeah, I did it. I picked one out.
There's
I go
always
back.
a problem, though. I'm waiting for the problem.
I go
there
back.
always is one.
Now, the guy that told me that, he's not there anymore.
Why would he be?
He's not there anymore. Now there's some other guy there. He goes, okay, just stand on line here. I went, and I look at the line is now fucking huge. And it's customer service line. This isn't just ringing shit up. These are people with problems. You know how slowly that fucking line goes? And I go, I waited online already. I go, I was told to bring this up here, and I exchange it. I already did my waiting online time. No, you got to wait on the line. So I'm just standing there eyeball fucking this guy. I'm just fucking looking at him like, you prick. And everybody that walked up to customer service to have something done, there was a problem. And I was this guy. Oh, look. Yeah, that's good. What are you paying in drachma? What happened? Would you bring that back after 10 years? It's just people.
So you actually got in the line?
Are so annoying. Yeah, but I kept looking at it, and then the original guy came back. And
Did he
like,
notice you?
Yeah. He's like, all right, come here.
So you were right the whole fucking time?
Yes.
Jesus.
But douchebaggy new guy, like, thought I was fucking trying
Power
to
trip guy.
Pull the wool over his eyes, as they say. And I completed that transaction, went home, hooked everything up, and I start playing the game. Battlefield 3 sucks asshole. I went through all the trouble because I'm hearing everybody say how great it is and how much better than Modern Warfare it is. It's not. It's buggy as fuck. First thing I do, I get on, and nothing works. I'm hitting the thing. My gun won't fire. So I kind of fixed that.
How'd you fix that?
I threw a new mouse on. It wasn't identifying some shit. And then it wouldn't stop firing. Like right when I would spawn, my fucking gun just starts going. Grrr, I'm just shooting at nothing.
That's helpful.
Yeah, real helpful. And that's a bug in the system. So I had to weed that out by taking all the settings off of the joystick. It just was a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I play a game, I just want to play a game. It took literally an hour and a half to load the game.
Oh, fuck that.
And they used some kind of an interface called what is it? Oasis or I'm not even sure what it is. It sucks so bad to go to a multiplayer board.
What is an interface?
Origin, that's it. I'm sorry, Origin. It's like if I want to play multiplayer, you hit multiplayer in the game, and it takes you to a lobby area where you can choose what game you want to play, and it puts you on a team and shit like that. Okay. This is web-based. It's like a browser comes up in the game. I don't want a browser to come up. I want gamey shit to come up. And then you click on it, you get put in some game. There's really no.
Why are they so behind? Sounds like that's some shit they should have figured out.
This Origin interface is supposed to be like Steam was for another gaming system, and it doesn't work well. The game's buggy. The levels are huge, and you wind up wandering around doing nothing until you get killed. It was fun driving a tank, but. You know,
but you're back to Modern Warfare already.
Yeah, I got a Battlefield 3 at least for the PC. It sucks, and I can't see it being good for the Xbox because how are you going to fly those planes with a controller You need a legitimate joystick with the throttle, with the where you're able to spin the joystick left and right for rudders and shit. Like, it's just easier to be good with a plane when you have a joystick.
This is pretty cool, by the way.
This game is fucking...
I'm watching the Modern Warfare on
is
YouTube. This is pretty fucking cool stuff,
Modern
man.
Warfare is great, man.
They're just going into all these like places.
Yeah.
Just going into all these places. Could you just hang out in there if you wanted to?
Oh, someone will get you
I love
eventually.
how Jimmy just explains video games.
Someone will get
you
you
to go in
eventually.
all these little places.
But if you like open that door
Yeah.
and went under there and just fucking relaxed.
You could do that.
Like, say you had to shit. Anthony had to shit. Could you just put your guy behind a fucking the gun depot here or something and
I've
make him?
done that before, and I've come back and the guy's been fine. I've come back and guy was dead.
How would they find the man there? If he's just fucking hanging out, turn the lights off.
Just wandering around. People,
Who's wandering down there?
People also look down there. What made you go down there? That makes
Right.
the other people go down there.
All right, what do you
And then
think
they'll
you're
just
special?
then they'll just see you sitting there, not even pointing the gun at him, and be like,
Frozen.
"Oh, then you could really kill him well."
You're just frozen
Take
in
the
the game.
shotgun right to the back of his head.
Have you ever seen one like that?
Oh yeah. I've come up on people that must have been taking a piss or something, and their character is just kind of standing there, and you walk up and just put the gun right next to his face, and boom!
This should be a fucking thing where like you have a 5-minute like shit button, but like
Shit button.
But while it has to humiliate your character, like while you're gone, your character has to stand there and just sing Minnie the Moocher. That's really embarrassing.
Shit break time.
Yeah. Oh, he's taking a shit. How do you know? I don't know. His character's going cha cha cha.
Cha-cha-cha. But I was getting much better at aiming and at killing and having kill streaks.
What's that
where you
blood
get-
streak mean on the thing?
That means the guy's getting hit somewhere. That means the character that's your character's taking some damage.
It faded away though. He's good.
Yeah, now he's good to
healed.
go.
That's fucking good.
He's
stuff.
running a minigun there.
Could
That
you go
thing-
to those mountains back there if you wanted to, or no?
I think that's you probably hit a barrier at some point.
Oh, you do?
Oh, just down that helicopter. That was a good one.
What happens if you hit a barrier?
You can't go past it. You
But I
just
mean, like,
kinda
is it
look
like
and-
a physical barrier, or you just keep
you
walking?
just can't move. It's like a roadblock or boulders are in the road. They do some pretty interesting things to keep you in the game. Oh, that guy's chewing up people with his minigun. Although it's so easy to just fucking get hit in that game.
In modern?
It just happens all the time. If I'm sitting somewhere camping a doorway, waiting for somebody to come in, I will always get shot in the back. I'll always be facing the wrong direction. And if I'm camping on a doorway waiting for someone to come in, I will always move to look behind me for a second.
Right.
And the second I do that, that's when someone comes in the door and shoots me.
Can't you have just a little mirror on your gun so you can
Wouldn't
see
that
what's-
be nice? See what's behind you?
Yeah, like when you're biking, you got a little fucking mirror that you
Yeah.
can check out. Why
I need
not?
some behind me shit.
Hey, is there anyone in those helicopters they're shooting down?
Yeah.
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
So there's some other guy playing that, going like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah.
I want to see the helicopter view.
They have them. If you get a helicopter, you're able to target the ground and launch. You could get Predator drones and launch missiles into a group of people and take out like a shitload of the opposition.
Can we see on YouTube what it looks like from the helicopter?
Ooh. That's when you get enough kills. If you get like a bunch of kills in a row, you can get a helicopter, you can get Predator drones, you could get bombers.
A plane?
Yeah. But it's not like it turns into a flight simulator or anything. You're just in charge of what the plane's doing, and you can kind of just drop a shitload of bombs on it. Well, that's why I was liking Battlefield 3, the idea of it, because I used to like Battlefield 1942. You'd fly the plane around and be able to go on bombing runs and fly upside down and do loops and fucking... Nothing was better than turning with your wingtips scraping on the ground as you just strafing people.
Look at that! They're in the helicopter. What if you?
See, now it takes off.
What's a really good? That's fucking pretty cool, man.
And
The
now
guy's like, he's just driving it, flying, asshole.
Yeah, you could. he's keeping pretty low.
Yeah, it's not a Saturn.
How the fuck did they figure this shit out?
Dude, it's all ones and zeros.
I know.
I don't know.
In the end, it's ones and zeros, right?
Don't know what
Ones
that
and
means.
zeros.
Jesus.
I don't know what ones and zeros mean.
It's just on or off.
Binary.
Things are on or off.
What do you mean?
Whether it's a color, whether it's a movement, whether it's something you do, that makes something go on and off. It's just on.
What
and
is
off.
a 1 or a 0? I don't know what that means. Everything's 1 or 0, and I don't know how to
And a
start.
combination of the ones and the zeros.
But like, what is a 1?
1 means on. Means the circuit is closed. The transistor on that little circuit board with millions and millions of transistors on it is now closed, and current can go through that circuit, and that current going through that circuit tells something what to do. Like 1 pixel turns red. And then another one tells that pixel to move over 1 spot. And then a 0 tells it to go away. It's just fucked up. It's
Ones
amazing.
and 0. Oh, okay, but they're all little circuits, and what are they letting light through?
No, electricity. And it informs the computer what to put out. It's very hard to explain. I'm not doing a good job.
I
at
wish
all.
somebody knew, because it's the most basic thing, and I don't get it.
You might have to go back to school. They teach that shit.
Yeah.
You want to take a course, maybe?
I should have
On
a
the
funny
ones and
sitcom.
zeros?
The older guy that goes back to school, none of the kids understand me. They start in grammar school.
Anthony, it's an EA game, that Battlefield Earth, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with Matty. He says they've been known for not giving a shit with their games.
Yep. I'll go back to Battlefield 1942 because I got my joystick. I had a piss with that game.
Yeah.
Flying a fucking Corsair, old World War II Corsair, and just coming into a Japanese village, and then you just fucking nail them, drop some bombs, pull out, and then dogfighting and shit like that. Like you'll start seeing shots wing past your canopy, and you're like, whoa, heavy turn, or you come up and pull a fucking rad Immelman move or something, and then before you know it, you're behind the guy chewing him up.
Right.
You get really good. I got so good with those planes. It was so much fun, and I was expecting that with Battlefield 3, and it sucked ass.
Larry's going to explain the 1s and 0s to Jimmy.
Oh.
I want to hear this. Larry in Oklahoma.
Hi, boys.
Hi, Larry.
Jim,
Yes, sir.
Jim, are you familiar with base 10 numbering?
Oh my God, I have no idea.
I just threw him off.
No, what does that mean?
Base 10 is the numbering system that you are familiar with. You have 10 separate distinct digits, 0 through 9.
Yes, okay.
Okay, the 1s and 0s is base 2 numbering. You have 2 digits, a 1 and a 0.
Okay.
The 0 is 0, the 1 is 1. To represent the actual number 2, the number in base 2 numbering is 1, 0. And 3 is 1, 1. So you only use 2 digits because an electronic state through a gate is either on or it's off in the electronics business. So that's why it's all 1s and 0s, and you represent the numbers with the 2 digits, 1 and 0.
But let me ask you, okay, what was the number 3? Like, why would you put a number 3 somewhere? Like a 1 and a 0 for a 2 or a 1, 1, 1 for a 3 or whatever it is? Why would you do that? What would that tell the computer?
Well, it would tell the computer you're trying to represent an analog number 3, because in base 10, when you get to the number for 10, you have to restart reusing your 10 discrete digits, so 10 is represented with a 1 and a 0. So in base 2, when you get to the actual number, what we think of as 2, you have to start reusing your digits, so the base 10 equivalent in base 2 numbering is a 1 and a 0. Base 3 is 1, 1.
Listen to this guy.
Wait, what he sounds like he's explaining it perfectly.
Of course he is. To people that know.
Yeah, he's dumbing it down, but my brain exploded about 30 seconds
But how does it, like, if say there's a bunch of 1s and a couple zeros, how does the computer know if that should be a fucking, if I'm starting a picture of a tit, or if I need red because I'm making a sign? How does it know?
Well, that's a part of the function of the software. The software interprets the 1s and 0s. I mean, all the software is just the single 2 digits, a 1 and a 0, because the gate can be on or it's off. And then you represent everything in the computer based on how the software interprets the electronic states, whether it's a 1 or a 0, because it's really simple in a computer, because 0 is no voltage and 1 is whatever. If it's a 3-volt supply, the semiconductors are now down, instead of the old days of TTL, the 5-volt, it's down to 2 volts. So 2 volts is a 1 and 0 is no volts.
because the gate is on or it's off, and you represent it all with base 2 numbering. I mean, I didn't even start getting into octal. Early computers weren't octal, and I used computers that use binary coded hexadecimal.
This guy is
Are you a computer?
so
Are you a computer programmer?
No, sir, I'm a truck driver.
But you just obsessed with computers, right?
Why aren't you in the business?
Because I make more money driving a truck than I do when I was an intelligence analyst, a linguist, computer programmer, computer repair. I can fix radios, computers. There's no money in that. I do make more money driving a truck.
That's a shame, man.
Do hackers understand the 1-0 stuff, right?
You think?
Well, yeah, like Anthony having so much trouble with the game, he doesn't realize. As soon as those kids get the game, they deconstruct it and create cheat codes. That's why you can't kill them. You can't kill the guy. I mean, for heaven's sake, literally as soon as the game is at their house, they're constructing cheat codes to make their guys invincible, to make sure no matter what he points in the direction, the reticle immediately starts glomming on the objects to get hits every time.
Yeah, that's I've noticed some people. I've shot them 3 times square in the chest with a Barrett 50 cal, and they just open fire on me.
But can I ask you something? You bring the Xbox game home. How do you develop the cheat codes and add it to your game? I never understood that.
Well, you have a separate PC with they've deconstructed an Xbox so that they've interfaced their Xbox with their PC, and then they download the games.
But how do you connect the two? You got to dumb this down for me. But how do you connect the two? You got the Xbox gaming system, you got your computer, you're working on the cheat codes, and now how do you combine the two?
Well, the Xbox is a computer itself.
Agreed.
And all you have to do is construct an interface between your PC with a keyboard and a screen, or they've altered their Xbox into a computer with a keyboard, so they can actually get inside the codes of the Xbox to understand how the Xbox works. Now, I personally don't know what microprocessor the Xbox uses, but I got to assume it's a Microsoft. It's Windows based, so that anybody with a Windows computer, if they can get into the Xbox, and the hackers do that. As soon as they come home, they plug it in, they get into the, they download the cartridge or the DVD or whatever it is, because it's probably not cartridge. I'm dating myself. But, they just download the DVD and start deconstructing the code.
But how do they know? Let me ask you something. And this is a basic hacker question. How do they know when they download it? Like, when you look at code, it's a bunch of numbers and shit. How do they know, all right, that one makes the left leg go? I just don't get, how do you fucking look at that and make sense of it?
Well, there's guys that do understand the 1s and 0s. That's how I wrote software. I wrote in 1s and 0s. But I was very familiar with the computer. There wasn't anything about that computer I didn't know. I understood the hardware. I understood the software. There wasn't anything I didn't know. And I wrote everything in 1s and 0s because I understand how the computer actually functions. Like the guys that write the operating systems have an intimate understanding of how the computer works. 1s and 0s is normal to them. Most guys, they just look through an interpreter. I mean, it all is done in some kind of a language, whether they're using C or they're using C++ or whether they're in the Windows system. They're not actually looking at the 1s and 0s. They're looking
does love
at
1s and 0s.
The letter representative representing it. But the guys that write the operating systems, they understand the 1s and 0s, and actually are intimately familiar with how the computer works.
Intimate.
Because Well, you have to, because you have to manipulate the stack yourself. You don't have an operating system to take care of all that for you. The pointers.
This guy is like a super nerd.
I don't know what that means, though. Manipulate the stack.
Well, the stack is where the computer stores things, and it stores things on the stack, so you have to know where the pointer is.
Wait, is that like my boot record? Yeah. That's all I know is my boot record.
Well, the computer. Well, if you're going back to a DOS-based system, which is what you're talking about, if you're talking about a boot record, the computer has an architecture. The microprocessor itself,
the architect,
the actual
like the Matrix,
computer has an architecture, and you understand the architecture. What happens?
Who is the one?
Computer that the operating system takes care of.
Neo.
Can hackers? Let me ask you. Can hackers, when they steal software, can they make it so the software doesn't report them?
Yes, of course.
Because the software reports you and tells on you, right?
It tells on you.
Yeah, but what you do is you either clone a legal user, or you tell the computer, you tell the software not to report. Because if you download it and then immediately sever your connection online, then there's no place for it to report.
Of course.
The Whopper finds out, though.
Hey, we got another egghead that wants in on this.
Oh.
Hello,
Dan
sir.
in Cleveland, you're on with Larry the truck driver. Dan's very mad because he thinks he could explain it better to you.
Oh, okay. Hi, Dan.
But Larry's still on the line to defend himself, so here we go. Dan, go ahead.
Hey, boys. There's a reason this guy's a truck driver. I'm actually an electrical engineer and do make money at it. Jimmy, ones and zeros is all representational mathematics. Everything has a number associated with it that then represents something else. It's all, think of it as just regular languages. Somebody knows how to speak Indian, translates it to somebody who knows how to speak English. That's all that it is.
Okay.
So there's got to be some sort of translation tables or something that converts a 1 and a 0 into something that a computer needs to know. That's all that it is. Really easy.
But why does everything have to have a number?
What else are you going to represent it with?
I don't know.
You better represent.
You better represent, is right.
That's all computers understand, ones and zeros.
Larry,
numbers.
Does that make sense, Larry?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. That's a representation of the actual electric state in the computer. The computer's not looking at a 1 or a 0. The computer's looking at no volts or whatever the value is of the logic, the actual circuitry. It's looking at a 0 or a certain voltage level.
It
represents 1.
You guys are explaining it, and I know you're really dumbing it down as much as you can. And maybe if someone showed me in front of my, I just can't wrap my head around it.
It's like Plinko. It's like Plinko. See. You got a piece of information.
I don't know what Plinko is.
And it goes. You ever see the game?
This is the sound my logs make when I don't drink enough water.
Plinko.
You don't know a little piece comes out.
Plinko.
No.
See, if you have a piece of information that's got to go through a processor, which is just a bunch of transistors miniaturized, it's going to go, okay, this one's off. I can't go through that one. This one's on. All right, I go through this one. It's like taking forks in the road constantly until it gets where it has to be.
How fast does that happen, though?
It's so fast.
For everything to come through. You know how quick that's going?
It's either on or off.
Billions of times per second. Billions of times per second.
Billions of times per second.
That's just silly.
Per second.
Is that moving at light speed or no?
Yes, it's electricity.
It is?
Yeah.
That's light speed?
Speed of light. Electricity.
Oh.
All right. Thanks.
Light fucking moves, man. Thank you guys very much. I'm sorry I'm so dumb. Per second.
More importantly, Incest wants to help you out with cheat codes and stuff. And no, he wants to explain how he fucks up multiplayers.
Good.
Incest, what's up, buddy?
Incest.
What's going on, brothers? How you doing?
All right, man.
You're best.
Okay, my bachelor's is in computer programming. My major is in
I got a radio show.
Engineering. And in Battlefield 2, we completely broke it down, and basically, to dumb it down, we made it so that bullets coming at you were going to 3 inches to the left, 3 inches to the right, up, down, left, right, and bullets that were going at you we were making it so that they could go straight through armor, and that they would pretty much home in on the target. And we got kicked off of Xbox.
Of course you did.
We got completely fucked. We got fined. But it's easy to do. It's not hard to do. A simple 2 classes in computer engineering will teach you the tools that you need to open the golden gates of fucking people over.
It's like an infomercial, this guy.
But how did they throw you off? Could like a great hacker or like one of those guys who's like an anonymous, like one of those fucking, like one of those hardcore guys have fixed it so Xbox couldn't have thrown them off or couldn't know what they're doing?
Here's what happens a lot of times. The guy, shut up. Here's what happens a lot of
Go ahead,
times.
sir. What happens?
They'll be playing and cheating, and other people in multiplayer that they're playing with goes, what the fuck, and reports them and says, I think they're cheating. And then Microsoft looks into it.
And they have their own guys
Yeah.
who are just as smart.
Right.
Who they're like hacker level
And
guys
they
themselves.
They can tell when somebody's been using a fucking jacked unit.
Yeah, because that's no fun, right?
No.
We didn't
For
get
the
caught
thousands
like
of players
that.
not doing that.
We had a pink sock that was on our team that decided that he was going to be a fucking big guy and go and tell everybody about what we were doing, and that's how it
People
got
love
around,
talking.
and ended up $15,000 in the hole, and almost served jail time for it. But so I'm banned from all fucking Microsoft systems. I can't get back on any of them, but it's easy to do. It's binary. It's all
Yeah, well,
I do. I wish
for you, maybe.
I wish I was back in it, Anthony, and I could hook you up, and you would just.
And I would get thrown
rip
off
their
too. That's
asses
great.
out.
Yeah, great.
And I'd get fucking thrown off.
All right, Incest.
You
Thank
Microsoft
sir.
criminal.
Let's go to Mitch in Montreal. Mitch.
I'm going down to Mitch in Montreal. I'm going to get your ass fucking fired. Sorry, that was a really bad Alec Baldwin. Go ahead, Mitch.
Hi, Jimmy. Love you.
Hi, Mitch. Thank you.
All I got to tell you, Jimmy, is play your piano. That's how computers work. That's all you have to know.
Oh, okay. So computers
player.
basically work like white, black, white, black. You mean, is that where key?
No, a player piano. You know where you put the roll in, and it's got the holes in it, and it goes pling, 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 pling. And
Oh, I thought he said play your piano.
no, you're saying player
I
piano.
swear to God, at
know.
first I thought you were insulting me.
I did.
Play your piano,
Hey,
like
play
get your shine
piano.
box.
It just shine box.
I don't know what a player piano looks like.
Jimmy, it has a roll, and there's lines. Each line represents a key. And if there's no hole in the roll, it's a 0. The second there's a hole, it's a 1. When there's a 1, the little pin goes in, it plays a key. That's all it is. A computer is a player piano roll.
Okay.
All computers are based upon mechanical items, mechanisms that were invented before it.
There you go.
That's it.
I just wish that
Good
I
job,
had the
Mitch.
kind of mind that could, like a mathematical mind like these guys have. I cannot comprehend it. I can't grasp it. Like,
It
I
is
get it, and I
crazy.
know they're explaining it. I can hear them, but my mind doesn't. Just can't do it, man.
Yeah.
I stink at math.
It's crazy stuff. It's very hard to wrap your mind around.
It really is. It's just like when they would try to explain like physics or whenever we listen to, whether it's Kako or even Dr. Steve, and I
Yeah.
want to understand it because I love it so much, and I just can't. Fucking, I really feel like a chimp.
Ant remembers a time, and they decided to do away with this, where you had to program your own video games. Remember?
Oh yeah.
You had your computer, and then if
Basic.
you wanted to play, I don't even remember the games anymore. You had to like program
Put
it
in
yourself.
fucking thousands of lines of fucking
Right.
code.
And that's why people were learning computer languages and all that. And then someone got the bright idea, like, that's crazy. This will never
You'd
catch
be like,
on.
if A equals 3,
Right.
then go to line 65.
And then you go down
and
to
then line 65. If A equals Z plus AB, then go to, it was like this constant, if something happened, then send it to this line. If something happens there, then send it to this. And
how long would it take?
Forever.
If you wanted to play a certain game. That's how you had to. You actually had to program your own computer.
Yep.
At a long time ago.
Was that before C? Because I remember my mother got the gateway for the house. She thought, and my mom had more foresight than me and my dumb dad did. Because we didn't. We were like, fuck computers. I was a teenager going, fuck computers.
Why do I need that?
My mom knew. She's like, we should have one in the house. She had no idea that I would one day download a golden shower picture onto it.
Yeah.
But remember the C prompt? You had to like sign on.
Yeah,
it was a whole fucking thing.
Yeah. Yep. That was before like real good operating systems.
All right.
I love that shit though. Oh boy.
Are we done with the
Goddamn
ones and the
basic.
zeros?
Yeah, because I'm not gonna. I appreciate people trying to help me, but I just can't.
Syntax error. Line 15001.
Oh, and then you had to figure out what was wrong with
What's
line
wrong
15.
with it?
Remember that
What
shit?
happened to it? I
Then
was
you would-
running the game.
Then you would have to go all the way back to see why line 15 was wrong.
Yeah, you got to go backwards.
I did a bunch of this shit growing up.
I tried. I did very poorly in high school in DOS prompt. That's what we were being like. DOS, I think, is the language that we were being taught.
Yeah.
I just bought DOS for Dummies. Am I behind? And those I've been kind of interested in those guys who do, or you can kind of belong to Anonymous when you say you do, because they don't have they have a spokesman now though. I think I don't know if he's official or if he's
hell of an anonymous
elected himself. He's writing a book or something. But they were going
that's
after
not
the
anonymous
fucking. I don't know if he's a member or not. I don't know what his deal is, but they were going after the Mexican cartel, and they said that somebody had been kidnapped, and fucking, if you don't release this guy, we're gonna out all your connections. And then they said the cartel did release the person, the Zetas, but then people said it was a hoax. I don't know.
Oh.
What balls to fuck with the cartels, though, man? Jesus Christ!
You don't screw with them.
Oh, because they have
All
their
those
own
men.
hackers.
Yeah,
like
they chop
this-
heads off.
Well, yeah, I didn't mean it like that, but they have they get computer information. They could just go to whoever has the server and go tell us,
Yeah.
or we'll kill you.
You tell us, Tony.
I'm fucking amazed with that whole world. These are people who live in a world that I can't
fathom.
I can't fathom being that smart on a computer.
Right.
Yeah.
Or that crazy to fuck with the Zetas. And I can't fathom being that fucking crazy that you could just cut somebody's head off if they fuck with you. I can't live in either one of those worlds.
Yeah.
It's lunacy.
Let's take a break.
So if anybody knows more, I would love to know more. If that thing was a hoax or not, because I'm fascinated by it.
Fucking phone's lit. They all want to talk about the ones and the zeros.
There's so many people out there that are just smarter than me. It's really hurtful. I was hoping nobody would call. Like, that would be the question everybody wanted the answer to.
Oh, man.
But they all have an answer.
They all want in. All right, maybe we'll do more phone calls on this, or maybe not.
We'll make love.
Or we could do that too, Jimmy.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM. Listening to Opie and Anthony.
This speech is my recital. I think it's very vital to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. Here we go. It's tricky to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky.
Reverend Run, 47 years old today. Damn.
This is old school.
You know whose birthday is today?
Mine.
Yanni's.
What?
Yanni in the house. Give me some Yanni.
How old's Yanni?
57.
Where did Yanni go? Yanni was big for a little while during that new age shit. There's 8,000 people on that stage. What's Yanni even doing? It's like magician music. Magician would be gone.
We're watching a video that has 7.5 million views, though. It's doing something right.
Yeah. And 7.4 million dislikes.
Is that an instrument?
Playing a cock.
Yeah.
Is that really an instrument,
It's
though?
a didgeridoo.
No, I know, but is it an instrument? It seems like anyone could do that.
I know. You just gotta go. Wah, 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 wah. He's got 6 keyboards.
This is not terrible, though.
I'll throw myself under the bus. I went to a Yanni show at Jones Beach.
Oh, yes, you did.
And fully enjoyed it.
Was it crowded?
Yeah, it was packed.
Wow.
It's not for everyone.
Yanni.
Oh, let me see. Let's hear playtime.
5, 2 seconds.
Exactly, right?
I for my shirt.
It hurts, right?
Fucking 20 violin players. Women singing.
Sounds like I want to dance in Midnight Cowboy to this.
Oh.
Looks like the party song. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Hansel's in love with himself.
Do you get excited like, oh, I've been waiting all night for this one?
Yeah.
How would you know?
Oh, this is my favorite.
Does anyone sing?
Yeah, they do that.
Just make that garbage.
Stuff
Who
like that.
enjoys this shit?
I told you. You're looking at one.
Nah, but what can you do at this concert?
I'm not searching him out, but I went once.
Does he talk?
And I went and saw that Guitaro once, too, at Carnegie Hall.
What about Ravi?
Ravi would have liked it.
Did you see Ravi?
Ravi would have liked this shit. He would have been a fan of this shit.
Yeah.
What about
this is
Guitaro?
garbage.
You like the Guitaro?
You think it stinks?
Yeah, this is terrible.
Jimmy, what about Guitaro? You like
I don't know what that
Guitaro?
is.
Self-indulgent shit.
Guitaro's even more different than this.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, more like spiritual.
I just see this as
give me some guitar
being
for the
musicians that just want to show off.
Oh yeah, they know their instruments.
Uh-oh, what happened? What happened there, Sam? God. How is fucking he the one that stands out?
Who?
Because his name.
That whole thing.
Yanni?
Yeah. How is Yanni the one that's the Yanni?
I don't know.
Yanni's just like one of 50 people on that stage.
Well, maybe he wrote it all. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably his band.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. And I think the ladies love his mustache and his
combo.
long hair and his Greek background.
The guys get shirts.
Is he Greek? I think he's Greek.
Yeah. Yanni.
No Guitaro?
How do you spell it?
Kitaro.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I thought it was Guitaro.
That's what he was spelling. Yeah.
Guitaro.
Oh, my God.
There you go. This
Guitaro
guy.
looks like the guy from Tora.
Rumor has he might have been
I
part of
fear-
the Japanese mafia. Something you don't
Yeah.
want to fuck with.
Awaken this sleeping tiger.
Ready for this? You're gonna hate this.
Oh, boy. No.
Yeah, this is
God.
Guitaro. All right.
Chick looks good.
Did you go check this out at Carnegie Hall if they were doing it?
No.
No.
It's like fucking Renaissance fair music.
Sounds like the music that fucking Dove should be flying to in a John Woo movie.
Yeah,
Like any minute now, fucking Chow Yun Fat should be shooting 48 people.
Wow, this all of a sudden gets Zamfir. Oh. Jesus. Look at me. I'm Tootly Duro.
Gotta get this out of the way. Go ahead, Mikey.
Tootly Doo.
Go ahead, Mikey.
Hello?
Mikey.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, Hope, did you say you went to see Yanni in concert, man?
Yeah, go ahead.
He just yells out, faggot.
I went with a girl, all right?
Oh.
I went with the girl.
So did she.
Bob in Jersey. Bob.
Hey there, Bob.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up?
If you really want to get into this kind of music, Tangerine Dream is the band.
Well,
Remember in Risky Business when Tom Cruise was banging Rebecca De Mornay?
Oh, in the train.
Well, more than that, Tangerine Dream was used throughout the entire movie, sir.
Oh.
Yeah, that is true.
Yes.
Vangelis is another one.
Tangerine Dream is extremely trippy.
Yes, Blade Runner. Very good.
What?
Vangelis.
Oh, Vangelis, right.
Vangelis.
Right.
Why Vangelis? Van find out you drive other van?
That would make him jealous. Oh, God, Jimmy.
My face is hot. Terrible.
Do you want to hear some Tangerine Dream?
Yeah, let's hear a little of this, man.
Really?
Love on a Real Train.
This is massage music.
Oh.
This is fucking music.
My dick is jumping right now.
Is it twitching?
I'm actually moving my asshole back unconsciously.
You're backing into something?
I'm hoping for the bag sweep with the old fingernail.
The bag sweep. It's got names for it.
Is that a move
Great.
in the massage business? Yeah. The bag sweep?
Yeah, it's like when you're trying to slide around the catcher at home plate.
Yeah,
and you fucking zip around him, and your pinky just swipes the fucking home plate.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what the bag sweep is. It's when they're trying to they rub in the back of your thighs, and they just give the old across your scrotum. That's what it sounds like with a fingernail. Mosey's over there.
Does that mean they're open to the possibilities?
Sometimes.
This sucks. Just does this the whole time?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's terrible.
Well, this is from the movie.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
Was that a movie?
Well, without the scene, it just kind of sits there, is what you're saying? You need the visual element, too?
Yeah.
All right, well, Yanni is 57 today. Reverend Run is 47. Whatever. And Pete Townsend admitted his bisexuality 21 years ago.
What?
Today. Yeah.
I thought he fucking...
I'm absolutely crying over here.
I thought he admitted it when he wrote Rough Boys. Ugh. He wants to bite and kiss you. What?
Oh, really? Is that...
I don't know, but if you got a song called Rough Boys and you're talking about biting and kissing...
Actual lyrics to that song?
Yeah, it's a little much.
And the band just went with it. Like,
was that the Who, or was that...
that was his solo project, but it was closely associated with the Who, obviously.
Well, yeah, none of them could do anything without it being associated. Tough boys running the streets, come a little closer. Rough toys under the sheets.
What?
Ugh.
I got gay pretty quickly. I got gay really quickly.
Don't, rough boys, don't walk away. I very nearly missed you. Tough boys, come over here. I want to bite and kiss you.
Dude, we all sang this fucking song not knowing what we were singing. Did you know this shit was going on?
Nah.
Here, play the actual song. You wouldn't know that. You would think it's like a man's song, man.
Yeah, that's fucking... Just sounds like the Who anyway.
Fuck yeah.
All their solo stuff sounded like the Who. There he goes. Uh-oh.
Tough boys running the streets, come a little closer. Rough toys under the sheets.
Rough toys under the...
What other songs out there are gay that we didn't know?
Gay.
Well, this one kind of hides it well. Rough boys, I want to kiss you and bite you under the sheets. There's not much room for interpretation there.
No.
Wow. This is a huge hit, though.
Yeah.
I want to see what I can find. Tough kid, pick a bottle of wine. When the feel is broken, take quit. She's so easy to blind.
don't know. Like there's a mention of a girl for a second.
For a second, just to throw you off.
Yeah, throw you off. It's a decoy. It's a red herring.
For a second, I like that. That's hilarious.
Gonna get inside
What?
you. Yeah, that's it's a little vague. Gonna get inside you. Oh yeah.
How do you present a song like this to your bandmates? You know it.
I don't know. Hey, you want to do this song, guys? What? I write new words. This is gay.
Can you turn into rough girls or something? This is a little deep. Bleeding?
Boy, everything just sounds so Who. There's such a distinct sound to Who songs.
Yeah.
I hate it. Who are you?
I love Jimmy's rendition of this.
But they don't sing it that way.
I love Jimmy's
You
rendition.
can't beat up the Who. That's
I
not
can't.
fair.
I
That's
went
not
through.
fair.
I bought a bunch of their stuff, and I just can't get into it.
Yeah.
My favorite song, though, is the Blue Eyes one, just because you said you used to walk around it and you would think it applied to you.
Oh God!
I fucking laugh every time I hear that song now. Just like you, like with your teenage angst when you were like 17, thinking it was you.
That song, Talk to Me, Man.
You thought it was kind of like
Talk to Me, Man. All right, let's get rid of the rough voice.
Yeah.
This is the live version. Fail. Epic fail.
Oh.
you? What's this? The Who?
No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man
The live version.
behind blue eyes.
Why is this bad? Sounds
Good.
okay.
Yeah.
No one knows what it's like.
Doesn't even sound like him.
No.
Billy Taylor in Baltimore wants us to check out Bent Cold Sidewalk by Tangerine Dream. He says it ain't bad.
I don't want to fucking listen to any more Tangerine Dream.
One more.
It's giving me orange nightmares.
Oh, shit.
Ready for this?
You hear what I said?
Yes. Bill Taylor says this is a great song. Or ain't bad.
Is this off of Hysteria? This is like Def Leppard.
They are.
Pour some sugar on me.
Not a fan.
Love bites. Love please.
They are
That's what this is.
terrible.
Bringing me to my knees.
I like Def Leppard.
Oh, they're horrendous.
Is this?
And you like Def Leppard?
No, he
I
can't.
was a big Def Leppard fan.
Yeah.
I saw,
Yeah,
I
they
saw
were-
them at the Coliseum.
They were catchy, man, those songs. Yeah, this is good, Bill.
How did you not love Bites?
Stunk. That's how. I liked one song, Bring It on the Heartache. Everything
Oh.
after that I despised.
Bring on the Heart. Yeah, that was a good one.
Time will slide.
You're actually singing?
Is this Dream Theater?
Tangerine Dream.
This?
It's love. Lose your
Oh, this is only part 1 of 2.
Oh my God!
The first part is how long? 8 minutes.
Get out of here, Tangerine Dream. Blow me. That's stupid. Part 1 of 2.
Just how about you make one?
You're making a new song. No one will notice.
Just make it a 15-minute song. It's okay. What? This ends and then you got to find part 2 on YouTube
Yeah.
to continue your experience?
23,000 people. How many likes? Just no one's voted.
No one has voted?
Disabled.
Oh, see, somebody's scared.
Oh,
Someone's
well.
scared.
Oh, well.
Wow.
Who else was
blew.
checking out that Johnny Cash guy over the weekend?
A lot of people on the Twitter were saying
I couldn't get enough of the
they felt all
fucking
bad
guy.
that he was dead.
He did a great.
Jesse Morris, by the way.
Jesse Morris. He did a great.
Jesse Dixon.
What was the song he was doing? It was a Henry Rollins, a Black Flag song, which was cool, man.
You liked that? I saw you
yeah.
tweeted that, yeah.
I watched a bunch of his stuff. It was this is just a guy standing in a subway by a fucking escalator.
Hey, Mr. Fucking Motivation, get out there and do something.
Well, one of the articles I read, he definitely hung himself.
Yeah.
He attempted that back in September, failed, and then they said, well, he didn't fail this time.
Hung himself?
Just turned 28. 28 years old, Jesse Morris, who seems like he had a lot of fucking talent, but some demons, man.
We could have had him on the show. I would have just fucking had him play Johnny Cash songs for me. I had to squeeze that in again.
My girlfriend asked me which one I like better. I hope the answer wouldn't upset her. I was born with a bottle in my mouth. I've got 6 and I'll never run out. Well, I know it'll be okay.
Mussed up that tattoo on his neck, I bet. Kind of got a little chafed.
Got $35 and a 6-pack to my name.
Who gets a tattoo on their throat?
Dude, he sounds exactly like Johnny Cash.
Creepy.
There's no one that could ever do a better Cash than this.
Nearly all the time. Well, I know they're just a waste of my time. Well, I know it'll be okay when I get that 6-pack in me. Got a 6-pack, got me a 6-pack, got a 6-pack. Fuck it, make it a case.
Damn.
And then nothing.
Just like Johnny Cash.
He just played to no applause when he was done.
That's the amazing part. It's like one guy or two guys just walking by.
Yeah.
He was a staple. They knew him, too, in that area.
Fuck.
Dan in Jersey. We might be onto something with some music here. Dan, go ahead, sir.
Hey, what's going on?
Hi, Danikins.
Hey, there's another subliminal fucking gay thing that when you guys were talking about, that I just remind myself of that band Extreme that sang More Than Words. I don't know what the name of the album was, but the beginning of the cassette that I had.
What year was it, Danny Birds?
What year?
Yeah.
Dude, it's early 90s or late 80s, whatever the fuck it was. But it starts off, no women allowed. Or, like, no chicks allowed.
Oh, wow.
As a kid, I'm like, yeah, man, that's fucking cool. You don't want chicks anywhere. As I get older, I'm like, that is fucking gay. What's straight,
Yeah, because those guys were past the chicks thing not being cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think we all go through that stage where, hey, man, let's keep the chicks away from us.
Some guys stay on that.
But
yes,
I'm still in it.
But
yes, my feet are on fire.
But Extreme was already in their 20s. They should have known better. I hated Extreme.
I don't know who they are.
We always had
Extreme.
We always had to cater to Nuno, who was a nice guy, but I never.
Nuno Betancourt.
I never dug his scene, man.
You didn't like Wholehearted or More Than Words?
It was all right.
Or the other one, Wholehearted? Or then More Than Words?
This song was all right.
Big 12-string sound.
Oh, yeah, I've heard this, sure.
This one I don't mind, but...
More Than Words.
Oh.
You know how it goes?
Yeah, just like it. Yeah.
20 million views?
Fuck yeah, dude. This was a massive song. I just didn't like anything else they did.
What year is this?
I couldn't even name another song they did.
Okay.
Was this 90?
This song's 20 years old?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Nah, we don't have to play this shit.
If it's anything else, it's 91.
90 or 91?
That's what I'm thinking.
But that Jesse Morris fucking...
So depressing, man.
It was a bummer all weekend.
Fucking people just don't forget.
What happened?
Hey, Aunt, didn't George Burns sing an Extreme song?
Oh, my God. Did he?
You assholes.
What song?
I don't know.
If you don't like what you see here, get the funk out.
All right. I should know that song.
I remember, it's like when you look back at your awfulness on radio. The first time I was ever on radio.
Friday.
Yes, and what's coming up this week. My friend Frank Del Pizzo is a comedian I used to open for. He kind of like mentored me a lot when I was...
Pizzo, my mother.
And he used to do this local radio show. He would go on and make appearances in South Jersey to plug Rascals. And he was very popular. On a Tuesday, he'd bring in 250 people. I mean, they loved Frank. Wow. So he would just go on the fucking radio, and he brought me on one time. And I was just standing at the mic like I didn't know what to say. And he goes, he goes, say hi, Jim. And I went, hi, Jim.
No. Oh, no. An old vaudevillian fucking joke.
Did it work? It worked, right? No?
Hi, Jim.
It didn't break the ice?
No. I should have broken my neck.
Should have broke the ice like in The Omen.
That's The Omen, too. That's why I didn't laugh at that.
Oh, right. Okay. I thought it was.
You didn't say that. I would have said Omen,
I'm sorry,
too.
Chip. You would have.
Yeah, I would have said this. I would have said, what are you, skating or something?
What a horrible way to go.
Oh, especially when they're all looking at him and he's just waving at them.
I don't think he was waving, was he?
No.
Oh, that's right. He's pounding on the ice.
Oops.
What a great scene that is when fucking Damien is begging Mark to, or wants him to, really wants him to stay.
Yeah.
Don't make me beg you, Mark.
Yeah.
That
little creep.
He was great, that fucking guy, man.
Little ghoul.
I'll ask you once more. And you knew Mark was fucked.
Yeah.
Then he got the old ringing in the ears.
Yeah, that's right.
Just fell down. Damon's fucking little devil ears. Fucking perfect bowl hairdo. Hey, devil head.
He was an adorable little evil thing.
You think the devil would tattoo the inside of the asshole where no one would see it? Stupid devil.
Right on the head.
Puts it on the scalp. Why don't you just put one on each eyelid so when he blinks, everyone knows? Devil boy! Devil boy! Fucking Satan's a douche.
That's some good logic right there. Yeah, why would he do that?
Up his asshole.
Why would you put 3 6? Why don't you put one under the fingernail, one in the asshole, and one under the foot? Don't clump them all together, you lazy dev. Dev's all lazy. Where should I tattoo the boy? I'm late for work. Quick, give me his head. 666, good. People will think it's 9s. I'm 10, the Antichrist. They'll think they're 9s, trust me, or 0s with tails. Nobody will know there's 3 6s on the boy's head. How did nobody notice that when he was an infant?
I know, right? Before he has any hair in his
Jesus,
head.
how did the first fucking barber that was cutting his hair not drop the scissors, run into a church? Yeah, not for nothing, but your boy has the number of the beast on his head.
He's the devil incarnate, yeah.
Yeah, imagine the shaky hands on the fucking...
Oh, watch his ear.
Yeah, old devil ears hearing everything from hell. Hades.
Hades. Hades. Some people call it hell, I call it Hades. Jesse Dixon.
How scary was it when the guy goes to the train car and fucking sees Damien's picture on that fucking ancient wall?
Yeah. That was a creepy ass movie.
Fuck yeah, it was.
Creepy.
Yeah.
And the what was the guy's name? Fuck, I can't remember the name. But that was this is the 1976 the trailer.
Ah, the trailer.
The original.
20th Century Fox presents
The Thorns have been a family of tremendous wealth, position, and power. The perfect marriage of Ambassador Robert Thorne and his wife Catherine was fulfilled by the birth of their son, Damien.
Oh boy.
And then,
A little hat.
when the child was 5 years old, something terrible happened.
Creepy looking kid.
Gregory Peck.
Yeah. Man, what a bad devil boy.
Yeah, he's
pulling mother's hair.
It happened again.
Oh, yeah, he made like the baboons go crazy at that zoo thing.
Was it an accident? Was it murder?
Murder.
Was it a coincidence? Or was it an omen?
Look at me, Damien.
That was great.
It's all for you.
Fucking hangs herself. That was crazy in front of all the kids.
It's a film of psychological suspense about an occurrence of earth-shaking.
At the birthday party?
Gregory Peck, Lee Remick.
Lee Remick.
The Omen.
Imagine being that clown.
I was at the hospital, Mr. Thorne,
and you realize you get hired to do the devil's birthday party? Whose kid is it? Satan's.
Satan's kid.
There was a clown there.
You're on right after the hanging.
And Rich Voss. It's Rich, the hanging, then Rich Voss, and then you.
Sends mother over the fucking rail.
A human child. Make no mistake.
Why wouldn't you just kill it?
Well, that's kind of hard to do.
He always saw things coming.
Yeah, but Dev had people working for him.
Yeah.
There are those who will kill for him.
Oh, them dogs.
Who is he? What does he want? Where he come from?
Where'd that kid end up? What's
I
he
don't
doing
know.
these days?
Great
It's all grown
question.
up like, yeah, I'm Damien.
He probably still wears that hat when he's out so people recognize him.
I would do that.
Do you remember me 40 years ago? No, we don't. Because you were a boy then. Now you're just a creepy man.
See where he is. That was 76. He was like 5 years old in 76.
35 years ago. So he's
Damn.
about 40, 41.
He's probably
42.
still waiting to get called to do more Omen movies.
Yeah.
He just doesn't realize it's not happening.
Let's see. Harvey Stevens.
What did
else
Harvey
has he
Stevens
done?
do
Let's
after
look at
this?
his acting
Ooh,
work.
it's not good.
It's not good, really.
Oh,
Yeah.
He had a bit role in the 2006 Omen remake as tabloid reporter number 3.
Tabloid reporter number 3.
Yeah.
So he made a movie, The Omen, in 1976.
Then he did a TV movie in 1980.
Yeah.
And then he was in the Omen remake in 2006.
And then his credit is the Howard Stern Show, Howard Stern on Demand.
Oh.
He did a couple of those.
I guess he did a couple of those.
And that's it. This guy never really worked in Hollywood again.
Wow. Poor kid. It's like young little Danny from The Shining. Never did anything either.
And that's what he looks like?
That's him now.
Oh, he looks like
a
He looks
banker.
like a problem.
Yeah.
No, those eyes, though. Fuck.
Yeah.
Don't look anything like the kid.
You see it
No.
in the eyes.
He's all old and stuff.
No way.
You don't see it in the eyes.
I want to see him in a hat.
Yeah,
I want to
put
see him in
the
a
hat
hat.
on.
Put him in a hat by a fucking lady in a fishbowl falling off a banister.
Yeah.
That was creepy. Damien, this is all for you.
For you. Which she jumps off and hangs herself.
Kids
Does
party.
he do like Comic-Cons and stuff?
I've not seen him in any of the ones I've been to, and I've been
I bet
to a
he'd
lot.
do pretty well, right?
I would think so.
So what does he do
Damien.
for money?
He's probably got a job.
They probably sell
All
those
right.
hats.
What's his job? Go to Wikipedia or
Selling
something.
the
I want to know what this guy does. Because that's a hell of a start to your career, and then it goes nowhere.
And then you get nothing.
His parents suck.
I know.
Born in London.
She's Agent Robert Eatman.
Oh, shit.
I also want to know who's in part 2, because that kid was great, too.
Yeah.
He was more recognizable because he was like 12 or 13.
Right.
He was working on a film in 2008 and said he had started appearing at autograph signings with his tricycle.
Oh, no.
You got to ride around.
Does he have to sit on the bike?
Please,
It's hilarious. Oh, no.
Please say
I guess he
no.
couldn't get Gregory Peck to come along with him.
No.
He has to put the tricycle in the trunk of his car.
All right.
For his gigs.
Look, it's the tricycle.
Yeah.
Be careful with the tricycle.
Can I get a picture with you on the tricycle?
$50.
$50, fucko.
Who's the second one that played
Is that
this?
the second
No.
Yeah, that's
Omen
the second
kid?
one.
That's not him.
From the remake?
No, not the remake from part 2. I'll
Oh,
stab
my
you.
God.
God, where's Danny? Sam
You
just
know
doesn't.
nothing.
Oh, he's spelling Omen, OH/MAN. Get it? Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, that little creepy motherfucker. Was he in 2 and 3? He might have been in parts 2 and 3. I'll go back up 3. Omen. No. Damien Thorne. Oh, and he's fucking spitting out all those answers. Holy shit, that was great. Is that scene when he shows off? Do you remember that scene? Where the
Yeah.
fucking teacher's asking him questions and he's annoyed?
Yeah, you're just blurting out the answers to whatever
He's
question.
blurting them out.
Oh, that kid. Right. Yeah, he was a little fucko.
Oh, not Omen 3. Omen, what are you're supposed to be on YouTube.
Oh, my God.
What are you doing?
Supposed to be on YouTube.
Yeah, go to
You
YouTube. I'm looking for a
really-
scene. What are you
Sam,
doing?
you know, I don't care how much mother coddles you.
I know.
You're terrible at this internet
Yeah.
thing. You're really not that good.
No, you. History questions right there. All you had to do is you
There
were
it
told
is.
where he's in school.
Russians skillfully retreated into their own country.
That's
They
a good
lured him
recording.
off. He reached Moscow to find it in ruin.
Damien's giggling. The devil is giggling.
Yes, the devil's chuckling in class.
You,
Terrible audio.
come here.
It's just somebody taping it off of a television
Yeah.
screen,
There's
an
not a
old
better copy?
television.
Is there a better copy?
Where's the better one?
Is there a better copy? Come on, why don't you just look up Damien Omen 2 history lesson and stop ruining everything?
God.
There, history. You're just butchering things.
Jesus.
What are you doing, Sam? You're not finding things.
It's not there.
Sam.
I've seen. You're not helpful.
Terrible.
That's the only copy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you hitting part 2 of 7?
In case the scene is there.
It's not there. We could all see that.
Oh, my God.
Why don't you zip through it? Stop going backwards. We just saw that. It's not there. You're not helping. are you doing?
You're making everyone panic.
You're just ruining the show. What are you doing? You're just zipping through. Stop zipping everywhere.
He's trying to find it.
He's not finding it, though.
The entire movie is on YouTube.
I know. Except for the scene we want.
Yes.
Well, we'll find it eventually.
I don't know if we will or not, the way Sam's going. Why don't you look up Quincy? Fuck.
Oh, look at him. He's scrolling and zipping.
Oh, he doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah, but they're in a car. It's a lady and a man in a car. That's not a schoolroom.
Oh, he's zipping much too quickly.
Exactly.
What are the odds you're going to hit it just by fucking...
I'll tell you what the odds are, Ant. There's 0.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's a fucking lady in red being chased by birds.
He'll never get
That's
this.
a great scene, too. Come with me, Mark! I love this guy with the Robert Reed hairdo.
I was just going to say...
There's a guy with a Mr. Brady haircut.
I remember that guy.
Yeah.
That guy was in a bunch of things.
Yeah. He was one of the Thorns.
Was he?
Thorn.
I think so. Or was he? Oh, no, he worked with... Oh, this is the fucking horrible scene where the kid goes underwater.
Yeah,
right.
The young lad.
Yeah, what did the kid do that fucking Devil Boy didn't like?
I don't know. I think he hit him with a puck or something.
No.
No, I don't know what he did.
Oh, no. Is that William Holden's in this one?
William Holden. They just showed him falling down.
Exactly.
Real
That
stretch.
that wasn't even shot.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be like I just fucking fumbled. That was his hotel room. Oh, look, Damien made William hit his head on a coffee table. Drunkard. Stupid sot.
He really was.
Great career ruined because he wouldn't call the fucking paramedics. Oh, that's good. They're cooking burgers on the ice. Maybe that was the problem. Stupid. Who listened to the devil on that one? Start a fire! Only the devil would say that. What should we do on the ice hockey rink? Burn something! Oh, fucking 6 is under his hat.
You can't cook on the ice.
Oh, there we go,
shit.
Sam. Go.
Sam.
Yeah, why don't you just
Sam.
unplug the computer, Sam? Well, you have to turn it up.
Sam.
Did he just luck out?
No, of course he did.
Eric, come
Believe
here.
They lured him on.
Now he chuckles.
Now it's in one ear, by the way.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be? 2 ears.
Who laughed?
He gets caught talking and giggling, as the devil will do.
Yeah.
And then they show it he's laughing at the crucifixion.
Come here. Oh, boy.
With that piece of paper.
Uh-oh.
Is this the wall?
Damien's got perfect devil hair because his ears stick out from under his hair.
Yeah, you need that if you're a devil.
Yeah, you got to hear when Christ is showing up. Boo.
So we have an artist in the class.
Oh, boy. What was his drawing?
I don't know.
What's wrong, Thorne? Am I boring you?
Uh-huh.
You, of course, know all about Napoleon's campaign.
Yeah.
Something about them, sir.
He was there.
You now.
Yeah.
How many men did he lose on the march to Moscow?
450,000, sir. The Russians played at surrender until the winter set in, and then he began his disastrous retreat. Despite Marshal Ney's heroic rearguard action, the Grand Army was cut down from 600,000 to less than 50,000.
Date.
1812. He was deposed as emperor in 1814.
And then?
After a brief exile in Elba, he returned to France and began the so-called 100 Days' War until he was defeated at Waterloo.
A date?
1815.
Let's stick with dates. Thorne, the Emperor's death?
1821.
Battle of the Nile?
1789.
Trafalgar?
1805.
30 Years' War?
Start or finish?
Start.
1618.
The Black Death?
1334.
The teacher's getting all flustered.
1665.
Charles I?
1649.
Oliver Cromwell?
1658.
Thomas More?
1535.
Thomas Becket?
1170.
The Black Prince?
1376.
Jean-Paul Marat?
1793.
Danton's death?
1794.
William
Ah,
McKinley?
great Danton.
Death of Socrates?
399 BC.
Aristotle?
322 BC.
Alexander the Great?
323 BC.
Sir Francis Drake?
1596.
He's starting to get the dates before the guy's done with the
44
question.
Roosevelt?
1945.
Richard III? Thorne? Come here.
I would love to be able to just yell out dates like that. I couldn't do that if I was just yelling out random dates that were wrong.
Yes.
Copy the blackboard.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
I love that.
There you go.
That is a good movie.
Imagine arguing history with the devil. That would what a dick you'd feel like after.
I know, and you realize
Like,
it's the
oh,
devil. It's like,
fuck.
oh, now.
Like playing chess with him, be like, I thought I had it with that knight move. And then he just smited me.
Smited you.
Sorry, we're listening to a movie on the radio.
I know. That's what
But
we
it
do.
is audio.
Yeah.
Like it's a car chase, you fucks.
All right, we'll break here. Get some of the things.
I have to make an announcement.
Let's do it right now.
I wouldn't say it's
right the
important.
fuck now. Let's go.
This weekend, Friday, Saturday, I return to Harrisburg to the Comedy Zone. And That is in New Cumberland, Pennsylvania, Friday, Saturday. And tickets for, I think, Antisocial for the Sunday night are still on sale the 15th. Go to theborgata.com.
Good.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel. Sirius XM.
He's one of the biggest comedy names in Middle America and south of the Mason-Dixon line.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
It's Billy the Bass Man.
Where we go?
All right, now settle down. I'll tell you where we're going to go to Funnyland.
He's back with an all-new CD. Where are we going?
What do termites eat for breakfast?
Oh, well, Billy.
Oatmeal. Where we going?
Fat, uneducated slobs are calling it a comedic masterpiece.
Did you hear about the lookalike competition in China? Yeah, everybody won.
Jim Crow is rolling in his grave with laughter.
Fuck the...
Oh, hey.
I hate the fucking... Just like you do, Billy.
Where we going?
Move over, Larry the Cable Guy. There's a new bland, predictable redneck in town.
All right, what's Mary short for? She got no legs. Where we going?
It's Billy the Bass Man and his all-new CD.
Where we going?
Available now at truck stops and Cracker Barrels everywhere.
Are you in a committed relationship and struggling to stroke the flames of passion? You're not alone. Your friends at Banana Juice LTD are here to help. Dr. Andrew Dice Clay Silverstein is here with his 7-disc collection of 1,000 Ways to Woo Your Lover. These discs include segments like How to Surprise Your Lover.
Minute you come in the house, you grab them by their neck and you throw them on the bed. Time for a fucking, sweetheart.
And they'll also address key gender issues of our time.
Girls are given long hair for a reason.
This collection can be yours for just 8 easy payments of $23.47. That's right, for just $187. What? Are they fucking serious?
What do I want to do? Fuck the maid of a Holiday Inn? Go put your hair down. Put some fucking dark eye makeup on, red lipstick, so I know where the target is.
To order Dr. Dice Clay Silverstein's 1,000 Ways to Woo Your Lover, call 1-800-CUM-DUMP. That's 1-800-CUM-DUMP today.
Just say it. Say you're my fucking pussy and you get a second date.
Banana Juice LTD, saving relationships since 1978.
This is Randy, the Natural Couture.
This is Tito Ortiz.
This is Chuck the Iceman Liddell.
Hey, this is Dana White from the Ultimate Fighting Championship, and you're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. There we go.
Na 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 na. We're back. I didn't realize Thanksgiving was next week.
Oh, yeah.
Holy fuck.
Well,
that's early, right? I know it's the last Thursday in November, but it seems like the last Thursday in November this year is a little
creeping
early.
up on us pretty quickly.
That's the 24th this year?
Yeah.
Thanksgiving is on the 24th. It's
Yeah.
fucked up, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm doing for Thanksgiving yet.
I got lucky with weather, too.
What? Yeah, absolutely.
I know we had that weird snowstorm thing, but now it's been fucking nice.
It's in the 60s still. That's
65
crazy.
today. Whoa.
That's crazy, yo.
We're doing for Thanksgiving as a show.
What?
Celebrating at the Hard Rock
Well,
Cafe.
yes,
that's
they're doing
right.
a Thanks
Thursday.
for Nothing show.
Yes,
right.
we are.
Yeah,
This Thursday,
That's
not
this
Thanksgiving.
Thursday. Not
This
Thanksgiving.
Thursday.
This Thursday.
Thursday.
This Thursday.
Right.
And our boss is obsessed with us and wants us to do one of these a month now. Get the fuck out
Like
of
a
here.
period.
That ain't happening.
No.
We like being out and about, but let's relax.
I'd rather do it on my time.
That's right. Thanks for Nothing, an Opie and Anthony holiday event this Thursday, Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square. If you show up, you're getting in, right, at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, good. 8 to 10 a.m. is when we're broadcasting live, and then you got the shit show after that.
That's right.
I think we might take up a little of your time.
That's fair.
Why?
But
Yeah.
you guys are going to be signing after, too.
I'm going to
so-
take up your time driving home.
Exactly.
Wait, who said we're signing?
Well, you
I
got to
ain't
sign.
signing shit.
You got to sign for the people. The people are there. You'll be signing.
to see the same faces and go, how many of these do you need?
Bobo needs another 8 by 10.
That's so true.
No, I'm not even. I mean, come on.
That's hilarious because it's like, really? How many of these do you have?
And then,
Yeah, well,
and
guess
then
what?
in the same event, they'll go to the back of the line again.
Yeah.
Guess what? You guys were the ones that said you wanted new pictures. So when
That
else?
is true,
no.
Sam.
When else are they going to
No.
be able to get the signed
They-
Iron Sheik photo?
They
true.
said, and I said, if we're going to do it, then get a new picture.
Well, guess what? If you want the signed Iron Sheik photo by Opie and Anthony, you got to go to the Hard Rock event. You got to meet your radio heroes, Opie and Anthony and
Yes.
Jim. They'll sign the picture. You'll see the pee stain. It'll be great.
That's true.
Plus, then if you go to a convention after that,
You get the Iron Sheik
Imagine
to sign
getting
it.
the
Sheik
Iron
to sign
Sheik
it.
to sign it, and then you'd
Holy
have
shit.
That is like fucking an amazing picture to have
I got the
signed
Sheik
like
to
that.
sign mine.
Yeah?
I got it blown up, and it's bigger than 8x10.
It's
and
piss
I love
stained.
that picture of us.
Yeah.
The three of us
it's
and him. I love that photo.
It's
And the
my
piss
favorite
stain.
picture of all time.
That's a great fucking picture.
that we've taken together.
Yeah, me too.
Yes, Travis.
Oh, yeah, that picture's been ordered. We have over 400 copies of it on the way.
Be dialing limited edition.
Limited edition.
Is it true these dummies down the hall want us to do more of these?
Well, I don't know who you're talking about, but yes.
What is their logic
By
behind
the way,
that?
every event we should do a different picture.
Yeah, of course. What's
right.
the logic behind this?
Look at Jim.
It's
Proud
fun,
of
gets you
himself.
guys out in front of people.
All right, so we
Makes
do that
us
every
think
once
of
in a
more
while.
ideas.
It's Thanksgiving. We're
like
giving thanks.
That's right.
So
Tanks.
they're hoping we do a Christmas one now too.
I'd love to do a Christmas one.
Well, I don't think. I sure hope not.
We could do a Christmas Jubilee.
Well, it's more Hanukkah.
I would love to
Jubilee,
do these.
Yes, of course.
I would love to do these if we could do it our way. We used to do the eggnog drinking contest. Remember?
Well,
with not one problem, but then the lawyers found problems out of nowhere.
But this is viewed as like automatic publicity. You get the show's name out there. All the people are hopping. New York City is a buzz with Opie and Anthony's name on the marquee. Who are those fellas back in town?
Right.
I can't wait to come back 12 years from now and go, see, now do you understand Sam Roberts?
Well, why?
Young
like
and
the-
full of fucking cum.
The tour. That's right.
You damn sure is.
Oh, it's a jism. I got to do something with it.
Fucking A, baby.
10 years from now, you'll look me in the eye and go, God damn, now I understand.
Everybody,
Now I get it.
people from
Now
the
I get
South, people from the Midwest, they're walking through. They see the big Hard Rock in the middle of Times Square, the Opie and Anthony Show logo on
Yeah.
the marquee.
Yeah.
And they got to say, I got to take a listen to these chaps.
Yeah.
chaps.
You know? It's
Luke,
good for the show.
all right, so Thursday's going to be a good time. We
Thursday,
all,
8 to 10.
We're all in agreement.
8 to 11. Sorry, Sam.
8 to 11.
8 to 10 for me.
8 to 10 for you. Then signing.
Signing. You're going to be signing, son. 400 signatures.
You want to pre-sign them and just hand them out?
Fuck yeah.
Fucking,
Let's start signing them now.
Sign them now and have Travis sit
Why
at the
not?
tables.
Just pass them out.
Yeah.
Why not?
You go ahead.
So we should have a limited edition Opie
Kenny
and Anthony
knows.
photo. Why, Kenny?
Rubber stamp.
Just rubber stamp it.
Have the
That'd be
printer put
nice.
'em on.
I'll take the stamp.
Here you go.
Oh. I like how you put your finger up. Yes.
So you got Lootman7 on the Twitter. He writes, touching. Penn State takes a moment of silence after 10 years of silence.
That's funny.
That's a great line,
Yeah,
motherfucker. Lootman7.
Touching.
Well, they played their first football game, right? Since this all
Yes.
went
What
down.
was it for the victims? They
Yeah, and they had a moment of silence.
didn't have a moment of silence when they were rioting for the coach.
No.
Fucking dickheads.
And the Sandunsky.
Everyone wore
Dunsky.
blue.
They wore blue. I thought they were supposed to wear white.
No, they changed it to blue because I guess blue is the international kid touching color.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's like, against child abuse and stuff, and they sold shirts for
Blue,
charity and
that's-
stuff.
that's good.
So instead of a white out, it was
Jimmy's
a blue
wearing
out.
blue. Ant's wearing blue.
That's right, but I'm in support of child abuse. I mistook the message.
They turned their whole website blue.
That's
Yeah,
great.
'cause they're
That's what
against
Sandusky's balls
child
were
abuse.
when he was watching all those youngsters run around until he got them all lathered up in the shower.
You tell him, Jimmy.
That's Sandusky's balls were blue.
Got him in the shower, pinned him against the wall.
Big, heavy
What a
coordinator balls.
There's Sandunsky.
Through Second Mile, the charity he founded.
Oh, yeah.
Sandusky's maintained his innocence.
Oh, Dusky, right.
The road to his home is blocked off, and private property signs on his lawn.
Why does he get protection like that?
Police say a cinder block was thrown through a window.
Oops.
Nearby neighbors
Tough
question
shit.
why he's out on bail.
It baffles my mind.
Yeah.
I think presumption of innocence, we all like to believe in that, and we do in this country, but I think there's a level of protection that a neighborhood and a community is entitled to.
Melissa and Carl Anderson have two little boys. Carl was such a fan of Sandusky's at one time, he had an autographed limited edition copy of Sandusky's book,
I would love that.
Touched.
For me, at least, that alternates between anger and sadness, really. I mean, it really is a loss of kind of community, wholesale community innocence.
Have you seen more police here in the last week? Yes.
The Andersons, for one,
Who cares
want to
about
see
them?
a stiffer bail.
Fuck the Andersons.
A new revelation about the judge who set the bail.
Oh, yeah, listen to this.
The judge's law firm listed her as a volunteer for Second Mile.
Right.
Great.
CNN's legal analyst, Jeffrey Toobin.
The judge certainly should have raised the issue, disclosed her connection to Second Mile, so that the parties in the case could decide whether they wanted to ask her to recuse herself.
Recuse yourself.
And it's unclear whether the judge has any current affiliation with Second Mile. CNN has tried to contact her, but so far we haven't gotten a response.
Yeah,
Karen?
I bet.
All right, Mary Snow will follow it. Thanks, Mary. And
What
just
up,
after
Mary
the bottom of the
Snow?
hour, we're going to look at
Mary Snow.
What a bunch of shit that is. The fucking judge that gives him an unsecured bail so he can be out without paying anything is connected with him and his organization.
The prosecution wanted like $500,000 and an ankle bracelet.
Yeah. The guy is a child rapist. For the love of fuck. He should not, that's not safe. They don't get better. He's in that house just thinking of dicking a kid. That's what he's doing in that house.
Real Phil Hendry, I love following him on Twitter. He's a great broadcaster. He says that Sandusky is still getting a pension, too, from Penn State.
The thing is this, he's
getting about $5,000 a, would that be a month?
I don't know.
Yeah. Sorry, Jimmy, go ahead.
No, but he probably should get it until he's found guilty. Because literally he's still innocent. I mean, it seems like he's a real piece of shit and it looks guilty, but you should probably get that until you get...
No, I understand that, but I guess my point is that a lot of people say, hey, he wasn't with the college anymore.
He's getting about $60,000 annually.
$60,000, so $5,000 a month, and that's why I bring that up. He was still very much connected with Penn State. So,
and the college absolutely doesn't have to adhere to the due process. They can do whatever the fuck they want. You know,
with a pension, I don't know about that. I think that they have to adhere to that. You can't just yank somebody's pension until he's proven guilty.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, I mean,
Let him sue.
I agree, but you can't do it until he's found guilty.
Charge him for all those tiny little assholes he got at the school. How much does that go for? That'd be a lot.
Rich in New Hampshire, you guys have to play the audio from the Today Show. Sandusky talks about how he loves kids, creepy stuff.
Oh, really? Would they have an old interview, huh?
Probably.
Probably not a new interview. That would be awkward. I love kids. Oh, do I love the kids.
Penn State lost, by the way, last home game of the year.
12 to what?
12 to...
17 or some shit?
Yeah,
17-14.
12 to...
Don't embarrass us.
12 to 8, I think it was.
Sorry, Jim.
I don't know. But Joe Paterno's son is the quarterback coach, I think?
Yeah.
Quarterback coach for Penn State, and he got emotional after the game.
What did you have to manage yourself in trying to coach through this football game?
Well, once we got here and the juices started to flow, I was focused. And you know what? That's the way we've been trained. Joe has always taught us about the blue line at practice. When you cross the blue line, the only thing you can control is what you're doing right there. So we just had to imagine there was a blue line coming into the stadium, and once we were here, we were focused on the task at hand, and just a little short.
I know you visited with your dad earlier today, your dad and Sue, and you wrote him a letter to try to deliver your message to them. Essentially, what were you trying to share with them, Jack?
Just how proud of him I am, and Dad, I wish you were here. We love you.
Through your tears.
Yeah, he lost.
Through your tears.
Yeah, we wish you were here, Dad, but you were too busy not going to the authorities when you heard a 10-year-old was being fucked in the shitter.
Absolutely crying over here. The 10-year-old ass, the photogs,
the stupid
photogs. I was down by the photogs, and I took a picture of Sandusky fucking a 10-year-old.
Can you play that, please?
The photogs.
Yes, we're live. Bruce, where were you, buddy?
I was right up under the photogs.
It's amazing watching Pete Townsend and Roger Daltrey perform these songs after all these years and still have the full spirit of what they do under control. I mean, Townsend just continues to be an amazing guitar player.
I'm sorry. I'm absolutely crying. I can't help it. I really can't. This is no fake. The whole moment just kind of got to me with that video.
Nice. Yeah, the video was very powerful.
Yeah, that was... this is very awkward. I'm sorry, but
pussy.
It was just very. I mean, it's just the Who. I can't help but be a 14-year-old kid out there with the Who.
Oh, look out for Sandusky.
10-year-old.
I'm sorry.
You were seeing them live. I guess that was in color.
Yeah.
Through your tears.
Yeah, they were live on stage, but the black and white was happening on the big screens too. So.
Through your tears.
Well,
So there's
Through your
two
tears.
more
Black and white
to go
video.
here.
She's great with the "through your tears." I love that line. Through your tears, you fucking wanker.
Is that in your top 5?
Oh yeah,
Top 5 clips
top
you play
5
a lot?
clips ever.
What else is in there? Mike Schmidt is in there.
18 years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio, with 2 very bad knees.
Yes. Through your tears.
And a dream to become a Major League Baseball player.
I wonder what ever happened to this guy.
Yeah, I don't think he says.
man.
Did it?
Does he take full credit or does he give credit to anybody else?
Did it
I
work out?
thank God this dream came true.
Oh. What else is on that list?
Every time.
What a whinging fucking
He
mustachioed
really is.
idiot.
Just a douche.
Those 2 could be on everyone's list right there.
Yeah, crying clips are always good.
We used to do the wrestling one, but not so much these days.
Yeah,
That's a great one. That's the worst one of them all.
Really? Where he's just yelling that it's still real to me.
Terrible.
Do you have it still real to me, Iraq?
Does he have it? He isn't.
I got it if you want it.
All right, we got it over here.
Awful.
Next question, Jeff. Where are you? Right there.
Yeah. I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it. I mean, thank you.
Take it easy, man. Take it easy, man.
Guys, y'all are awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Funk, for saying what needed to be said.
Saying.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
Oh my God, that guy. That is really bad.
It's the worst one. It's the worst clip on the internet.
His whole fucking
think-
still real to me.
How many dislikes does that video have?
Oh,
There's not a person that's
71.
They're probably all from him.
bunch of assholes.
And the fucking 6 wrestlers that had to sit through that.
How do you dislike something like that?
Do you think they laughed at the guy when they walked away from this whole thing? They're like, "Did you see that fucking lunatic?"
Utterly humiliated for him.
He's trying to move "Still Real to Me," damn it, shirts and stuff like that.
Oh, really?
Oh, no.
It's fucking so embarrassing.
He's on the convention circuit himself.
Through your tears.
Is he? Through your tears.
Another one that's on everyone's top 5 list. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hold on a minute.
Goodness gracious! Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, you should see what's going on in the Yankee dugout.
Posada's retiring.
You fucking wet mouth.
Oh, it's horrible. That horrible woman Boston accent thing.
The water cooler's bubbling.
Oh, God.
We're talking about ones we do on our show a lot because people are saying the intervention best cry ever.
Oh, that was a good one.
That's a great clip, but we haven't hammered that one home like these other ones we're talking about.
Oh, God. Here he is.
Well, what makes this clip is the pause. Could you start over? I fucked up.
Yes.
The pause is what
great.
makes it.
Because I know somewhere deep down in my heart,
Guy's still cool.
I still love you.
I'm rubbing that ashtray on his face. Shut up.
He has like old junky hands too.
Yeah, he does.
But that pause is what makes it. 28 million fucking views on this clip. And there's a million versions of this clip.
It's the greatest fucking.
Oh, fuck yeah. That clip's been cloned so many times online.
Auto-tuned.
Oh, can we get the
wait a
auto-tune?
minute.
Turn it up.
Yeah,
I want to hear the auto-tune.
Crank this down back. Yeah. That's great. What's he doing?
That's got 10 million views.
10 million.
Jesus.
That's the greatest.
It's fucking funny.
Yeah, you can't. Turns out you can't touch pensions. I'm learning. Even OJ still gets his pension.
Yeah,
that's true.
Just that's a tough one, I guess.
Oh, that guy was the worst. He just looks at the guy.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, of course. That gguy's mouth went off like an air raid siren.
Yeah.
This Newt Gingrich, man, holy fuck. What are you thinking, Ant? That's your side of the fucking table.
My side of the table.
What do you think?
I don't
Is
know.
he going to give Mitt a run for his money or what?
I still say there's
I love
there's
how
too
he's
much time left.
I love how he's no nonsense guy. I'm loving that about him.
He is no nonsense guy, but he's still a fucking year before the election. A fucking year. There's plenty of shit that could go down.
But Newt's moving up in the polls.
Yeah, well, they're all going to do that. The second people get tired of one guy, they're going to like gravitate to another guy.
He's a douche.
Romney looks like he's just holding on for dear life. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like you said, though, it's a year, so why are we even
year
discuss
out?
this?
It's just crazy.
I just love how Newt's getting in everyone's faces in these debates.
Oh, yeah, he's a no-nonsense guy. He's been in the fucking...
Hates the media.
Been in the biz for quite a while.
Fucking hates
the media. Hung him out to dry back in the day.
Right.
So, yeah, he's not giving them any favors.
Yep.
I don't know.
I don't think so, Rick. We were going to talk about this, so let's start with Rick's phone call. Go ahead, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Rick.
No?
It's probably not Rick. The guy that wants to talk about Dana White.
No?
We could hear you, brother.
Craig.
Oh, God.
What's your name?
Craig.
All right, Craig, let me ask you a very basic question, and I just still
Never
don't
understand
understand this. You're on the phone, right?
Yeah, I can hear you guys loud and clear.
But we have your name wrong. So why are you waiting for us to figure out what your name is?
Didn't you hear us talking to you through the phone?
And in all fairness, we've called into radio shows. I know when they picked my particular line.
Didn't you hear the phone go like?
I've never called before, so I have no clue.
All right, I'm not. I don't mean to beat you up.
First time.
It just confuses me sometimes.
First time, long time.
So what's your name, Craig?
Yeah, Craig.
All right, go ahead, Craig. Sorry.
I got a question of why they showed the undercards of the Fox stuff, the UFC online, but they didn't show the actual fight. And what they did show live, it seemed like Dana White was pretty pissed. I didn't know if anybody talked to him because they were looking for that fight to go a lot longer.
Well, I'm a little out of this one because I went and saw that was Louis C.K. night, I guess.
Saturday.
So I was out and about. But I go ahead, sir.
There's a new heavyweight champion. It only took 1 minute and 14 seconds. He knocked Kane out.
Yeah, no, it was 64 seconds. It was Dos Santos over Cain Velasquez.
Yeah, I just didn't know.
And the fight only lasted 64, and you could. I actually did see this. I just didn't see the whole broadcast, is what I'm saying. And Dana White certainly looked really fucking frustrated during the post-interview portion of the Fox broadcast.
I think he was frustrated with the criticism, and it's like, look, I wish it would have went longer too. But again, it's one of those things where in a fight, it happens. Look at all Mike Tyson's fights.
Yep.
Mike Tyson would charge $50 pay-per-views, and his fights were over in 1 minute and 30 seconds. So it's not exactly unheard of for fights to be over quickly. And Kane is probably the better fighter of the two, like overall. But Dos Santos hits like a fucking dump truck, and he caught him.
Can I ask you something? Were there preliminary fights on Fox?
Yeah. I don't know if they were on Fox. No, just this one.
It went from cops to that, but my question is, Fox was only scheduled from 9 to 10, and they spent a half an hour talking about it, which is what I don't understand.
They probably should have had another fight in there.
Maybe.
But that's easy to say now.
I think they did that because they wanted to be over before the Pacquiao fight. There was a reason for that. It had something to do with the Pacquiao fight. I don't think they wanted to compete with it, but they wanted to. They knew they would drain some of their numbers. And it was over quickly, but a lot of people liked it just because, there was very quick action.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens in fighting, though.
Dana looked frustrated. I mean, if it was up to Dana, he would have loved for the fight to go a little longer.
Sure.
But he's not going to fix fights or anything.
No,
like that
you
crap.
can't. And again, Tyson's the example I would use. All of his fights, there might have been 10 of his championship fights that fucking went literally under 2 minutes.
And that started to become a problem for
people
don't
want to spend the money.
They
Yeah,
didn't want to spend the money for a short Tyson fight.
he won the title from Michael Spinks, and I want to say it was a minute and 18 seconds. I could be off. I'm just remembering, but it was a very short period of time.
Yeah.
And instead of people going, "Oh my God, this Mike Tyson is awesome," well, that's what they should be saying about Dos Santos, because Velasquez has a head like a fucking Neanderthal.
There were people that just would not go to the bathroom when the fight started. You kind of knew, like, when the fight starts, be looking at your television.
The way Tyson came out at you to start the fight was just unbelievable.
Are you playing it, Sam? Look at the arms on Dos Santos. He is a fucking brute.
I want to see the brawl here.
Kane is kicking him.
Hold on a second, bro.
Hold
We're
on.
just watching the fight a little bit. Again, he just tagged Kane. And Kane is using his legs. He's kicking, which Dos Santos is not doing. Oh, there he goes.
He's trying to get him down.
Yeah.
Kane was absolutely trying to get him down.
Yeah. But Dos Santos, look at his fucking arms, man.
Yeah,
he's already
got
hit him
some
with a
meaty
couple
arms.
good shots.
His arms are meaty.
Yeah, he's a big dude, man.
Oh, boy.
Would like to take some string out of that front leg, and again he looks for the kick.
Geek.
Just.
Oh, good night.
Oh, man. Now he's just getting his head handed to him.
Yeah, he's
That's it. Wow, he clocked him. Did you hear that sound it made?
Oh, yeah.
Look at the arms on him. He's a heavyweight.
You heard it go.
Yeah.
He's a fucking strong guy, man. That shot, he hit him like on the top of the head almost.
You think Dana was watching that, and right then he just went, "You got to be shitting me."
Yeah, but I mean, look,
in a perfect world, it should have lasted longer for him. But
2 or 3 rounds, but look at the shot. He hits him. It's a really weird place. It's an overhand right.
God.
right to the ear.
Behind the ear.
Behind the ear. What a fucking...
Good night.
That would kill one of us.
Yeah.
6
Hey,
million.
guys, I love you guys. Thanks.
Thanks,
All right,
buddy.
Craig. Thank you, brother.
But I don't think Dana was frustrated with the length. There's a lot worse ways it could have ended. It could have been an Anderson Silva debacle, like where he does some weird shit, or it could have been a disqualification on some cheat. You know, whatever happens in a
Or
fight.
it could have gone a little longer and had a nice
That would have
ending.
been better for Fox.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they're at Fox. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
He seemed like he was bothered. I don't know. You know, we've seen Dana enough.
I think the Twitter stuff bothered him. I didn't see this.
Oh, really?
I'm only going by what I heard. Yeah,
There were 6 million people that watched, so and he's gonna be very successful on Fox.
there will
with
be
this
a
thing.
million fights on Fox.
Yeah.
yeah. It will absolutely fucking. It's not going to hurt UFC at all.
No. People
Sorry,
like
I'm
seeing
yawning.
that shit.
Let me say hi to Josh in Virginia. Josh.
Hey, what's going on,
Hey,
guys?
Jay. Hey,
buddy.
I was calling in regards to the guy all angry about it being a short fight. This has been advertised as a teaser event. Technically, UFC isn't on Fox until next year.
Oh.
So the whole time they're trying to build up the situation and you know, make it a teaser. They're trying to talk for the first 30 minutes for the idiots that don't know what UFC is. They're trying to get them, you know, used to it. And when this happens next year, it's going to be a full card of fights.
Yeah, that will
yeah,
rule.
no worries.
Yeah.
And they also changed. Sorry to interrupt. They also changed one. All main events are going to be 5-minute, 5 rounds.
Yeah, they did that a little while ago.
Fight
Yeah.
or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's going to make it more exciting.
Hey, man. I mean, as a UFC fan, I loved it.
Yeah. So
But I think
I'm
Dana's
pretty
trying to
excited.
turn new people onto it, so he's probably thinking, "Oh, fuck! I wish this lasted a little
Or
longer."
fudge. Hopefully he's not.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
know. I could be
Language.
wrong.
Yeah. It stinks. But that was a crazy fucking fight. Oh man. Well, thanks anyways, guys. Have a good one.
All right.
Thank you.
I wanted Kane because we met him.
Yeah.
It's the only reason.
Junior, I watched the junior season with Brock when they were both coaching, and then Brock had to drop out because of the surgery. And he seems like a really nice guy. Like I've never met Dos Santos, but just watching that season, he was very nurturing to the fighters. They lost. He was like, don't worry, it's okay. You did your best. Like he seems like just a really decent guy.
This guy works for Fox. Gary in Vegas. Gary.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Half the problem really is that, you know, there was so much hype leading up to this. Fox ran promos like there was no tomorrow. You know, you had 40 minutes of talking beforehand, and I think Dana's more pissed off than anything else than the people that are bitching about it. It was for free. You got to see a heavyweight championship fight for free.
Right.
5.7 million people watched that. The same amount of people that watched Game 5 of the American League Championship Series.
Damn.
And I think Dana knows what he's doing, and when the contract kicks in officially, Fox is airing 4 fights all next year. I think January, May, September, and December.
Gary, I think you're talking to the UFC fan. I think we all get that, and I think most UFC fans are like, fuck, a championship fight on free TV. This is awesome. But I think in Dana's mind, he's like, this is an opportunity to turn more people onto my sport. And I think in that regard, he wanted the thing to maybe last a little longer. That's all.
Oh, I agree 1,000%. You know, that fight going the distance would have been perfect for him. He would have been, grinning like a kid on Christmas morning.
Right. I don't think any UFC fan was complaining. They're like, they understand the sport and went, fuck, that's a fucking great knockout or whatever.
I bet you people tuning in, you know what? Everybody likes a knockout. And even people who aren't fans, who might not have enjoyed the grappling as much, they saw a fucking...
They didn't see grappling.
They saw a guy with fucking meat fists knock a Neanderthal out. Like they saw a guy with a big tough head get knocked the fuck out quickly. So maybe they were like, that should last longer, but you can't say it's boring.
No.
And a title change, too.
Yeah, it was a title change.
Heavyweight title change.
Yeah, it was. All right, Gary, thank you, brother.
Thanks.
No WWE there, Sam, but...
WWE
a silver fight would have been a nice one to start with.
Events.
Well, guys, Suzanne doesn't like the UFC.
Oh, well, Suzanne, what's up? Let's hear your opinion.
I'm sorry, I'm a boxing fan. I've always been a boxing fan. To me, this is just...
Well, why don't you go suck Bob Arum's dick then?
What did you say, Suzanne? You're a boxing fan? What?
I'm a boxing fan. This stuff is a joke. It is a total joke. I realize I like kickboxing. I like the other stuff. But this whole thing is just, to sit there and pay for it and get these guys...
Suzanne, let me ask you a question. You don't like it. Okay, fine. You don't like the sport. But how can you say it's a joke when the times that boxers have squared off with UFC people, boxers have been destroyed? Like, how can you say it's a joke? Like, Bernard Hopkins.
I get that. They don't have anybody coming up, and besides, they're so corrupt, and we all know that.
Boxers, yes.
Completely corrupt. And so the ones that are around are only the ones that are around that don't have head injuries, that have really good, support, are the ones doing well. The rest of them are like Mayweather, they're little punks.
So, but how could you, Suzanne, how could you say, though, but how could you say it's a joke when it really is boxing and kickboxing, and it's like there's no standing 8 count? Like, when Cain Velasquez went down, if that was a boxing match, he would have been stood up and given 8 seconds and to collect himself. He had this other guy jump on him and just hit him on the fucking... How could you say it's a joke?
It's just a joke, the whole thing.
And then say it's just a joke. He's asking you why it's a joke.
What do you? What do you mean? You're not.
Is it in the Olympics?
What?
Is it in the Olympics?
No, but that doesn't mean anything. It's
neither
a newer
is
sport,
fucking, and that's pretty good.
Yeah, neither is chess.
Is it in the Olympics?
So hold on. That's your qualification. I'm asking you personally what you don't like.
My qualifications. I'm just saying. I think it's a really good avenue.
I wouldn't be surprised if this was part of the Olympics soon, right?
What don't you like about? Isn't it? It's exciting. Isn't it exciting, though?
Not really. I mean, I'm not into it.
You like when boxers clinch and stand there and fucking
and hug each other,
and the ref's got to break them up every 2 seconds? Or do you like fast-paced action like UFC?
You know that we've had boxers in here that say that the UFC is not a joke and that they appreciate it.
Bernard Hopkins thought it was, and he used to badmouth it. He said, like a bunch of homos rolling around.
Yeah.
And then he started training Shane Mosley to punch, and I was behind him at the fight. And let me tell you something, the way him and his trainers, the way boxers watch this, it was the stand-up stuff they don't care about because that's what they do. But it was when the guys went to the ground and were getting fucking pounded on the ground, that's when you would see these guys all lean forward like, what the fuck? Because there's no break.
Yeah.
So
there's no break. It's like, if you want to play Gladiator, play Gladiator. There's no difference in that than the 20-year ago show where they all dressed in all the...
Oh, God, you're crazy.
You're just a dummy. Like, if you don't like it, you don't like it.
Kidding me?
No, you're a dope.
How about we call you up and talk about making coffee for the men?
What's that?
Is that all you can say?
I just said you're dumb because I asked why...
I disagree with your opinion, but you're a dummy?
Yes, you're a dummy because you said it's like
your
Gladiator.
Pussy probably stinks.
Yeah, and you said it's like Gladiator stuff, and it's not in the Olympics.
It's a joke. The whole thing is a joke.
That's what I mean. You're a dumb broad.
But look, she's comparing
me a
it
cake,
to this.
broad.
Yeah.
She's comparing it
Why
to
don't
this.
you bake?
Yeah, why don't you clean the toilet, broad?
Get the plunger
What
out.
do you know?
Don't you have dishes to do? Don't talk about a man's sport.
Yeah.
Don't go do the dishes.
Yeah, go don't you pump out some babies while the husband earns his keep.
Why don't you do the wash and then get in the kitchen and start rattling some pots and pans?
That's right. Why don't you put your hair in curlers, broad,
Yeah.
and get me a pie. Make me a pie, too sweet.
Get bacon.
Are you a boxer groupie?
Yeah, make some cookies for the men.
Are you a boxing groupie?
No, I'm not a groupie. Are you kidding? No, those are sick people.
Yeah, why don't you go wash the windows, toots?
Go do some worship.
Yeah.
The statistics
Go scrub out your
Ah,
turlet.
don't talk about your stats. Math is a man's game.
Yeah.
You go in there and scrub that turlet.
That's right.
Dude.
What's that?
Stats for people's dissertations.
You don't teach stats. No, you don't. You're lying. You're making that up. Here's a stat.
You don't
You
teach
suck
shit.
100% of the time.
There you go.
Here's a stat. You're always an annoying broad. There's a 0% chance that you won't be an annoying dame. What do you think of them apples?
Suzanne is greater than nothing.
Yeah.
Agree with you.
Hold on, we got Marcos from Yonkers who wants in. Shut your mouth, broad.
Suzanne is less than, and then just put any male.
Right. Marcos, go ahead. You're on with Suzanne.
You are such a loser.
Shut up.
Fucking cunt. Let
That's
somebody
right.
talk.
What did he say?
You heard him.
I called you a cunt, bitch. Listen.
He called you a cunt, madam.
Did you see the Pacquiao fight? Did you see the Pacquiao fight?
She's shocked.
Yeah, I saw the Pacquiao fight. Nothing.
Okay, so wait, you said MMA is a joke, right? So everyone that's seen the Pacquiao fight seen that the fight was fixed and the fucking Mexican won the fight and they gave the fucking belt to Pacquiao. That would never happen in UFC, you stupid
The
bitch.
C word. No, he said cunt.
Did you call her a cunt, sir?
She's just amazed.
Suzanne, hold on, whoa,
She
whoa.
hasn't heard anything
Oh,
since
yeah.
then.
Money to watch men beat up on men that are not naked. Y'all are the ones that need to be questioning yourselves.
What do you think boxing is? You silly cunt, to quote him. I don't think you're a cunt, but he said it.
Look, y'all are going way out of line.
You're
Y'all
sorry.
go way out
I'm
of
sorry,
line.
cunt.
If you
You're
wanna
right.
make some real money, you'd be an agent, but I don't think you could handle the math. I really don't.
Yes, I can.
I can handle math.
Yes.
Give me a fucking problem
That's right.
right now.
My penis plus your face equals limp penis. What do you think of that calculation, broad?
I used to like telling y'all. Y'all were halfway decent, but now y'all are so bad.
Oh, now we suck because you're mad at
We
us.
don't- we
Shut
don't
up. You were
care.
listening today. That means you still like us,
Exactly,
you dumb,
dummy.
stupid broad.
Because y'all were nice to me last time, and y'all gave me good advice, but this time, no.
Well, if you took
Hold
the
on,
advice, you would have hung yourself.
Hold on. Let's slow it down a second. What
advice do we
Yeah,
give you?
what
We're
advice
sorry.
do we give you? Maybe we can work this out.
Maybe we got off on the wrong foot.
No, there's no way to work this out. Y'all were nice
Shut
to me
up.
last time. I told my husband about it. Y'all were nice, and he was like, oh, ha, 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 and he was like...
What were we nice about?
What were we nice
Stop
about?
talking so much. Stop talking so much.
What
were
we
we
do?
nice about?
What did we talk about last time?
Okay, he had to go to the LSU. He
Cunt.
went to the LSU Alabama game and duck hunting over this concert that I planned for 2 months.
Wait, is this when you called in and you said, what's wrong with me? And we said, you have what is probably the worst voice on the planet Earth. Is that what happened? That wasn't you?
No, you didn't say that.
Okay, no, because you do. But go ahead. I apologize. No disrespect.
No, you didn't say that. Are you kidding me?
Oh, okay.
I was on that pawn shop show, and I'm sorry, but I like her, but no.
Okay, sorry.
No.
I wasn't sure that was you. Somebody called up. We thought they had the worst voice on earth, and it could have been you. Or
Yeah.
apparently it wasn't. Sorry.
Yeah, we're
No, he had...
Steve from Bay Shore says she sounds like a smoke detector.
God, y'all are so sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Started with him, okay, because it was an LSU thing, and
Right.
the whole thing's over with now, and
Right.
I'm
I
trying
studied on it.
Nothing.
Y'all are really nasty. Okay, y'all are like
Vile?
total no respect for.
Oh, no.
Shut up. Let's
How
all
long have you been
calm
listening?
down.
This is what happens. Okay, I will tell you this. It has nothing to do with sports, but this is what happens. My husband was like this. He grew up in New Orleans.
Poor him.
3 daughters, okay?
Oh.
3 daughters. Wait till
Hot.
you have daughters and you start using the C word around them.
Yeah.
See how far that goes.
Not only would I use
the
the C word around them, I would call my wife fucking a cunt for giving me daughters instead of a male heir.
You know,
It's a male error. It's your deal, dude.
I don't have any kids. You know why? Because I put my cum where the duty comes out. That's why.
Dude, you didn't take biology. It's your sperm that determines the male or the female.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's my sperm that determines what eye she covers up and yells, ouch.
Sperm, okay? If you have it...
Oh, shit. Jimmy doesn't have
has
no sperm.
I don't have
And
any. When
I
you're
don't
talking,
care.
it curdles. I have curdled milk in my bag thanks to your horrid voice, madam.
How old a gal are you?
How old are you? We're sorry.
Sir, so what? I'm not even telling you that because you will go way too far with that. Y'all
No, we won't. No, we won't. We don't make fun of age.
Hold on. What's your Facebook page so we can take a look at you?
Oh, my God, no.
Why? Why? Why?
We'll be nice.
Yeah, we'll be
Brave.
nice. Maybe we can work this out. Let's work this out.
You. And look, I do a lot of public speaking, and I'm in a public
With that
forum,
voice?
But she just stands there and talks.
She's a siren.
What?
What do? Do you like clear protests? Like they make you just stand there and talk and everybody leaves?
No, I'm a clinical psychologist.
How? Oh, I think you're a mathematician. Well, you're a busy beaver, aren't you?
Well, part of that was doing statistics.
Right.
Yeah, that I had to do for everybody's dissertation
All right.
on my way through PhD school.
Dissertation. Why did you diss the atation? Were you being I can't. I don't know. Whatever.
Chip.
She's cute. So what? How old are you? We don't make fun of age. We're not ageist.
There's no way. How old are you?
I'm 43. I don't
Even
care.
close. Put it in the ballpark. Where? Like, are you in your 40s, 30s, 20s? Where are you?
I'm like pushing up the big number, the 4.
Oh, you're 38,
So
something
you're
like that?
in your late 30s.
I'm not. It's not the late. It's kind of the middle.
Mid to late. So you're 36 or 37?
37.
What does that matter?
We're just curious.
I just want a little profile on you.
We're just curious.
And you have 3 kids
You're
or 2?
going to profile on me?
Yeah,
Are
you
you
have
fat?
2 kids?
Huh?
You have 2
I'm
kids?
not telling you anymore. No more whatsoever.
You're staying on the line.
It's all hidden. And okay, you're going to put me on the air on this. Okay, I'm going to hang up now because I don't trust y'all whatsoever.
You called us, madam. We don't know who you are, you psychopath.
You're paranoid.
No, I just know my clients want my Facebook page, okay? That's the deal. Do you understand?
Your clients, what do you...
We don't know you enough to get your Facebook page.
We don't know anything about you.
Yeah, we don't know your
But
Facebook
just put it out
page.
there, and my clients, I deal with mental health issues, okay? They want my Facebook page. Are you kidding me?
Why?
Well,
Are you making them worse?
You started this by saying boxing is a joke. That's like, I mean, UFC is a
exactly.
joke.
I wish Dos Santos would hit you.
UFC is a joke. That's just a dumb statement.
Yeah, we just.
UFC is a joke. It is a total joke.
You know what else UFC stands for, don't you? And you're really making it obvious.
Don't do it.
Don't say you fucking cunt, Jimmy. That would not be nice.
Oh, come on. Don't call her a cunt.
No, the word cunt should be reserved for cunts.
Okay, I'm not going to listen to you.
No, you shouldn't.
I don't care, but I'm done.
I apologize for that.
All right,
no
all right.
one should call you a cunt.
All right,
No.
listen. I'm sorry we called you a cunt.
The word cunt gets thrown around too much.
Yeah.
Especially because we said it in a capital letter, almost as if it was your proper name. We apologize for that. Okay.
Cunt.
That was fun. Oh, what a nudge.
She is a
the
nudge.
UFC's a joke. You can say you don't like it or whatever.
Yeah, you don't like it, but then she just kept babbling.
I don't think people look at the UFC as a joke by any stretch.
Rambling on and on.
They might like boxing better. That's fine.
Colin likes boxing better.
But that boxing is really corrupt these days. It's been
I've,
corrupt for a really long time.
It was fun. It was funny when the guy called up and he called her a cunt, and she was just incredulous. She couldn't believe that
It's
he
like,
just.
what? What did he say? What?
Did he say the C word? Like,
She never heard anything else after that.
on the radio, she couldn't believe someone had just called her a cunt.
All right, so I thought it was a success for Dana White and the UFC. He had a couple fights on Facebook.
Yeah.
He's doing that thing.
Yeah. This Fox thing.
And then they had the Fox thing for an hour. They had an hour broadcast.
Let me tell you something. Fucking Dana's gonna have a million great fights.
Yeah.
On Fox. It's like if it's a baseball game, and the first one you put on is a fucking blowout or whatever. What are you never gonna watch baseball? It's silly.
That's true.
And in the end, it was a knockout. So people love knockouts.
Booming knockout.
Yep.
Fuck, man.
She was good.
Oh, she was great. I wish she was still on the phone. She's all I'm going to think of.
She does not like that word. She's one of those women that we talk about that just does not like that fucking word.
If I find out a woman doesn't like that word and she gets on my nerves, the first thing I'm going to do is fire it out.
Oh, yeah.
Any woman that thinks that you're going to use that as the atomic bomb, like, well, don't say that, Buster.
Don't say. I use it.
Well, we
I
got
use it in
Sarah.
casual speech.
I'll use it as an adverb.
Let's talk to the broads. For
Hi,
the rest of our
Sarah.
time today. Sarah, what do you got?
Nothing. That lady Susan is just a fucking idiot, and I hate people that talk shit about the UFC and that they have no clue what grappling is, what jiu-jitsu is, and she's just a dumb idiot bitch. So
Dumb idiot
I just
bitch.
got really pissed and fired up. I'm sorry.
I think she compared it to what, the Gladiators? What was the name of that show that was on TV?
American Gladiators.
Did she compare it to gladiators like Roman gladiators or American gladiators?
She said American Gladiators.
That's silly.
That's what started it.
That's silly.
What a dumbbell.
She's a fucking idiot. So whatever. And I'm a social worker too, and she sounds like she's a complete. Has major psychological problems. So whatever. I'm just putting it out there.
Battle of the Shrinks.
Should we check out your Facebook page?
You can if you want to. but it's private. But yeah, you
Oh, it's
You
private.
guys want to take a look at her? See what she's all
Yeah,
about?
we want to take a look at you.
Yeah, we do.
We want to take a look
Private
at you,
ones.
at your body.
You're really creepy.
No.
No, but I'm saying, like, I'm a girl, and I do.
Yes, you are.
What kind of girl are you?
Let me just see what you look like. Let me see your body.
You're pretty awesome.
Where do you live?
I think so. I live in Hoboken now.
What makes you awesome as a girl, though?
Hoboken.
I don't know. I mean, I just like, I'm into whatever. I'm just a chill person. I'm not.
What do you look like? That's what makes a girl awesome.
You're cold?
No, I'm not cold.
What do you look like?
It's actually hot in this car right now. I'm in traffic. I don't know. I'm like short. I'm like under 5 feet, and I'm blonde and little.
A little spinner.
Yeah. So.
That's cute. I like a small girl.
A little wide in the hips, are you?
No, I'm not actually.
Are you a petite girl?
Yeah, I am. I was a dancer for
Big thighs. Big thighs.
Nice.
Big thighs.
What kind of dances do you do? Modern jazz?
I did tap and jazz and hip hop and
She's had sex with black guys.
I did tap. Do you? I would
She's not denying it, by the way.
I would tap dance. I was so poor when I was a kid. I would take soda caps and put them under my shoes, and I would tap dance.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I just say really one thing?
Sure.
Chip completely ruined my sexual experience a few nights ago
with a black guy.
No, I was having sex with my boyfriend, and my phone started ringing, and it's a barking sound, and my boyfriend goes, "You better take your dog for a walk or something."
Something.
I'm like, what the hell? And then we just started doing Chip references while we were having sex, and he was like, "You're grabbing my balls. You better go bowling or something."
So fucking bad.
Grab my balls. You better go bowling or something.
Dude, I love stories about how Chip ruins things.
It's hilarious.
You better go bowling or something.
Yeah, so I just wanted to share that with you.
Well, thank you for calling. What's your name, Sarah?
Yeah, Sarah. I don't know if I can give you my
That's
name
okay.
without. Yeah.
Is your last name Lee or something? You gonna make me a bunch of cakes or something?
Go on, Chip.
Should we put her on hold so we can see what she looks like on Facebook?
We probably should.
Yeah, hold on.
How many black guys? How many black guys?
No, I don't know.
How many? Just how many?
Maybe one,
hot.
That's all it takes.
Did he have a giant penis?
I don't really remember. It was
it was a rape.
a bad time.
She was knocked out.
A bad time?
Yeah. Well, it was.
For your dad.
I was drinking a lot in my younger years.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm not old. I'm like 26. But
That's hot. I like the fact that she did that.
How old are you when you did the black guy?
Probably like 19.
Nice.
Old enough to know better.
A 19-year-old white girl and the fucking black guy gets her.
I love that.
No.
Dude, you're crazy. I watch those cuckolding videos, and
That's terrible.
I love the idea. Here's what turns me on about it. It's the idea, because I was never into black on blonde porn.
Oh, that's terrible.
But what's kind of hot about it is that the girl is being so dirty by doing that and so naughty and so lustful. There's like something so perverted about it that she's doing that in front of her guy. I think that's what's so hot about it to me.
God.
That's Ant's worst nightmare. Hold on a minute, Sarah. We're going to get your name. Hold on. They're going to get your name.
I don't know if I wouldn't want to watch a girlfriend do it, but I think the idea of it's really hot. I would talk about it while I fucked a girl, but I don't think I'd want her to do it. I don't want to follow that.
Uh-oh. Guys. What? Yes, Susan.
Yeah, all I wanted to say, to the dancer turned social worker, which is not uncommon.
Oh.
It only takes a year to become a social worker, and she's not even a licensed master social worker.
Can you hold on a minute? Because Sarah can't hear you right now because she's brave enough to give us her Facebook page. So hold on. You can say it. Hold on. You can say it to her.
Because I'm a professional.
Will you hold on?
This is a girl
Will you
that's counting how many black
Please,
guys
listen to you just babbling. You're just babbling.
This is my impression of Susan. Words.
All you do is talk.
Do you listen? I said, hold on. I'm going to give you the opportunity
She
to tell
can't hear
her.
you.
She can't hear you.
This is why you're so stupid.
Will you hold on a second?
She
Did you
can't
listen to
hear
me?
you, dummy. I just told you that.
You did it again, dummy.
You're dumb.
Because you're stupid.
You're a dummy.
We told you what to do and you wouldn't listen.
She Do you have, like, any women in your life or any people?
Yes, prostitutes.
Way too many.
Like you?
You just babble.
Susan, I said, hold on a minute. You decided
couldn't hear
not
you.
to.
You just kept talking.
I was trying to tell you, if you're going to trash this woman, do it to her face. She couldn't hear you. But you had to just babble through everything.
Something between me and her.
Now, hold on. I'm going to give you the opportunity now. She's back on the
Exactly,
line.
you cowardly broad.
Hold on. Now you can tell. Will you shut the fuck up and let me set this up?
She's the worst.
Susan, now you can talk to Sarah. That's all I wanted to say.
Wait,
Holy
Susan, wait.
Fuck.
What kind of degree do you have?
Hi, I'm a social worker. I have a master's in social work.
And you're a licensed master's in social work?
No, I'm getting my license. I'm doing my hours. Why do you care? I don't understand.
Because it makes a big difference. Because obviously, if you don't have a license, you're not practicing by yourself. You're under supervision.
See, but she's a young girl.
Yeah,
She has
she's
time.
young.
I'm 26 years old. I'm not an old broad.
That's going to hurt.
I mean, I'm sure there was a point where you were practicing without your license.
Old lady.
You know, when you didn't have crow feet.
Yeah, old lady.
Or crow's feet.
Put
How
in
do they say that?
all the research. You don't know exact. I mean, I think you need to go back to your dancer days. For one thing, you will make more money.
That's right, Grandma.
You might be too old for that. But at the same time, you know,
You shut up.
you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, no, lady, I'm not
Lady.
like calling in
Why
to
don't
have
you
a
hand out
debate.
tokens to homeless people, and that's part of your master's of social work.
No, you know what you need? You know what you need is honestly, don't call in and complain about a sport that you have no
That's right.
understanding
Oh,
of.
Dumb
man.
broad.
Jiu-jitsu is
That's kind of why we called you a cunt.
Seriously has major because if boxing is a sport, kickboxing is a sport. This is just more of a higher level of combining all of these, martial arts like forms. You really are. Yeah, how are you? You really have severe problems. If you think boxing is a sport, there's no reason why with jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai, kickboxing, boxing, like you really need to get it together because I don't really give a shit if you don't watch it or not.
It's a sport. Put it all together with some kind of rep, with some kind of. There's no universal rules to this shit.
This is hell on earth.
Oh, I know. Imagine being in the room with this.
I can't.
Susan is just awful.
You really make your argument make
Hello, Susan.
0 cents. You are making 0 cents.
All right, hold on a minute, Susan.
Hold on, Susan.
We got Abby in D.C. wants in on this badly. Abby, go ahead. You're talking to Susan. The coot.
Susan, I don't know much about UFC or boxing, but you weren't making a very strong point.
Ooh.
I do know about social work, and you're wrong. It does not take a year to get your social work degree. You take 4 years to get your undergrad, and then you have to get your master's, and then you have to be licensed the way
Yeah, I get that. I get that. She's not
nailed you.
Schooled you.
No authority
Do you get that
whatsoever.
you're a stupid fucking cunt?
Oh.
Yeah, neither one of you have any authority whatsoever. You can't put anybody in the hospital. You can't do anything except get bus tokens.
I've
That's all you
admitted
can
plenty
do.
of fucking
That's why I don't make shit. That's why you make no money.
Who's writing them
It
scripts?
doesn't matter, you elitist twat.
Ah.
Ooh, she's killing you, Susan.
It doesn't matter.
People
It doesn't fucking matter about authority, but I put plenty of fucking kids in the hospital because
Me too.
Chlamydia.
You can't do shit. All you can do is say, go to play therapy. It's time. That's all you can do. Where are
you
you
have
supposed to be
no
right
fucking
now?
idea what you are talking about.
Yes, I do. I've worked in the field for years.
Who did you go to? Online and
Oh, wow. Listen to these hens.
Really
Fucking hens.
all you do is fucking flap your fucking butt. Shut up and listen.
Every borderline personality. That's what social workers are. It's always known. It's known within the industry. That's what they are.
Strippers, right?
They fit that role.
You have no idea what you're
Das
talking
hens.
about. You're just a stupid fucking cunt. That's it.
Read the
Hey,
DSM.
good day,
They know
madam.
what a borderline personality disorder is, but they are one.
All right. What, Susan? What? Oh, they're both gone now.
God.
I don't know what happened there.
Those fucking cackling
Ugh, Susan's just awful.
Yeah.
She's
Susan is terrible.
Terrible.
Just terrible.
Oh, she stinks.
All right. Well, listen. We were talking about boxing and UFC, and there's a fine song of that's made up of Mike Tyson quotes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this thing's really good.
I love the inner tubes.
Want to check it
Such
out?
good stuff out
Is this
there.
our last thing for the day?
Probably.
Maybe.
Okay, because I have to get out a plug.
Of course you do.
Harrisburg this weekend, my friends. Friday, Saturday. Week after that, I think I'm in Poconuts for Bob Levy. And don't forget, January 15th. Tickets still on sale. Artie Lang, myself, Doug Stanhope, Dave Attell. First show is sold out on the 14th. So come the 15th.
Yes.
And I'm looking forward to Harrisburg this weekend. I'm hoping it's good.
Get the tickets now because they're going to sell out very
Please.
quickly.
Please.
Yes.
Please.
Everyone has a plan till they get punched in the mouth. I'm a historian, and that freaks me out. I'm a nutcase, but that is what I believe. I'm just happy I'm not a phony. I just wanna conquer people and their souls. I'll eat your asshole, I love you, bitch. Fuck you, you hoe. I'm on the Zoloft to keep from killing y'all. I guess I'll fade into oblivion when you see me smash someone's skull. You enjoy it. Any man, any animal. If Jesus were here, I'd fight him too. He called me a rapist and a recluse. I'm not a recluse. You can't last 2 minutes in my world, bitch. And I bully road elephants into cartilage. I wanna rip out his heart and feed it to him. I wanna kill people, wanna rip out their stomachs and eat their children. I'm on the Zoloft to keep from killing y'all. I guess I'll fade into oblivion when you see me smash someone's skull. You enjoy it. I'm on the Zoloft to keep from killing y'all. I guess I'll fade into oblivion when you see me smash someone's skull. You enjoy it.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Look who's still here. It's After Opie and Anthony Live, brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. And when Opie from Opie and Anthony uses condoms, which isn't that frequently, but when he does, he uses Trojans. Opie's still here.
No, I don't.
You're still here.
Oh, yeah. But I don't use Trojans.
Why not?
I just don't.
You don't trust him?
No.
There's nobody you could trust more.
I don't know. They must be a fine company, I guess. But
they're fabulous. What are you still doing here?
I have to shit, Sam.
But don't do it in here.
Huh?
There's a room for that.
No,
You're allowed
no.
to take your pants down and everything.
I'm going to the screening of the Muppets.
The Mike's down there. Roland just smiled at me and nodded and went, Muppets.
And I'm waiting for my kid.
Your kid's going?
Well, I'm not going for my
You're going for the show.
For the show.
We got Jason Segel
tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay. I didn't know if we could announce that or not.
And Larry
but I
King,
just
right?
did. And
Chaz Bono.
All tomorrow on the Opie and Anthony Show. What's wrong with that? Jason Segel, Larry King, Chaz Bono. You know what that is? A light show prep day.
Yeah.
You excited, Opie?
And Thursday's Hard Rock. Yay.
Thursday's Hard Rock. Do we have any guests on Wednesday?
No, because Tuesday's a busy day.
Tuesday's a hugely busy day.
So
Wednesday, we take it easy. We coast a little. Thursday, we got the big event at the Hard Rock.
And Friday's busy.
And then
So that means Friday we take off.
No. Friday, more guests.
No, we get a free day off if we do a live broadcast.
Or if you
What
take a day
sense-
off, you get an extra day as to take off anytime you want.
I don't even know what you just said.
Neither do
What
I.
sense? What are you talking about? Take a day off because of the live gig?
It's tradition.
No, it's not.
When we do a live remote, we take the next day off. It's tradition.
Because you're doing the live remote the same hours you'd be doing a show.
What?
You're not doing an extra show. It's the same hour. As a matter of fact, you do less show because you get to walk from here to Hard Rock.
No, we do more show.
No?
Yeah.
How do you figure?
Because there's more to it.
Well, I mean, there might be more content in the show, but the hours spent doing the show are not made bigger. There's not more hours done because of this live gig.
But Friday was CM Punk.
Friday's CM Punk from the WWE.
Brian Regan.
Brian Regan. And isn't some chick coming in too?
Oh, yeah, Isa Schlesinger.
I don't know who that is. But Brian Regan and CM Punk on the same day. People have been asking Opie if we're going to get CM Punk on the show anytime soon.
No one's been asking.
They've been asking that for months. They light up my Twitter. Somebody just asked me
There's
this
5 of them.
weekend because they know Survivor Series is in town coming up on Sunday. And they said, are you going to get CM Punk to come in on the after show? We're going to do you one better. On Friday, he'll be here on the main show, the Opie and Anthony Show, live in studio. Opie?
What?
Why don't you Twitter him, Sam?
Yeah, I guess, am I going to have to tweet you to get your attention?
No, I'm actually texting.
Oh, yeah, what are you texting?
I'm trying to make plans.
Well, what are you doing in front of a microphone for?
I didn't ask to be on your show.
Then
I'm
what
just
are you
standing here.
You're standing here with a microphone to your
You're
mouth.
trying to engage me in conversation, but you're not getting
Trying,
a hint. I'm
yeah.
in the middle of texting. I got to make plans for this Muppet movie.
Well, then free up the mic.
Huh?
You got to free up the space
You
then.
got 2 other mics.
Well, I like to know.
You want it
didn't-
on, Paul?
Exactly.
There you go.
You're-
Paul's on.
You're standing in front of the buttons. You're not paying attention. I mean, you got your jacket on. You're making us feel like you're getting ready to leave. Why don't you take your jacket off, take your hat off, put your phone down, feel comfortable with the gang here, and embrace us in some conversation like
But
we do here.
Before the Muppets is a Toy Story short.
Yeah, we got to go.
Brand new.
Are you going, Roland?
I better not.
You're nodding, so you are going.
I'm going.
I do have a story tomorrow for the show.
What's the story?
I think my 18-month-old son was telling me indirectly over the weekend. Oh, Kenny.
Oh, my God. Focus.
Kenny doesn't even know I'm not going with him today. Is he
Well,
listening to this?
He should be. Just tell him over the air.
Kenny. Is he listening? Kenny, I'm
course.
going to the
He always
Muppets movie, so
Kenny, he's not coming
see you
down.
tomorrow.
Take a hike.
I better write him too.
Oh, my God. You know, there's a bigger audience listening than just Club Soy Kenny on his text message.
Muppets. I'm going to the Muppets.
And the movie's awesome.
You've seen it already.
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah?
Jason Segel captures a classic feel of the Muppets. It's awesome.
Do you, practice speaking in movie poster text?
I do not.
Like, just in little quotations that they can add in at the bottom? Roland says...
Your After Hours is fantastic, Sam.
Thank you so much. It's not called After Hours.
So over the weekend, my 18-month-old son indirectly told me that I tweet too much.
How was that?
That's the tease.
That's a tease? That's not a good tease.
It's a great tease.
Well, but you haven't... What?
I don't feel like giving you an exclusive.
It's not... It's just
It's an
we're
exclusive.
talking.
No, it's an exclusive.
Well, I'm pretty sure that your son is probably accurate. You should be paying more attention to life instead of Twitter. There's life outside the information superhighway. There's actual highways.
All right,
there's sunlight.
I'll give you an exclusive just because I have a few minutes.
Good.
So, will you have Hank Williams the third is in town this week, Roland. I'd have him on the show. Someone's asking me questions on this phone thing.
We're free on Wednesday.
Bill in Boston. Oh, I got another text. Hold on.
Oh, my shit. This is incredulous.
Dude, I didn't want to be here. You chose to engage.
So what are you
me.
staying? I mean, you're staying here.
You trapped me in the corner knowing that
Well,
you were
you
going to turn on
stayed
your
in
mic.
the corner. You know what time this show comes on.
Thank you, Kenny.
Listen.
Thank you.
The Hard Rock event, by the way, is this
Thank you,
Thursday. 6 days away.
If you say U2,
No,
is
it's
it
less than
T-O or
6.
T-O-O? It's T-U-2.
U2 is T-O-O.
T-O-O. Right.
T-O-O.
U2.
It's like 3 days away.
I just started learning the difference between T-O and T-O-O.
See, that's what. Remember when you said
It's a fun tool to have when you understand how to use it properly.
Remember when you said kids didn't really need school? That's where you learn. You pick up little tidbits like that.
No, you don't.
Let's see.
Different. You know, there's the TWO as well.
Opie Radio on Twitter.
Hard Rock Cafe this Thursday.
Sam, here's your exclusive, really
Starts
quick.
at 8 a.m.
Because maybe Aunt and Jimmy wouldn't care, or maybe they'll bring it up tomorrow, or maybe we'll bring it up together. So
I'll bring it up.
I'm giving my son a bath.
Thank God.
And he loves to hang out in the bathtub, and it's, you got to watch him like a hawk. So I sit next to the bathtub, and I kind of play with him a little bit, but then I get bored, and I either bring my laptop or my phone into the bathroom so I could do some tweeting.
While he's taking a bath?
And I'll look at my mentions and stuff. So
Can't you just be like, experience fatherhood?
If it's a 40-minute... Hold on. If it's a 40-minute bath, you can experience fatherhood for about 20 to 25 of those minutes.
But you're never going to have these baths again. He's going to get to an age where it's inappropriate for you to be bathing him, and then you're going to miss it, but you're going to think back, what was it like when I bathed my kid? And you're going to think, Kurt Love was tweeting me that day. Like, you're going to have these...
I'm experiencing.
Well, it's too much.
You're not a parent. You don't get this shit yet.
I have a cat. It's kind of this...
You can experience
I know what you
fatherhood
mean.
to a point, and then you get bored shitless, and you got to, pass the time any way you could, find for yourself. So I'm tweeting and looking at mentions and just kind of killing time on my phone while he's splashing around in the bathtub. But I'm right up against the tub in case anything happens.
Sure.
And all of a sudden, and this is the God's honest truth, and I hate when comedians say this because you're like, oh, that means it's not true. But
true story.
It really is a true story. So I'm looking down and I'm either tweeting or looking at mentions, and I realized that my son threw something and it hit me in the leg. So I'm thinking, son of a bitch, the kid is mad I'm on Twitter.
Yeah.
So he picked up one of his bath toys and he threw it at me to get my attention.
Well, good. This is what people need to do. He can't speak and say...
Yeah, he's not talking yet, is he?
Here's the punchline. It wasn't one of his bath toys. It was a golf ball-sized piece of poo.
He threw his shit at you.
I swear to God.
So he's sitting there in the bathtub.
And I should have taken a picture or a quick little video of it.
You see
to
what I mean?
prove.
No, you shouldn't
to
have.
prove that it happened.
You shouldn't have taken a picture or video of it, because then he would have thrown more shit at you and said, Dad,
right,
be in the moment with me here. I'm a baby.
Or he's on the Discovery Channel.
So somewhere along the way, as I was tweeting or looking at my phone, he made a little poo in the bathtub. And it was, rock solid and
Good for him.
about the size of like a ping pong ball / golf ball.
That's impressive for a baby.
But a little push so we could get it out. It wasn't perfectly round.
So he was squeezing one out specifically for the purpose of chucking it at
And
you.
as I'm looking at my phone, I feel this thing hit. I think it was kind of like my calf / foot area because I was kind of, sitting on the floor. And I went, son of a bitch, he just threw a toy at me.
Well, you shouldn't be looking
and it was
at...
a piece of shit.
He was probably sitting there, like your son is just sitting there shitting all over the bathtub, and you don't even realize because you're tweeting up a storm.
It was one piece of poo. That was it.
How was the arm?
I'm a little concerned because I think he might be a southpaw, and that sucks for sports.
Well,
in general.
I mean, you never know. He could be the exception. John Abbott, Jim Abbott, he was missing a hand.
John Abbott?
I knew a kid named John Abbott in high school, so I always get the name.
Jim Abbott was the one.
He had no hand. So, he managed. I think you need to teach your son to overcome obstacles, but in order to do that, you got to get off this Twitter.
Well, we're gonna tie down his left hand and make him use his right.
Tie it to his back and just everything.
Because he's at that age where he'll never know that we did that.
You make him ambidextrous,
and then he becomes a right-handed pitcher.
No, you make him ambidextrous. And then he's a real. Then he's a threat.
Nah, not real.
If you are excellent both ways, who else can do that? That's what you should be raising a child who's better than everybody.
Name one brilliant switch hitter.
I can't name one switch hitter, so I couldn't even start to name a brilliant switch hitter.
You started this, so you should have knowledge on what you're talking about.
Having this, how about, your son, that's the one.
He's not playing baseball yet.
Well, make him play baseball.
Right now, all he's doing is throwing shit at his father for tweeting too much.
But it's a great start, and I think more people should throw shit at you for tweeting too much. I mean, he's sitting there like, I am having a developmental moment where I'm starting the transition into manhood, and my father is sitting there arguing with Justin Bieber fans. I'm trying to, experience being raised in the real world, and he's sitting there writing hashtag Selena Gomez. Where am I, is what your kid is saying. Oh, here's what I'll do. I'll just shit out a nice log and chuck it at him, and he deserves it.
I did deserve it,
and he deserves
and
it.
it made me laugh. To be honest with you, I'm like, yeah, this is my son. All
He
right.
really. I was about to say,
This is
you
my son,
really
all
are
right.
raising him in your image.
Oh fuck.
Well, next time.
That is a true story. It wasn't a bath toy. It was a piece of his.
It's fecal material.
Yes.
Next time a guest comes in here that you don't like, remember that.
Really?
Yeah, and just throw shit at him.
Yeah, like CM Punk.
Yeah, maybe I could do that Friday. See, now look, your phone's lit because people can relate to that story I just told.
The phones are lit.
Why don't you talk to some parents today, Sam? Do something a little different. Maybe
Talk to
learn
some
about
parents.
this parenting thing.
I got it. I mean, I know what it's like.
You might be heading down this road soon.
I've had the
You
cat
never
for
know.
a couple years, so it's like, oh, I got to make sure it's okay.
Take some
I'm
calls
with
from
you.
parents. They're going to have shit stories for you now. I'm telling you right now. Look at this shit.
I did shit stories with Roland on Friday. What do I need shit stories from parents for? Plus,
Wait, what is that one? When he's old enough to golf and you got a
shitty lie, you can borrow his.
club. See, there you go.
I don't like. I don't like golf. I don't know anything about kids. I'd never take that.
That was a
call.
golf joke.
Well,
But
I'm
you
not-
have to have knowledge of golf to understand what that guy was getting at.
Well, guess what? On After Opie and Anthony Live, we don't do golf stuff.
Golf?
Golf.
Golf.
We don't even bring it up, so it doesn't matter
Golf.
how I pronounce the word. It never comes up in conversation.
Golf.
This is not a show that is golf-centric.
Why didn't I tell that story on my show? It worked.
Because
Why didn't I do it on my show? It worked.
because you feel
Paul was
comfortable
laughing.
here.
I had a nice punchline. And
Yeah, but
everything. It was a perfect story.
Paul's going to laugh at whatever you
thought-
say.
What the
'Cause
beauty
you
of that
stomach
story
his mom's
was
garbage.
The beauty of the story, you were laughing because you're like, oh, that's funny that a dumb. My son's not dumb. An 18-month-old kid is throwing toys because I'm on Twitter, and that's funny and it's all right. And then it turns out to be a piece of shit, which brings it into a whole nother level.
It's great because you think you've hit the punchline, and then you really hit the punchline. Jared in Massachusetts, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Yeah, thanks, Sam. Hey, you actually want a left-handed pitcher. They tend to be more valued, and there are some decent switch hitters. One of them was named Mickey Mantle.
The Mick.
Of course, but I don't. Oh,
you okay?
Yeah, I thought I was going to have a conversation with the guy.
Well, you can still respond to his statement. We keep the callers quick here on After Opie and Anthony Live. We don't have time for the bullshit.
I don't want my son to play baseball.
Why not?
It's boring.
He's not Dominican?
No, it's just boring. I want him to be a golfer.
Golf is the most boring thing anybody could do.
Yeah, but some of the courses they play are awesome.
No, they're not. No, there is
And
no.
then I'll be some old dude like
Yeah.
following my son around as he's on the PGA. That's a great life.
There has never been.
That is a great
there
life, Sam.
Has never been an awesome golf course unless it's a mini golf course. Every actual golf course is the opposite of awesome. It's just a field with holes in it.
Sam, why don't you name one golf course?
The Masters.
That's not a golf course.
Augusta.
There you go, Augusta.
They're all
which
just-
is a beautiful course.
Yeah, except they're all just
It's
fields
a beautiful course
with inconvenient ponds.
No, that's what you
and
see because
holes.
you don't understand the sport.
No, you're supposed to shoot over the ponds and into the holes, Sam. That's how golf works.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody said anything about that. Are there ponds on the field?
Yes.
Are there holes on the field?
Yes.
Then what part of my statement needed correcting?
The whole thing.
It's not a field, it's a course.
It's
There
a
you
field. It's just grass with holes and sand.
And what is wrestling?
Amazing.
What is wrestling?
Excuse me, I didn't come on here
What
and
is
say
wrestling?
Guys in tights touching
there are
each
What is
some
wrestling?
amazing wrestling rings.
What is wrestling?
There's wrestling, sports entertainment. Right?
What part is entertaining?
The part that people watch. I mean, it's
What part of it is entertaining?
every part of it.
And what part is the sport?
The athletic part. Although you're all talk now, CM Punk's going to be sitting in that chair, and you're going to be Opie with his mouth shut. You're going to be back to tweeting, and CM Punk's going to throw his shit
Then
at
what's
you.
wrong with that?
Well, you can't disrespect.
You interviewed
Sports Center.
CM Punk.
Can I?
Yes.
I would love to.
No problem. I don't think you'll get an argument from Anthony or Jim.
You guys will just take off and let me take
Yeah,
over.
just
for
make
a-
sure the interview's at what time?
It's that's
What
the thing.
time's the interview?
It's
Well, I didn't book it, but it was 8:15 to 9. If you want that much.
All right, so
But
we'll
Brian-
leave at 8:15
and
on
you're,
Friday.
and you're good.
And Brian Regan's coming in at 8:30.
What?
That's not a
Have
good
Brian
book.
Regan interview him. That's the type of radio we should be doing.
But if Brian Regan's coming in at 8:30,
Put Brian Regan in the spot, and he has to interview CM Punk.
and CM Punk's in at 8:15, you're not going to break by 8:30.
Well,
Yeah,
he just
we
walks
will.
in.
Brian will just walk in and go, hey, hey.
Well, you got to get another chair before then.
All right, boys.
Have fun at the Muppets.
I will.
And really, lay off the Twitter. Go Twitter dark for a little while. Less is more sometimes. Your kid is telling you now.
He threw shit at me, Sam.
He threw a lump of baby shit at you. He said, wear this as a mustache, jerk. You should get off Twitter for a second and realize I'm becoming a human being over here. Look at my little toesies. They're growing every day. You can't find that in a twit pic.
Why are you avoiding the poop stories?
What poop stories? I do poop stories every
all
other day
over Twitter,
on this
people
show.
have poop stories.
There is a lot of shit during the
Yeah, we talk about it all the time. I never avoid shit stories.
Stop avoiding the poop stories and stop avoiding the parents out there.
Everybody's talking
this
about
is your parents.
Everybody's
segment.
talking about pitching and Hank Williams III. Nobody wants to talk about shit with you.
Because someone's blowing off the calls as they come in.
Well, I'm not the phone screener.
I see how you would run
I'm the host. I don't have time to screen the call.
Talk to the parents and their poop stories.
I don't want to talk to the parents or hear their poop stories. I make the rules. That's Opie. I mean, if you parents want to, you can. Everybody's talking about pitching. Nobody's talking about shitting.
Yeah, well, whoever's screening the phones is an asshole.
Who's screening the phones?
Who do you think?
Wait,
Be Matt because he's sitting there smiling without the headphones on.
You knew in advance
Yes.
who was and so you said that purposely.
I didn't even have to look in there to know.
Oh, because I thought maybe you knew already that Matt was screening the calls, so you said the phone screener was an asshole knowing who it was.
Well,
by the way,
a little from column A, a little from column B. So.
Last week, Roland was a little bit of the sick day police.
Okay.
He ratted out E-Rock first for going to Conan on his sick day.
Mm-hmm.
Then he went on Twitter, and on Troy's sick day, Troy was tweeting pictures of Central Park.
Oh, the concert he was at?
No. That was the night before.
Oh.
On Troy's sick day, but Troy said, how do you know? Maybe I had old pictures on my phone, which is fine. But he was tweeting some pictures of Central Park, and Roland called him out on Twitter, and they got into this little Twitter war. So it was like anytime somebody was doing something that proved they might not be sick on a sick day, it was Roland who was coming to reveal to the powers that be
Roland
and the
was the one
authorities.
ratting everybody
I
out.
need to make sure that justice happens.
Okay.
Well, Eric, I'm going to need to take the role of that today because Eric. Are you the intern boss?
Yes, I am.
You're the guy who kind of controls the interns. These are your guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. This Sal, Matt. Those are your interns.
Sal is, yes.
Eric, you can't pick favorites here.
I'm not picking favorites.
So how is Matt not your intern?
Matt's just here.
Why is he just here?
Because I've disowned him.
Well, you can't disown him. Then you would have to send him home.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
he would
Can we
have to
send
be
him
fired.
home? Let's send him
Eric,
home.
don't be cute here. Matt's your intern, correct?
I guess so.
That's what I thought. Matt took a sick day on Friday. I remember because I was here.
Yes.
Correct?
He emailed me after the show started because he said he had a new phone and didn't have my number. And I asked him, well, what's
Fair.
your new number?
His phone did get robbed.
Oh, me
Yeah, but
sleeping in the office.
he said he had a
doesn't
new
seem so
phone
bad.
and a new number, and that he couldn't call me, so he responded to the email that I sent him.
Okay.
I said, okay, what's your new number? And he gave me the number that he had originally from his other phone.
Well, you could have a new phone with the same number. That's fine.
Well, I said, what's your new number? And that's what he gave me.
Do you have a new number? Or is it the same phone? Same number.
It's the same
Same
number.
number, new phone.
Right.
So you
Well, it
lost your
says
contact.
it's not accepting calls.
Right.
Okay. Now here's the problem. There's just a quick question. You don't have to be standing by the mic. Here's the problem, Eric.
Yeah.
We talked about it on the air at the top of the show today.
Yes.
Eastside Dave, former producer for Ron and Fez,
Yeah.
Saturday Night Radio extraordinaire on this channel.
Davey Mac Sports Program.
He had his giant birthday party on Friday.
Number 1 birthday party.
Right. It was 11/11/11. It was the same day that Matt had called out, right?
Yes.
So, who shows up to the Davey Mac party? Who shows up to Eastside Dave's party on Friday night? All smiles, ready for a good time, never healthier.
Dave?
Well, he was there, but Matt the intern. Matt the intern was at... Matt, were you feeling better?
Yeah, I was feeling better by the time the party rolled around.
What were you sick with?
Diarrhea.
Diarrhea. You had diarrhea and couldn't come in. You know we have bathrooms here.
Yeah, but I was having diarrhea over the course of a couple days, and it got really bad Thursday night, and I didn't feel like it would be appropriate to come in
Why? Because you couldn't contribute all that you normally do, which is diarrhea anyway?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
I just did.
I wouldn't say it.
I didn't ask you to. So what happened on Friday that you couldn't come in?
Well, can I say something?
Yes, of course you may, Sal.
Well, that day the diarrhea was coming out the ass as opposed to the mouth.
That's good. Just repeat whatever Sam says.
Listen,
Sam didn't say that.
We don't have to get into a fight here.
Yeah, we do.
Don't you? I didn't ask if you wanted it to happen.
Oh.
Why would you go, Eric? You showed up at Dave's party.
Yeah, but it was after you were already there before I was.
Right. I showed up.
I came later in the
early-ish.
night.
You saw Matt there, I'm assuming.
Not so much saw him as it was as soon as I walked in, everybody pointed to me that Matt was over there.
Yeah. Why would you go to a show-related party on a day where you had called out sick that morning?
Well, because I was feeling better, and Davey Mack's the shit, and I had to go support his #1 party.
So you had to go support the #1 party, but you didn't have to support the Opie and Anthony show.
Your #1 internship.
Right.
Well, I mean,
the reason for you being here in New York.
The reason for you knowing any of the people there.
Well, don't make him feel bad, guys.
I mean, that's true, but I didn't mean to be sick on Friday, but it happened. But, I figured just because, I happened to be sick during the day didn't mean that I couldn't go and support
You weren't sick.
Eastside Dave.
You weren't sick. You were just
sick.
fucking lazy.
You didn't. What time did you wake up on Friday?
Friday?
Friday.
At 4:40.
What time did you really wake up on Friday?
5:50.
5:50, right. And then you said, well, fuck it. I could be late.
Right.
Or I could make up an excuse and pretend I woke up on time and then I'm sick with diarrhea.
Right.
Correct?
Did you go out last Thursday night?
No. I reffed a hockey game, and then I went to sleep. I got 2 hours of sleep. I woke up on time at 4:10.
Whoa. He didn't. No. He didn't have diarrhea. I
No,
mean,
not at all. No,
That's
not at all.
fine. He just admitted he wasn't sick. He woke up late. That's why.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think we need to do any more investigating as to whether or not he was actually sick. Your bowels were fine.
Yeah, I mean, they weren't
It's
great
just-
last week.
But it's just that you can't prove diarrhea.
Right.
So that's the one we go with.
Right.
Right. Okay, that's what I thought. And so anything else to say about the matter then? I guess now we know. Eric?
Well, I mean, I thought, I was kind of afraid of Eric's wrath,
He's kissing
I
Eric's
don't,
ass.
I don't like,
No, he's being facetious.
No, I don't like when he yells at me, and,
He's
I
kissing
thought
Eric's ass.
he was going to yell at me a lot and maybe fire me, so,
When is
He's lying again.
I'm
I don't know
not.
if I can ask that on
Eric?
the air.
Eric, where are you? Where did Eric go? He's in there a minute ago.
Oh, no, he's screening calls. Screening
Oh,
calls.
okay, no problem. Eric, what do you say?
Well, here's my big problem is that I had emailed him because his phone kept saying it's not accepting calls right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, one, why is your phone not accepting phone calls?
I turned my
If you
phone
got-
off.
Because you're asleep.
Because once I emailed you and said that I was sick, I figured I had to stick with that story. And if you called me, you might ask questions, and
You didn't have those answers.
right, I
Right,
might
I
admit
understand.
something like I
You
just
knew your
did
lies
now.
would crumble in half a second.
I mean-
Okay, so you emailed and then turned the
Eric,
phone off. So
Eric,
you
the
didn't have to.
the
Okay, got it.
investigation. We're done with. I think.
I got it.
Matt, we're done with the investigation part.
I mean, you're a pretty
We're there.
decent investigator, yeah.
We're there. Eric, do you need to talk to him privately about, because, the second time he showed, and then he shows up to the party trying to bang listeners
There
and
wasn't
whatnot?
your review last week?
Yeah.
Don't worry about the review.
Don't worry about that. Yeah, Matt's gonna get talking to.
Sorry about that, Matt.
Yeah, that's all right.
But at least you had a good time at the party, right?
It was a great party.
Did you get to bang one of the chicks? I know you're working on a few of them. I noticed. They were very aware of it too.
I fingered one in the bathroom.
Is that a lie?
No.
Yes.
No, you think it's a lie?
Absolutely. I don't think this kid's ever been laid in his life.
Do we know who this person is?
Yes.
Don't say their name, but
No names.
here, write it Write it on this. Give that to him.
Is this going to be like the last story?
Yeah, write that name down. What is that? Let me see that. I don't know who this person is.
Let me see it.
Here.
Show it. Okay, you got another name? I don't know if I believe that you did that.
I don't think so.
No.
Not buying it.
Look, people, I understand. I'm reading the feedback now, and again, they're not fond of Matt, but we're just trying to get to the bottom of this. I guess I'll have to look up who she is. Oh! You were talking to her and I said something?
Yeah.
Okay, I know who that is. Wow. At least you had a good Friday then.
I did.
Right? Well, why don't you hit the bricks and talk to E-Rock about what needs to be done now? I mean, I didn't mean to start trouble here, but I did want to make sure we were all on the same page.
Well, you're a good investigator.
Thank you very much. I mean, it really didn't take a lot. You kind of buckled very quickly because you saw that under that line of questioning you had nothing to...
That's interesting that he's saying this, because if you remember, we were at that table, and he brought this girl over and introducing her to everybody like this was his girlfriend.
He was hitting on most of the girls there. And he also, I noticed, you know how we make a joke about Matt starving for mic time? Dave was singing. This was at Eastside Dave's party. Dave was singing, and he had the whole band set up at the end of the bar. And Matt, when Dave stopped singing, actually went over to that microphone and tried to get on and sing songs on it. It doesn't matter where the mic is. He's going to try to get on it. But Matt reminded me of when they were talking this morning, Opie and Anthony. They got up here, and there was a psychopath down in the lobby, Opie said. And I guess, I mean, I don't know if they're actually a psychopath. I'm assuming. I didn't get to interact with them at all. But some weirdo was down in the lobby asking, I guess he wants an internship.
Yeah.
And so he decided that the best route would be to show up at the building and ask for one. Now, it's always puzzled me that people do this. I mean, this guy's showing up at the building. If you guys remember a few years ago, we had an intern named Pat Duffy who showed up to an event we did and said he would allow Pat from Moonaki to vomit eggnog all over his face and mouth if in return he received an internship.
Oh, see, that's a little different, though.
No, but I mean, it's people who think that they need to go out of their way and create this, like okay, well, if you'll give me this prize, I'll do something as crazy as this, or I really want this internship. Yeah. I'm going to need to do something as arrestable as showing up at Opie and Anthony's place of work.
Yeah. Showing up out of the dark as they're trying to walk into the building.
Look, if you apply to be an Opie and Anthony intern, listen to the interns that we've had on the air in the past. Does it really seem like we're that picky? I mean, Matt made it on. Love Buzz was an intern.
Oh, man.
You know, Cream Pie Jones was here. These are not people...
Oscar.
These are not people that you listen to. Evan.
David.
Intern David. These are not people you listen to thinking, man, how do I get to that skill level? Not only scholastically, but just... I mean, business-wise, these are kids who know the radio business. How am I ever going to achieve what I need to achieve to become worthy of just applying for an Opie and Anthony internship? I mean, just go to the website and apply. And if you can receive school credit.
Yes, college credit.
And you're a capable human being. And by that I mean you breathe.
And you can get here.
You get here on time.
Well, we prefer they have some kind of skill set, as they say.
Yeah, we prefer, but we don't end up needing it.
But we'll take bodies.
You know what I mean? Yeah. As long as you have a body to speak of.
If you can make it to and from the deli downstairs,
you're
in.
It doesn't have to be a great body. You don't even have to be able to walk stairs, just escalators.
Yep.
You just have to be able to Are you talking to Matt just now?
I'm like, shut up.
Listen to what I'm saying. You don't have to be anything special to intern here. I did it. Paul did it. You need nothing. So please, don't think that you need to do a stunt.
That person emailed me, by the way.
Don't show up here, because guess what? Showing up here like a weirdo, that doesn't help. It never will. Just apply And if you can if you can get school credit for the internship, you have a very good chance of getting it. If you can't, it doesn't matter what stunt, it doesn't matter what you do for attention, you'll never get it because we're not allowed to have interns that can't get school credit. We can't have people just working here randomly for free. Most companies can't either. It never happens. There are no exceptions. If you can't get school credit, you simply can't be an intern here. And if you can, just go online, E-Rock and me, retweet, the internship things. I'll retweet today how you can be an intern for the show.
Go to SiriusXM.com/internships.
And just apply. Are applications open now?
Yeah, we're taking applications for interns for the, I guess they call it the winter semester.
It
starts in January.
I think it's spring semester, technically. I'm not
All right,
sure.
well, it starts in January.
You know what the thing is? It doesn't matter what season
really
it's
doesn't.
called. It starts in January, so you can apply now, and you can replace Matt.
He ain't coming back.
He's not coming back.
No.
You can be the intern Matt replacement. Just go to SiriusXM.com/internships and apply for an Opie and Anthony intern because that's all you have to do to get it. Just have a computer, and if you don't have a computer, go to the library.
Yeah, don't show up.
Don't show up here. We barely like it when our interns show up after they get hired, let alone before, okay? Just go to the library. They have free internet there. Go on there. Type a little resume for yourself. You should have seen Matt's resume. It was insane.
It had wine spilled all over it.
It was nuts. You don't have to be special to be an Opie and Anthony intern. You just have to be able-bodied. That's it.
Well,
you could be a quadriplegic too. We're not gonna
an intern who was blind, if I remember.
That was David.
Oh.
We're not going to not hire you because you're a quadriplegic. You could be a quadriplegic as long as you could press send on an email and get here for an interview. That's all you need to do. Just be able to come to New York City early in the morning and go get food and stuff. And don't be stupid. Or be stupid. We obviously hire stupid people.
Yeah.
It won't matter. Listen. Speaking of stupid people, you'd have to be stupid not to realize there's a revolution going on in silver right now, okay? You thought that what was going on with silver was big before? No! Silver is nowhere near what it could be or what it is now. Argentium, folks. It's all about Argentium. What is Argentium? Does anyone know what Argentium is? I'll tell you what it is.
He made it up.
No, nobody made it up. This is true, Eric. People think he made it up, but it's this new silver that you're only going to get with Steven Singer. It's Steven Singer's brand new collection. It's silver made from Argentium, the king of all silver metals. This brand new collection of super silver, not regular silver, super silver starts at just $149.
This sounds made up.
It's more. I know it does because it's too good to be true.
Exactly.
The only place where things are not too good to be true,
comic books,
is comic books and Steven Singer's jewelry shop. Everything else is too good to be true except go to IHateStevenSinger.com yourself. You could see I'm not lying. This stuff is more pure. It's brighter than platinum, okay? It's brighter than white gold. It's brighter than sterling silver, and it's more pure than sterling silver. Low maintenance, tarnish resistant, and Argentium is responsible and ethical because it's produced using only recycled silver, which isn't like aluminum. It's silver. It's real silver. I mean, girls love it when you give them something that's silver. Like, they love jewelry. They love it even more if you're like, guess what, baby? I just saved the world at the same time. And the only place that you're going to get the opportunity to do something like that,
comic books,
is comic books. Okay, there's two spots. Comic books and through Steven Singer. You can visit him in person, as I do. And boy, let me tell you, they treat you like a king. Ask for Turbo Joe. He knows what's up. He's on the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Get to 8th and Walnut, right on the other corner. He's right there. You'll see the big Steven Singer sign. Or just call 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com. It's the king of silvers, and Steven Singer's your hookup, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, what if you want to intern for Steven Singer?
Then you go to SiriusXM.com/internships. I believe he set up a little page for himself there. Now, Eric, are we going to have intern Matt do something at the Hard Rock?
Do we have to?
I don't know. Because he's a risk. We're really not supposed to be kind of making fun of our interns so much on the air. I think with intern Matt, you could listen and realize that nobody's really drawing at straws here. It's just there's so much there that he's actually throwing himself to us. You've heard me before tell him get out of the studio. I can't talk to you
he just
today
lingers and stares at you.
because he wants to have this negative attention.
You told him to stop breathing once, I think.
I didn't want him to not breathing on mic.
Oh,
Like very
okay.
quietly in a corner would be fine, but I just didn't want to hear it through my headphones, and I didn't want my audience to hear it.
Gotcha.
Here on After Opie and Anthony Live, but.
We've isolated his breathing, by the way. It's just creepy.
Well, I don't want to hear it. I mean, this is part of it. I don't want to hear that. I don't nothing about that.
Burned you a 40-minute CD.
Well, you can burn it in a fireplace then, because I will never listen to it. But you know, we're not really. They don't like it when we give our interns such negative attention because it makes the whole program look bad. I want you to know, Sal, the intern,
fantastic.
This is one of the greatest interns anybody could have. You've heard this stuff. When Travis fell off the chair today, like a dolt, Sal was the one who was able to grab the audio real quick. Sal is scurrying around all over the place. If you want to work and do work in a real radio environment and learn stuff, and you can be a good intern here. We have good ones too. It's just the way the show works is negative attention pops up more often. I don't control it. It's just what happens. But I don't know, just because he's become such an ongoing part of the show. Eric, you as the intern boss, do you think you'll use him? The Hard Rock is going to be this Thursday. It's November 17th, so it's like 3 days away or whatever. And 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. And we're going to do this show, by the way. After Opie and Anthony Live is going to be also live from the Hard Rock. So technically, there'll be live stuff going on from 8 a.m. till 11 a.m.
Are we doing a walkover?
No, not live because it's too far away. The technology doesn't work. We'll have a little best of walkover thing going on in the meantime. But 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. is the show. The RSVP list is full, but we just opened up like a small RSVP thing. We have lots of room, so everybody needs to show up on this Thursday. Thanks for Nothing, an Opie and Anthony holiday event. It's this Thursday, 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Start showing up early so they know that Opie and Anthony means business. It'd be nice if we had a presence. And after the last live event was such a success, there's no reason we shouldn't. So, Eric, when we do the Hard Rock event this Thursday, intern Matt, will he be a part of it in terms of on the stage
of
performance?
entertaining?
Yes.
I think if we find something that fits, I don't see why not.
Have you thought of anything? Because I mean, public execution.
I wasn't planning on including it, but I can come up with something.
Can we get one of those, like, what are they called? They chop the heads off.
Guillotine.
Guillotine. Can
I
we
have
get
one
a
at my house. I can get it.
You have a guillotine.
Yeah.
Is the blade sharp?
Of course.
Then if you could bring
It's
that
fully
in,
functional.
that would be great. Either that.
What about a catapult and a brick wall? Can we do that?
I can get those.
Can you we'd want part of the bit
We
would
also
be
need tarp.
assembling the brick wall, though. The tarp would be right under it to pick up, I guess.
Oh,
the-
yeah,
how
humiliating.
You don't want to
maybe
scuff
to
the
make-
stage.
To make Matt build the brick wall and then fling him into it.
Flying him directly into it. And by the way, there will be approximately 4 inches of distance between the catapult and the brick wall. So it will literally just, we bring it back and then just right.
Yeah, we have to remember.
He's not going to fly across the stage, folks.
We have
He's
to
going
remember
to be
Mikey
smashed
is crucial.
directly into that brick wall.
And if it doesn't
if
kill
it
him,
works
we
out.
could always just try again.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we got 2 hours there. Plus, we'll do it, on After Opie and Anthony Live. But, yeah, or even, you know what we should do? We should get one of those things that they did back in the day where it's the wooden planks on the 2x4s that have a hole for your head and your hands. And you just kind of have
Oh,
to
the old
the stocks,
Yeah,
yeah,
stock.
where you have to stand there bent over with your neck and your
And
wrists
people
and the
throw
whole
shit at you
Well,
the
they
whole
don't have
time.
to necessarily throw anything.
For criminals and those that they thought
Exactly.
were possessed by the devil.
Exactly. So just as punishment, for because I think the people would like to see it, and the audience has grown to hate him so much. I feel like they would enjoy if the entire time we were at the show, Matt was just in a stockade, and he just stayed there.
I could probably get one.
Why do you have all these
I
things?
just know weird people.
Yeah, you go to a lot of Renaissance
Now, would he be-
fairs?
I've been to a couple.
I would figure that,
But
yeah.
no, that's not where I know them from.
Would he be facing the audience, or do we put him up front but turn him towards the back so he can't see anything?
No. He could face the audience because
Okay.
they'd like to see that dumb face of his.
Okay.
Let's see. Where's Travis? He's back in the office. I think. I don't know. We got to plan some events for this. Now, I think with the after show, I'm gonna try because Opie and Anthony, I guess, are going to be signing.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to take the show all the way up to that, and we'll see. We'll see what the wireless mic coverage is. But I'm going to be all over that Hard Rock. We have a skit. I think that we're going to be doing.
I know
like
nothing about this.
A first day of Thanksgiving, a first Thanksgiving type of skit.
Oh, okay.
You know
like
how
like a play?
Exactly, like little kids get together, like a pageant, a Thanksgiving pageant. Like kids get together. Originally, okay, when we were planning this pageant, it was just going to be the weirdos. Like it was going to be your Bobos, your Stalker Patties, and stuff like that. And then we told Opie, Anthony, and Jim and all them about it, and Jim starts going, I want to be in it, and Ant goes, I want to be in it too. So we're now in the rewriting phase because we need to make it so that we have room for your Bobos and for your Anthonys. I think we have our narrator picked out. Well, we have parts picked out for a few people. Travis, where are you? I'm confused as to what all is going on. What else is going on? Because we had all these events planned, but then everything started
an eating
changing.
contest, right?
There is an Oh, that's right. There's a $500 prize.
What?
That's right, Paul.
I'm hungry.
This is what people don't realize. This is why you have to go to this event. All right? It's on Thursday at 8 a.m. at the Hard Rock here in Times Square. And there's going to be, we're opening it up. We RSVP'd for a few people, like a couple hundred, but we're going to have like a few hundred seats available on the morning of. So you're going to get in. Just show up and show up early. Yeah, is that chair? Is that
It's
okay?
the first time I'm sitting down in one of these chairs since this morning.
Travis broke a chair. Eric,
What
do
a
you have...
natural reaction I gave.
Oh, no! Do you have Travis breaking a chair this morning?
I have the on air. You have the isolated over there, I believe.
It's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, just play
All
the on air.
I'll tell you who's happening.
The Minvikes.
We have these chairs that are up on swivels, like they're tall chairs, and literally, it looked like it broke in half pretty much. The seat part of the chair came off the swivel part, so from about, I'd say 2.5 feet in the air, Travis just tumbled backwards and said, "Oh no!" while he's trying to talk about football.
When we were trying to pull the ISO, all we heard was
Wait,
you.
You hear that?
laughing.
Radio talk.
ISO. Why don't you relate to the audience a little bit? Nobody knows ISO. Would you just learn that term? Did they
Yes,
teach you
like
that term?
2 days ago, I've been using it every
Did they teach you that term when they're fishing?
You know who taught him that term?
Who?
Probably Sal, the intern.
Exactly, yeah.
That's exactly who it was.
So what do you need, Paul? You need me to pull the ISO?
Yep.
What do you mean, Sal? I just know about like fishing and stuff.
Yeah, that's right.
So, Travis, tell me about this contest.
Which one?
There's.
Oh, Danny and I just thought of a great contest, by the way.
Do you think we're at the Hard Rock?
Not a chance, yeah.
No. Okay, it won't happen.
You guys were talking about those things?
The stockade.
Yeah.
What do you think?
We thought it might be a funny idea to get Bobo and intern Matt into one of them. Like, well, you know,
Side by side.
facing each other. And my idea, which I know this company would never approve, would be to have a spitting endurance contest.
Just to watch them spit at each other?
Where they're just both spitting in each other's faces until one of them gives up.
See, that's hilarious, but I do think that saliva might count as a bodily fluid.
Like, how long would you last with Bobo spitting in your face?
I bet Matt would win that one, because I don't think Bobo's smart enough to, like, really hock a loogie up. He'd just be going like... Whereas Matt would be, like, really hocking loogies up and just launching them into Bobo's eyeballs.
I want to get this contest done.
I mean, I think it would be a great thing, but again, do you think we'll be able to at least lock Matt up in a stockade?
I don't see why not.
For all the audience, just to see. Nobody's throwing anything at him. He's not, we won't even put a mic in front of him.
Would he stay there for the entire 3 hours?
For the duration, yes.
That's pretty funny.
I mean, just leave him there. And no mic, no nothing. You know, I don't see why we couldn't do it.
I don't have a problem with it, but I'm sure.
And we could build a stockade.
Can we?
I could.
In 3 days?
I could, yeah.
Okay.
Paul's on stockade duty. Just make sure he can't slide out of it. You understand?
Yeah, I'll take measurements of his arms.
Okay, good.
Let me
run it upstairs, run up the flagpole.
Yeah, is that what they say?
Yeah, we want to lock our intern up in a stockade and put him on stage. What do you guys think?
You know, I'll pad it for him just so he's not all...
With what?
Sandpaper?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like,
fire.
well-oiled.
What's this? But what's actually happening at the Hard Rock is definitely the first Thanksgiving play.
Yeah.
Which I was saying originally it was just a goof, but now Anthony
it's
and
like-
Jim want to be
yeah,
involved.
now it's a big thing. We got Anthony and Jim and maybe some other people
That could
doing
be
some
good.
other stuff.
And Eric reminded me there's a chance for the people correct who show up at the Hard Rock to win money?
Yeah.
You don't
In
have-
fact, we've got 2 things going on.
You don't register ahead of time. You just
No.
show up and we pick audience members.
Yeah, we're going to pick them, completely on the spot.
Kurt Love is licking his chops right now. He's a big fan.
He's Bobo's best friend.
He dated Bobo for a while. I don't know if they're still dating or not. But yeah, he's just another guy that was dating Bobo for a little bit.
Oh.
So what are the 2
Well, we got 2
contests?
things. We're going to do listener karaoke.
Oh, we are?
Yes.
We're bringing back... We haven't done karaoke on this show in a long
No,
time.
it's been a long time. We're doing some listener karaoke. There might be a twist. There might not, which you brought up.
Oh, okay.
I haven't figured out if we can do that yet. Technically, not legally.
Sure.
So we're going to do that. There's some chance to win some money there. And,
Do you know how much?
And it's in the hundreds.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, you just... Think about it this way, folks. It's a free show. You get to watch the Opie and Anthony show for free. The staff comedy thing, everybody had the greatest time in the world. Then you go and you meet Opie and Anthony afterwards. Now, we're throwing in a chance for you to win a couple $100.
Yeah.
And you get to perform on stage
And
in
if
front of
you
all these
don't
people.
want to sing, we've got another contest.
What?
That's right.
Wow.
You really are good at acting.
Thank you. Thank you very much. What's the second contest,
We,
Travis?
in the spirit of Thanksgiving, are doing a mashed potato eating contest.
Bringing back the food contests.
Believe it or not, this got approved.
And it's definitely happening. It's not...
Definitely happening.
Okay.
Everything is set to go. The Hard Rock is making mashed potatoes. We're going to be looking for 3 contestants.
Will Pat from Unaki be in attendance?
You know what? I don't think he's coming.
Holy shit.
Really?
You just opened up for a
big-
lot of
yeah,
people.
yeah.
Bobo, keep that belly empty. So we're going to pick 3 people at the Hard Rock.
We're looking for 3 people at the Hard Rock when probably, right around the time we start broadcasting.
Uh-huh.
You're going to come up on stage. We've got a table for you. Each contestant is going to get 10 pounds of mashed potatoes.
Okay, that seems like enough.
Wow.
Well, we didn't want to do, like 5 pounds and then watch some guy finish it off in an hour.
Exactly, and he's still kind of hungry.
Yeah. So.
So this is not like a...
Yeah, it's not a speed thing.
Okay, so you
got the entire broadcast from 8 to 10.
So it sounds like the idea is that we're not expecting any of the 3 to actually finish the 10 pounds. It's more like at the end of the show, at the end of not the after show, at 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
We weigh
all 3 plates
and see who ate the most potatoes.
Now, I mean, maybe we are completely underestimating our audience, and maybe 10 pounds is doable.
Well, how much?
But 10 pounds of mashed potatoes is a lot.
How much
That's a lot of potatoes and
like
dairy.
Mashed potatoes are kind of dense, though.
A typical side of mashed potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
How much would you say that weighs?
At least 4 pounds.
You think so? I think your measurements might be a bit off. Eric, you're an expert. How much would you say a typical side of mashed potatoes weighs without the gravy and the butter? Well, I know we get greedy sometimes.
No butter, no.
Just a lot of gravy.
It's tough to tell. Like, I thought 5 pounds was going to be all right, and then I Googled 5 pounds of mashed potatoes, and it doesn't.
You'd think
all right.
After a potato's mashed, it would weigh the same amount as before it's mashed, right?
No.
It weighs more after you mash it?
Well, yeah, because you don't just mash potatoes and then hand them off. There's ingredients.
Well, like
Right,
what?
Paul?
You just mash it.
Yeah.
It's a potato.
No.
What's in mashed potatoes?
Like butter, usually.
Yeah. Well, we're not
You kinda
trying to
hold
make
it
this
together.
delicious.
No, this is even in general mashed potato.
Really?
You can't just mush up a mashed potato. It'd be like a pile of fucking.
It would be like dry Play-Doh.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, so you need something for the moisture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we're going to be doing that. We're going to 3 contestants. If you want to try and win, and I've got a prize amount
for the mashed potato contest.
$500.
What? You get $500 for eating as most mashed potatoes as you can?
You don't even have to finish the mashed potatoes. You just got to eat the most.
You just got to eat more than the guy next to you.
One catch.
What?
You puke, you're out.
Ooh, that's a good catch because people will like. If I remember, we were talking about what Pat Duffy did instead of just applying online.
I'll tell you, he's going to be there.
He is Pat.
Yep.
Oh boy, he's experienced in these eating contests.
We don't have anything planned for him, but he's going to be there.
Wow, he hasn't been on the show in years.
No, it's been a long time.
That's
he
huge.
got in touch with me.
That's good.
Yep.
But he would regurgitate on purpose in these eating contests.
Sure.
Like in the eggnog contest, put the finger in the mouth and then keep going. You're saying to me now, no regurgitation is allowed.
Nope.
You're out of the contest.
Everyone's going to have a bucket. Everyone's going to have a pitcher of water.
Okay, something to wash it down.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's something you got to be careful of because if you fill up on water,
Yeah.
Where are you going to put the
You
potatoes?
puke, you're out. You drop some mashed potatoes in your bucket thinking no one's looking, you're out.
You're out. No cheating.
We are going to have people checking the buckets?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we're talking about $500 here.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, maybe, are you going to be there, Paul?
Yeah, I believe I will be.
Maybe since you don't have a whole lot of uses when we're in studio, I mean, I'm just assuming you won't have anything going on at the Hard Rock.
No,
maybe what you'll do is just sit for the entire show and watch those contestants not put potatoes in their pitchers.
I wish I'd known Paul would have been doing that because I would have ordered him a potato suit.
Just something to wear.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can make some kind of
it's
paper
too late.
mache.
It's totally too late.
He could be a baked potato. Maybe some kind of paper mache something, or
it's way too late.
We
for
could
that.
even
I mean,
make
I got to
it.
build the stockade for him.
Well,
it's
we could take
there's not
care of
gonna
your
be enough time.
costume.
There's not going to be enough time.
Or it could be like when Ralph dressed up as Idaho.
Sure.
I got Eric laughing.
He loves,
there.
Eric was up all night
Eric
making
loves a good
Simpsons
Simpsons
references on Twitter. Midnight before a Monday show, you're making Simpsons references with one of the Stangles. What's the matter with you?
I had to go potty and I was checking the Twitter.
Eric had to take a midnight shit, so
Hey,
he checks
man.
Twitter.
What am I going to do while I'm shitting? Oh, I got Twitter. Oh, good place for a Simpsons reference.
I'm just glad Sam got that one.
I did. I was laughing this morning when I woke up. So listen, you're going to want to check out the Hard Rock this Thursday, November 17th. Get there before 8 a.m. so you can get in, and maybe we'll pick you to win $500 to eat some potatoes or do some karaoke. We're going to have a whole bunch of stuff going on.
Bob Kelly and Rich Voss.
We'll talk about it more. Bob Kelly and Rich Voss will both be there. So we'll be here all week talking about it, of course, trying to get you. We're talking you into the building, people. That's what we're attempting to do. Stay tuned. Oh, by the way, the after show, after Opie and Anthony Live, was brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. Thank you for not reminding me to say that, Eric.
Sorry.
Sleeping behind the wheel again.
I don't
Stay
get paid.
tuned. Yeah, exactly. Who does? Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next. This will continue tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!